What's up, Svelte Belt, and thank you for the follow. I'm blocking the chat messages. I think we'll move them over here, roughly, for Once Upon a Galaxy. And I have... So my camera didn't used to do this, but if you ever notice this on my screen recently, it's just been like slowly moving. So let's get that sorted. You can see the table there a little bit, but let's maybe do that. That seems reasonable. Cool. And we are going to be starting with the Once Upon a Galaxy tournament here. For anyone here for Dungeon Tells, we'll be doing that after we complete day 1 of this event. Oh, what's up, Ace? You might be here for Dungeon Tells, specifically. That'll probably start in 2 to 4 hours, depending on how many attempts it takes me to get through this Once Upon a Galaxy tournament. So, without further ado, let's start our first run here of day 1 of the August monthly. First round, you get an Infinity Token. Yeah, could be. So, this feels too apt, you know? I think we have to go with Dungeon Master to kick things off. This is in the thumbnail for the stream and YouTube video. I mean, we can re-roll this slot, but yeah, I think we play some Dungeon Master here. It's definitely like a high roll captain, but so is Artemis. Blorg could be safe, but like, I don't even have that many unlocks on Blorg, so let's become the Dungeon Master today. I just fixed up this custom deck. It's still like not great, but we can talk about this captain. I actually had recorded a video with Dungeon Master and just quite couldn't get it out on Thursday and didn't want to put it out today. But with the new rework to Dungeon Master, seeing a hero or villain in each shop, I don't own Crystal. Yes, definitely as many times as we can play Dungeon Master today, we can. But yeah, no Crystal unlocked. Nightshade is a villain, so we can like find it with a little more regularity, and I just think it's like kind of a fine card. But it's definitely a little bit interesting because with this new ability of Dungeon Master, being a hero or villain could even sometimes be a drawback, because if you have too many heroes and villains, they're going to clog each other up, making it more unlikely for you to actually silver and gold your heroes and villains. So, I'm not sure that this deck list is correct, but it's probably good enough to get us a 5th place finish, and I do believe I will just be taking heroes and villains whenever offered them. A little bit weak on this first shop, and we are going to get owned by a Rumpelstiltskin slapping us around here. But now I can take a Fae with Peachy Queen. I probably take that over a hero. That looks good. Ooh, and I can take a Rose too. Maybe I just go Hamstar, though, and try to heal up. Oh, or Nesting Scrubfowl for the Laser Shark. I like that, too. Cool. All right, let's try this. Everything looking good. Okay, cool. Laser Shark doesn't get attacked into, but they do have a Jack in the box. We have to go here. Okay, well, we still lose our heart, so doesn't really matter. But speaking of Ace, Now we get to pick up an Ace of Hearts here with the bonus shop since we lost our last one. So we gotta go for that, obviously. And then we hit the Silverthorn. So now I agree. This should definitely be a guaranteed 5th at least at this point. I'll take an Evil Stepmother. It's large and builds towards some cool treasures. Jealous Stepsister can activate in slot 1, so I'll grab that. And now I think we're doing some good stuff. This is a big turnaround turn. We do get kind of owned by that. Dang, we lose another half a heart. All right, we get to pick up 2 treasures here. So we're probably done losing. So I could take Rusty Blades and then just like really be done losing, but I could also take Spiked Shield, which then means my shop has +4 +6. I'm sorry, +8 +6. Yeah, I think Spike Shield as well. Rusty Blades is funny because it's one of the ways to get common treasures on this captain. Ooh, another ace. All right, ace is coming up clutch. Bit too prejudiced against stepmothers. Yeah, well, it seems to really favor aces and dungeons. So, you know, pick your battles, I suppose. And, what is with the restream bot tag? Did it do something? Oh, I see. You're on Twitch trying to comment on something that somebody said on YouTube. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, is restream bot acting up? But yes, I'm live on both Twitch and YouTube, so that might make responding to comments awkward. No worries. No worries. Let's go Robin's Bow, keep pumping up the shops. And now I can take a golden Ace of Hearts, grab a rare treasure. It's probably just Earthstone if all I care about is getting 5th place, right? And then Baby Bear and play for Ship Shape. Ship Shape isn't super important on this captain, but this is also like the biggest card. So I might just replace Nesting Scrubfowl here. Yeah, that's fine. I like taking heroes when it's close. Or heroes and villains, I mean. And then Evil Stepmother can give us a locked treasure chest. Yeah, this is looking pretty good now. The first round is definitely quite free, typically. Ooh, and we can Hungry Hyena here now, too. Sure, we'll get our ship in shape in no time, and then we can use the locked treasure chest from there. Haven't been paying attention to how many people are in this lobby. I'm more, you know, monitoring the chat and that kind of stuff too, but I'm sure we are almost through it. This gives me ship shape. Do I want a fire-breathing dragon? Yeah, probably more than Despicable Smee. Boon Willow's fine. We could, like, pick a peck of peppers and look for more heroes. I'll just give my back slots +2/+2. That's also just totally reasonable here. Now we've got ship shape. We actually, I thought we survived the lightning bolt, but I think we died to, like, a second lightning bolt or something. Doesn't matter. Still full heart them. Next shop, I will make sure that I pay attention to how many players are still left in this lobby, because I have not been doing that. Do I want to go for a bunch of epic treasures? I thought they had 2 thunders, but like, how did they get 2 thunders? Oh, just a, 2-headed wizard? It's a little wacky. We don't need the baby bear. We don't need to keep on pumping up these slots. Let's get Sarmina in here. Yep, just magic. But we are looking strong. So is this Rumpelstiltskin, but now we're full-hearting people. Let's grab a bunch of rare... I mean, I like rare treasures, too. Just 3119. Yeah, I'll just do this. That's fine. And we grab Hunter's Horn, which means we could easily complete Sarmina. And we also grab a luckier chest, which means an epic treasure will turn into a secret rare. That's always fun. Let's just grab Jasmine Dragon here. So this will be a secret rare treasure if it completes this turn. And, if we do this, what's up, Hikikomori? If we do this, then Puxatawny Phil always gets to hunt, so it's just a matter of Jasmine Dragon sticking around. That could be the most easy way to complete this quest. It gets attacked into. Bummer. We're top 5? Okay, thank you. Thank you. I mean, I kind of want to get the secret rare treasure too, but if we are top 5, we'll move along. I'm just going to verify it myself. I trust all of you, but there we are. Okay, great. So that gives me an infinity token. Pretty sweet. And I will probably... a signed mysterious egg is also pretty cool. I will probably be using those infinity tokens on day 2. Not on day 1, ever. I don't think. Egg. So Quetzalcoatl's crazy good. Might as well make use of my rebounds, or rerolls rather. What's up, Lance XD? Yeah, I'm not interested in Hecate, so we'll reroll that. Moonsong's cool, but let's actually use my rerolls here. Let's go for the Candy reroll. I don't hate Serena, but not as good as Quetzalcoatl. And then Jason. No, we're taking Quetzalcoatl here. I'm pretty sure my deck is still good, so not going to mess around with that. Let's just move forward, and I'll take Hamstar to start off. And then, yeah, I think I just want any treasure opportunities that present themselves. And there's my first treasure. Let's... I mean, Peachy Queen's always an all-star. Yeah. And, like, we have a this captain's so good. We just, like, have a Dragon's Claw already, so we're not even, like, taking any risk by picking up Peachy Queen, which is kind of wild, to be honest. And we get our first hit off Dragonling here. Daughter of Athena's a little bit late at this point. Tink is not my favorite Peachy Queen buff. Let's just Twinkle Twinkle. Okay, and then Karma Chameleon with +4/+4, or Raggedy Ann, which is always an all-star. I'm going to go Karma Chameleon because there's some really good rares in terms of continual treasure generation. Do we hit? No, and we don't even get the Peachy Queen buff onto Sugar Plum Fae, so that's going to be a little bit tricky to utilize. Yeah, Chameleon on turn 3. I didn't consider the Ace of... or not Ace of Hearts. Raggedy Ann would have been a good thing with my Dragon's Claws. Like, forgetting about the other half of the Dragon's Claws. Yeah. But it's... I mean... grabbing a cool rare off Chameleon is always fun. This game is called Once Upon a Galaxy. It is an asynchronous mobile-first auto-battler, and this is one of their monthly events where you can earn some cosmetics and things. Free-to-play, with the typical, free-to-play model that you're going to find, but I find it fun. Let's grab a Peter Pan to pump up Sugar Plum Fae. I don't really want to use the Peachy Queen buff on a Katamari here either. So we'll just grab a 4/4. And then I suppose I will take my first villain. I don't think I'm interested in an egg, but I'll actually take this and pump up Hamstar with it. And we'll work on Ship Shape next turn. I'm going to keep this Dragonling in the back. That way... it is super likely to grab the treasure there. Cool. I think I just care about tempo the most right now. I'm trying to think of which of these is the best option. I think just Carving Fork. Just look for ties. This could be like a fine Peachy Queen buff, though at this point I almost want to just like put the Peachy Queen buff back onto Sugar Plum Fae. I'll just grab a Silver Dragonling. That's totally fine too. I don't think I'm completing this. I don't even know if I'm completing this. Let's just take a goodie bag here, actually, and just play for tempo. I do find the Sugar Plum Fae, so we're going to do that, because this is now really fantastic, and yeah, this seems like a solid game plan. This is good. I do need to grab Ship Shape. Let's do it like this, so that way we pump up this slot more. Puxatawny Phil, of course, doing some Phillip things. But we are still getting our fill here, too. We grab another Dragon's Claw. I can golden the Sugar Plum Fairy. Sure, this is treasure number 5 for me. Oh, Dragon's Dice is wild. Okay. Well, we're certainly doing it now. I'm done with Hamstar. We're going to play Netherbinder. And do it like this. I do kind of want to pump up this slot for Ship Shape, but it's just such a good slot for Netherbinder that we're going to keep playing it like this. Cool. And I don't know if either of these things will die. Cool. The Sugar Plum Fae does die, so we get a little bit of progress there. And one more treasure, and we're in it. I really don't want to give up on Ship Shape when we're this close. I don't need to utilize this either. It's also so hard to, like, the only way... I don't think we can get Ship Shape. Because the problem is, if I want to put Hungry Hyena here, then the only way to have Netherbinder trigger this turn would be to put the goodie bag right here. Which is doable, but this is like such a weak board compared to the other things we're doing. I guess I just cycle through a Fae here, though, to start off with. Oh, okay, this board is now strong again. Yeah. There's a Jasmine Dragon here as well, which could start to give me bonus shops every other turn. Also quite good. Yeah, we can definitely get there with a spell later. I think I probably do want to... Oh, the Jasmine Dragon would have given me a bonus shop right now. It would have given me 2 bonus shops. Oh, that might have been a mistake. Yeah, maybe I'm getting distracted by this Ship Shape stuff. Not that that was like a terrible play, what I just did, regardless. But Ironcast Dragon, I think, is also just something that I want for the end game. We get to pick up a Netherbinder. Maybe we don't get punished, and we can find the Core Binnick. Thank you very much for the follow. Maybe we can just find the Jasmine Dragon again. No, maybe I'm just going to get punished. Honestly, I don't know that we need this anymore. It is still really good. But I think we've probably just made it to the end game here. Duck of Sins, thank you very much for the follow as well. And you know what? Tempo doesn't matter. Here's the best tempo play we can make. Because we've already secured the top 4, so we've secured the egg. And now we will move into round, more like end game time. But this time we have to get top 3 or more to advance. So I don't think that roulette is exactly what we want to do. Yo, I just discovered your YouTube channel 2 weeks ago. Kind of rad to see you stream here on Twitch as well. Also, good job on pronouncing my name. Only 3 out of 5 manage it on the first try. Cool. Definitely not going to play Spider Queen. We could play Baldir. Boldier's kind of feast or famine as well, but roulette definitely is. I think Lucky Leprechaun is as well. No, let's find a Mythbound captain here. Oh, Quetzalcoatl? Yeah, that looks like a good one to me. Because we conceded the last game, we didn't unlock anything else, but we can look at the options. Yeah, I wasn't worried. We still have the Mythbound reroll to go, so that is pretty good. Ooh, Fortune Teller is great. Fortune Teller's really, really good. I like Mecha Man. We could cut the Beanie Baby. I mean, Fortune Teller is clearly a straight upgrade over Beanie Baby. I like the Anne because, especially like in a tournament where you just want to like make sure you're not losing, it also plays really well with the Dragon's Claws. I think it's a good card to keep. I think actually in this scenario, we cut Wormscale Tinker because Wormscale's not going to help us get third, right? So I think that this is a pretty good cut. Like, you could even play Busted Bot in this deck, really. Maybe you can get Fortune Teller with the whatever the Boboon is. Right, yeah. I mean, that's a good one. Merlin to give you 2 more treasures is also really good. Doesn't look like we're really a Destiny deck because I don't have Miseria. That would be the kicker for that. Ptah gives you a treasure, but I don't think Combustible's like super necessary. I think it's good if you're ahead. I mean, yeah, you do get a treasure every other turn. That's fair. Okay. Yeah, I'm sold. So I probably cut another legend. And I think it's probably just Oracle of Fortunes. Did you lose audio? I still have the audio here on my end. Okay, great. What was weird is like you said that and then I had a ringing in my ears. Great. Good. Okay, so this is the deck list we are going for. Looks good enough to me. And we need to get top 3 here. Let's start off Slappy. I do like me a Beanie Baby, but not on turn 1, right? We could maybe just backline the Beanie Baby, but we could also just Silver. Oh, I think Silver Slappy is also really good here. I'll take Puss in Boots after that, I think. Cool. Okay, we were just up against Rumpelstiltskin. No. Oh. That is that's a Twitch hotkey, I suppose. I figured Puss in Boots would be good with the Dragon's Claw, so that's why I was fine. Yeah, I am mostly a YouTube viewer, so I don't think I'm like super used to that. But that's why I stream on both platforms for whatever y'all want to watch. I think we're fine enough that we can take a Daughter of Athena here and maybe work towards completing it. The other question I have, what if we did like this? The Dragonling probably survives, and then maybe we can get another slot pumped off Puss in Boots. Looks good. Yeah, it's actually going to work out perfectly here. Wonderful. Now I can take a treasure from Slappy or gamble for one off Captain Ahab. I'm just going to take the guaranteed treasure. And I was going to say, I think you always grab Skeleton Key on this Captain, just to potentially trigger it a little bit earlier. Your free dragon. Oh, I get to grab 2 boons. All right. Let's see what we get. There's the Boon of Artemis, and then also Boon of the Fates. Getting a bunch of hunters might be tricky, but yeah, Fortune Teller is quite nice. I'm going to move Dragonling back to here now. Looks good. So now I'm just going to pick up any characters with Hunt because that will give me 3 Heartseeker bows. And at that point, that's just a free dragon. Plus, it's a bunch of power, too. Let's look for Hunters. Hunters are mostly when we hit the next level. But we'll see if we can find any here. Cycle through some Daughters of Athena. Oh, Puss in Boots completes Daughter of Athena now, too. This is going to be good for Hunters. Do I need it? Yeah, I mean, no point taking a Lesser Mimic here, really. And then we do find a Hunter. Hot dog. Cool. We'll also complete the Dragonling this turn. And then next turn, we should certainly be able to find a hunting character. And then we are off to the races. Oh, okay, we found a hunting character. That'll make that easier. And now I can just play whatever the heck I want, which is Netherbinder. Yeah, we'll do this now. And then got off a work call just in time for some sneaky snack action. Welcome. And this has got to be good, pumping up the team and pumping up my shops. And now I grab 3 more treasures next turn. And potentially, no, not quite the Netherbinder treasure just yet. But we are looking strong. We only need to top 3. That is definitely looking real for us, though. Any summon is now really good because it gets plus 21 attack. I'll take a free treasure here, though. And this is unnecessary. This is, oh, kind of crazy if we can use it on the Netherbinder. And here's the combustible dragon, which means that we never lose, right? Sure. I think I'm actually going to keep Slappy in the front. That way Slappy can die for Netherbinder, because I'd really like to Lesser Mimic the Dragon's Heart, I believe it's called. Dragon's Jewel. Dragon's Jewel. Can also Ditto some stuff. Ditto's not great here, but it's still a big card. So we'll take it. And yeah, I did mention summons probably being the easiest way to both complete Netherbinder and just be really strong on the board. So we'll go for a goodie bag here, and it's looking good. It double summons for us. We only needed the 2, but now look at this. We might even be able to get... Oh, this ordering is crazy good for me too. I get to pick up Maverick and Icewing, and then... Okay, I get to choose 2 of these, but which one do I copy? Wait, there's so many options here. This is wild. Because I could take the co-captain's Corsairs first, and then I timeline Duplicator, and I get copies of all... No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't get copies of all 3 of those captains. Oh, that's why you're saying Sneck. Because Quetzalcoatl is a Sneck. Okay, I was confused. I think Timeline Duplicator, yeah, you're right, that wouldn't work. But what we can do is just triple Sneck. And that sounds tasty to me. This also completes Maverick and Icewing, so like, we could just grab a legendary treasure off Maverick and Icewing here. No matter what, we just like win already. Triple. Yeah. I think that, I mean, this is what everybody's voting for in the chat, so seems good to me. But I do think that there's like an opportunity to triple the Dragon's Jewel there, or double the Dragon's Jewel. And because like we're already like never losing here. And then, yeah, we could start to... Wait, why did that not... Oh, because picking up the Lesser Mimic doesn't actually contribute to this. Right. Or, you know what I mean. Let's... Do I even, like, need this? Arrow Ace Attorney. thank you for the follow. We've got another Ace. Oh, that you might actually be Ace just on Twitch, right? Thank you, Kalari, for the well wishes. Sure, I'll just push this through, and then we can maybe complete a blackjack. Seems a little unlikely, but we'll try. And maybe we can complete it. Actually, yeah, a lot of our opponents aren't going to be that strong with, like, all of their characters. Cool. Yeah, I think we're definitely top 3ing. That was from Ditto. Gave me a treasure there. And that allows me to take a Gloves of Thieving for even more treasures, and Mechanical Dragon for even more treasures. We are full build at this point, for sure. I could have tossed the goodie bag, but I think all of this is fine. Oh, I don't have ship shape yet. Oh, of course, I just have slots pumped up from that one hunter, that one common hunter, but it did take us pretty far here. Ooh, Medusa actually gets to take one of our characters from us. And now we get a bunch of dragons. We get a bunch of dragon's claws, and then we get a bunch of dragons. Do I play the Jabberwocky? I'm not sure. I also stole and then copied a Merlin's Tome. So now I have 2 Merlin's Tomes. Yeah, I was hoping that it would copy something that wasn't a Dragon's Claw, and I'll take it. I'll take something that wasn't a Dragon's Claw, and I'll just push through this. This is still a bunch of bonus shops. I can Mixo-Macho goodie bag, then I can, like, never lose. Mordecon auto-completes, but it's not a dragon. I think I want Ironcast here. Yeah, Dragon's Claw is a rare treasure. I think we're all saying the same things. I think we're talking over each other. Ditto copied a rare this turn. Could have copied a Dragon's Claw, but instead it copied Merlin's Tome. So, I mean, nothing's the real problem. We only have to get top 3. But I think that we'd be fine regardless. I think if we just stay with this Mixo-Machoed goodie bag, we're going to be fine. This gives me an epic treasure. The Burnator, I think I will save for later. Well, now I don't even need the Burnator. I'll just take Golden Fountain. Yeah, maybe it was just Burnator there, to be honest. I'll grab this. And are we in the top 3? No. So we have to take out this Rumpelstiltskin. We do get to copy some big stats from them, though. And hopefully that helps. Yeah, I mean, we're winning. We're just not dealing full hearts. Yeah, I think that Quetzalcoatl has, like, pretty reasonable endgame potential, too, to be honest. Oh, well, I get all 3 of these, so I guess I don't need to decide, but that's going to mean we get some more dragons, too. Ridiculous. Finally, Jasmine Dragon. Okay. And Ditto is no longer giving us a treasure, so I'm done with it. Jasmine Dragon does... Oh, never mind. It was last game that we had the Dragon's Dice. I don't actually have that right now. Yeah, it might have even been last game that I saw the Jasmine Dragon. They're kind of bleeding together for me, to be totally honest. But we just need to survive. Yeah, the Jasmine Dragon did make me weaker, but it's still cool. It's still bonus shops. We'll take it. Oh, we got a bonus treasure from Jealous Stepsisters. I'll take that as well. And then here be dragons. We get a Jasmine Dragon, a bunch of bonus shops, and I imagine we are very, very close to being in the... What is this from? Oh, this is from Jealous Stepsisters. Okay. And yeah, I imagine we are very, very close to top 3ing. I think this just guarantees a top 3. We'll just run these. And go for ship shape. Sure. I'll throw this here. And one of these. Oh, I still have one more shop this turn. That's wild. One more stroke, triple stroke. Okay, this definitely gets us top 3. If we weren't already. Maybe it gets us the full win here, though. We'll play it out for a moment. This opponent has a bunch of secret rares, but we've got a bunch of strokes here. And I think that is just going to be enough. Doppelganger's going to copy something, but we still deal a full heart to them, right? And is that a win? Nice. Yeah, I knew I was top 3, but if it's only one more button press to get me first, we'll run it. Cool. Now we are playing for Mr. Fox. Anagale is very good. I really like me an Anagale. I think this might be Anagale time. I believe I have Miseria unlocked on Anagale. Yeah. It's pretty tough to turn down. I don't think I'm playing a mage here. The thing is, if I wanted to use my Mythbound reroll, I could, but like, are we getting that much better than a Nagale out of Mythbound? We could. We definitely could get better, but I think that this is a really solid captain, so I'm going to hit this reroll here. No, I'm going to play with a Nagale. No, yeah, rerolls are free. Yeah, look for Snake again. Yeah, I agree. Anna for top 2 looks good. We can take a look at this deck, but I do believe this is what we're going to roll with here. I could take a look at my Questers, see if we could improve that, but my Questers are still looking pretty good. It's just, oh, I could cut the Huntsman. I could cut the Huntsman so that way I always hit Miseria. But I don't hate playing the Huntsman and then you just like find one of these two and Destiny into the other one. And then eventually Destiny into Mordecon a little bit. We also do have Wormscale Tinker. Should be playing Gwyn. Tantalus could be replaced. Sure. I don't know what Gwyn is. Gwen? Don't have that. But I could see slotting in a Wormscale Tinker. Oh, is that how you spell Guinevere? Yeah, I guess so. Burninator acts with a Nagale in that you just have a Burnator, and then you just get all 3 treasures. So it kind of just like replaces your captain power. It means that then you don't have a captain power. So it's not like super necessary. Maverick and Icewing over Tantalus. Doesn't look like I have Maverick and Icewing either, but I think the main question is like, am I going to try to sneak in a Wormscale Tinkerer over Tantalus? But I don't hate Tantalus either. Oh, you saw Rollo? Oh yeah, Rollo's pretty good, isn't it? Though, do you like Rollo on a Nagale? Because like a Nagale always finds some... I know we have a bunch of Questers. That's kind of the kicker. But like, we're already good at finding treasures. We don't really need like random ones. I think, yeah, I kind of like Tantalus. Just because we're so all in on the boons, but... Oh, Rollo just better than Herc. Yeah, that's fair. I can see... I mean, I know it's a good card. Sure. I think I probably like this. Yeah, I mean, why not both, is kind of my opinion here. We could also cut the Huntsman, but now that we are playing Rollo, it makes less sense to cut Huntsman. A little bit. But we could still cut the Huntsman for our Wormscale Tinker, and then we're leaning harder on Miseria. Which is never, like, terrible. Yeah, I think Herc is still good. Right. Right. I mean, sometimes you pick up Herc on the turn that you're completing a quest, and it's just free. So, I don't hate it. We have a lot of legendaries here already. I think that this is good. A Huntsman for Mecha. Like, Mecha Dragon? Don't have that, but is that what you mean? That's an interesting shout out. Oh, Mecha Man. Mecha Man. We do have that. Just to have it be another solid summoner that's good. Okay. Yeah, I like that idea. Okay. And that way Destiny is always hitting Miseria. Alright. Let's give this a shot. We need second place to advance here. I think we can go Daughter of Athena. I also think we can go Peachy Queen. Peachy Queen is pretty strong to just grab early, but it's tough to not just justify grabbing a Quester on this captain. I think I want to go Daughter. And then I'll pick up Peachy Queen. Yeah. I kind of agree with that. And, like, this is an endgame. We've got endgame potential. All right, I'll go Peachy Queen. Hope to hit a better thing. I do like Dragonling, though, because Dragonling is just going to complete itself without too much additional work going into it. So even if we take damage there, I don't feel the worst, because it'll also pump itself up once it completes its quest. I might have to take Puck here. Otherwise, I'm just going to lose a heart. I, like, never do this. But the heart could be worth a lot. Let's go Puck, and then... Nesting Scrubfowl? Sure. I think we're never healing back. Oh, okay. We hit a low-rolling opponent here. We actually do heal. Cool. Alright, I'm happy to be at full health, even if we wasted a Peachy Queen. We only get one treasure from this, which is a bit of a bummer. Start working towards Ship Shape. Probably. This is like the best card here, too. And then I get to take a Foul Lich. Oh, there's also Cowardly Lion. Yeah, we're winning reasonably so. We are on round 4, so looking good. Yeah, I mean, I think it is Cowardly Lion time. It's good point. Right. We'll just hit. This is fine. Everything's fine. Nice. We get 2 triggers on the Cowardly Lion. Honestly, that feels good enough to me. We can pick up the rest later. I think it's time to toss Dragonling here. We could also lose the Scrubfowl. We can probably get ship shape slowly with Hungry Hyena here, moving that around a little bit. Yeah, I'll grab Fortune Teller. Cool. We get the double boon. It's definitely a boon of Pauper. And then I think I'm just going to boon of Styx. I don't see me completing the other one anytime soon. This gives me a treasure or two. And it does hatch into a legendary. I think I actually like this. Okay. Mysterious Egg it is. And we get the choose two. We get a Heartseeker Bow and an Encyclopedia. Nothing to go crazy over, but Cowardly Lion will not complete. Bummer. And we go down to 2 hearts. But we activate Taking Time Top. That gives me Co-Captain's Corsair. Oh, wow. Okay. I mean, this just has to be Toucan Samuel, right? Yeah. I know. Oh, Dino because of all of the questers? I know Dino's amazing. I know. That's exactly what I'm thinking, Sveltbelt, is that Dino is if we want to have fun. Toucan is if we want to win. Dino's a trap. Toucan is the right choice, but we can make high roll Dino content anytime, right? I'll do a vote. Type 1, 2, or 3 in chat for 1, 2, or 3. You can vote once. You can vote once on Twitch and YouTube because it'd be hard to, figure that out. Otherwise, I'm not like trying to encourage that. But yeah, I'll let the audience decide here. That's fun. I think we're going to wind up playing Dino. Let's be honest. And like, we have a Cowardly Lion ready to go. We're going to be fine. 1 vote comes in from Turtle Herd for 3. Toucan is like one of the best captains in the game. Yeah, I mean, Amit's fun, but I didn't put PETA in my deck, so I don't know if we'd have any real claim for that. We're currently tied up. We'll say first to 4 votes. So 1 more vote. Now, Hikokomori, your message has the number 2 in it, so I'm going to have to count that as a vote for Deinonysus. So that is 4 votes for Deinonysus now, because Hikokomori typed a 2, despite saying that Dino is a trap. I have to count it, like, that's just how the bot processes that vote. So we're playing Deinonysus now. All right, for better or worse. I don't make the rules. Clearly. Do we keep this puck in here? Like, we probably can't also play the Mysterious Egg with all of this other stuff we're doing. Greenbeard looks very good. Yeah, this gives me ship shape this turn. So I think I just play it like this. This helps us complete a quest. Lion in 1 is really good when you are swinging in with Greenbeard. This is definitely how you want to have it. We could put 1 more health on the line. You know what? We could just find a shield here. Oh, this is something. It pumps up Dragonling, if nothing else. Greenbeard gets attacked into. Oh, you are kidding me. All right, bummer. What else do we have here? Let's Lightning Bolt. This Cowardly Lion is looking weak. I probably do play this Rolo here now because I'm going to want any questers we can find. And this isn't that much of a downgrade. Come on, Greenbeard, just get in there. Nice. Never lucky. Okay, we do still tie, which is actually insanely lucky there. And now I can White Whale over Dragonling. I can Happily Ever After the Cowardly Lion or the Greenbeard. Yeah, really close tie. Let's Happily Ever After. And then the thing is, like, even if we complete this Lion's Quest, we don't get a captain off of it. So what are we actually doing with this Deinonychus? I don't know. I think we cut the puck here, though, now, because it's just too tiny to also play Rolo alongside. But maybe Greenbeard can still grab a hunt? No, we are getting toasted. Okay, down to 1 heart. Yeah, Cowardly Lion triggered off the bunny! It triggered off the bunny! All the haters. James with the late vote. Yeah, you are, you're memeing, James. You were saying, like, oh, yeah, now we should go for 3 for sure. I thought you were just voting late. So Miseria. When we only have 1 heart. It's, like, obviously crazy, but what else can we do? We need to win so that we Boon of Sticks. That's how we get our captain power. What if we played Miseria, but we cut Rolo? That way we're, like, keeping our board presence the same. We could also play Robin plus Greenbeard. Worst of both worlds. Okay, everybody hates that. Wild. But, like, a quest gives me a captain power. Alright, we'll keep rolling here then. Yeah. Phil is, like, a little bit... I don't know, I kind of feel like I just have to huff and puff here, though. I don't really know how we're getting ahead is the problem. Guess I could farm treasures here. I could actually play Stinky and then win and Boon of Sticks. Oh, maybe that's the play. Oh, but this is huge because of Blackbeard's Comb. Oh, I think I actually need to take Greenbeard. Yeah, it wouldn't be worth it to complete the quest and then get eliminated from the lobby. That is fair. Stinky with Lion, yeah, it's a little bit of a nombo, but I think I'm just playing the Lion because it's good with Greenbeard. Just get some free value. And I think my best out here is to trigger Boon of Sticks by beating a Geppetto. Okay, Greenbeard's actually really good against Geppetto. Maybe we can win this. Oh, we don't clear the Huff and Puff. That is so troll. I think I probably just die here then. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, well, no, we tie. Tie's fine. Okay, and now we could start looking at some legendary questers. Yeah, no Coyote. I don't know exactly what this Destiny can summon. Ooh. Cut Cowardly Lion for a Tin Man. It's only a little bit of a loss of stats, but I get another captain power. Yeah. Yeah, Destiny might just be good enough. Let's see what this gives us here. I'm not going to be able to utilize anything this turn, but this is a scaling captain power. So I probably want this. Yeah, I think it has to be Merrily. And then I get an Energizer and a Shattered Shield. Oh, this is big. Now I play Destiny first, actually, I think. Oh, and this slot is buffed up. Okay. Cool. This opponent has 3 hearts. This lobby is... Geez. Okay, we're going to have to do some killing. Hopefully Destiny hits big here. If Destiny hits big, this could work out. Snapping Hydra is going to 2-for-1 or... No, I'm dead. I am definitely dead here. Yeah, we hit the low roll there with the Mordecon. Okay, maybe we should have gone for Toucan. 5th place it is. All right, let's try to run through some runs here. Okay, Legend of Loxley is insane. So is Nemesis, but like Legend of Loxley just for 5th is fine. Yeah, blame Hikikomori for sure there. I'll just take this and this. Yeah, Loxley is super easy mode to the fact that I actually just platinumed Legend of Loxley because I never played it because it was just like way too obviously good. That like, you know, you always know you're gonna win. So there's I didn't really feel super stressed about like unlocking cards on it for events or anything. This is fine. And more pirates. I think we're just playing the starter deck with this, if you're wondering why there's so many pirates. I think he's probably also my best captain lifetime performance, and I have not even touched the starter deck for him. We can do better than this, though. Sure. Well, he's a thief. It's more of a theme deck than... Because that's what they call them, right? Theme decks? It's way too late for a Cowardly Lion. Sure, we'll get Despicable here. And this is also a pirate, believe it or not. Just had the hair on the back of his neck stand up and is wondering why. What is that about? They are not a Loxley fan, or they don't like the pirates? Huge Pirates Prince, Dragon's Jeweler believer. Or Dragon's Jewel believer. Gotcha. I mean, full health, we can probably take a Rolo. All of these are pretty good. Sure. Yeah, I mean, Parrot also could have been cool there, too. We only need to get 5th, so honestly, probably could have just done anything other than this. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. This is really good, though, here still. And then I don't quite have ship shape. We almost have ship shape. I probably do this and, like, hope that we can get ship shape off of this. Mecha Man has to, yeah, attack. So trying to get a hunt in slot 3 is definitely asking for a lot. Maybe we can pump that up a different way, though. Or maybe we could just ignore it. Just ignore the ship shape completely, go into Angelica. I haven't even been, like, looking at my treasures or anything, but Angelica's really good. Could play this now, too. Okay. I'm just going to try to get 5th instead of the other silly stuff I was doing. And we're getting there. Oh, I also pumped up this slot. How did I do that? Oh, Piping Hot Pie. Like I said, I was not looking at my treasures at all. We get a big pump up here from Angelica. No, sword pumps your characters, not your slots. This was from the Piping Hot Pie. But this is probably a good card to keep around. I'll take a Mecha Man. Oh, right, we don't grab a treasure, but we do get a golden off of it. Oh, now I see what you're going for. Yeah, that's called, like, buried treasure, I think. The one you get from Boon of Zeng. I take Scar here. Yeah, that seems fun. Angelica, reasonable chances to hunt. Nice. And now Stinky gets attacked into. That's good for me. Oh, and I lose this fight. Oh, bummer. Well, I only need to get 5th place, so still not stressed. Just take this and lock in 5th, I suppose. Oh, am I even going to? This is a strong opponent. Oh, I think I'm about to die. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Oh, yeah, Pirate Prince gives them Treasure Hoard 1. Ah, I see what you're saying. I don't play with Pirate Prince enough to remember what it does, but that is indeed what it does. So, what do I want to do here? I'm thinking this. Yeah, this is cool. I just need to survive, like, the tiniest amount. I'm not sure if cutting Boon Willow was good, but I think it was. I think this is the best board I could play. And we made it to top 5. We can play a little sloppy to get back to where we need to go. Now we're looking for a top 4. I'm probably just beanstalking. I think I'm probably just beanstalking. Yeah, let's just go beanstalk. I think this is a really good captain just in general, to be honest. And kind of miss here. We'll go Gingerbread House, though. And then Jealous Stepsisters. I mean, Hamstar's good. Give it an additional +1/+1. I don't believe triggers this an additional time. I think it just makes your slots bigger. This is what we want to do eventually, though. Does not count as a second buff. Yeah. All right, I'll just do this then. It's a pretty good turn 1. And now I'll take Pied Piper, look for Scrubfowl. We get there. And yeah, that's good enough. And I could just take a 50-50 that, like, Jealous Stepsister survives, but I'm just going to pump it up one more time, and then next turn I'll move it into slot 1. And that's good enough for me, I think. Now my shops are huge. I get to heal up here. So I don't think I'm ever losing. Let's look for a Hungry Hyena. Find a Tink. Yeah, let's just take this too. And then I'm, like, really never losing. Oh, I already healed back up. I forgot about that. That was a little bit of a mistake then. But I think that if you're just playing tempo on this captain, you're fine for the top 4 especially. Okay, Pirate. Now we're in business. Yeah, probably want access to Rage Mage eventually. This is fine. Because I kind of want the Gingerbread House to die, not survive. But Pirate, I think, will start to do some pretty fantastic work. Let's look for Mama Bears and Hungry Hyenas and things, though, still. Okay, there's a baby bear. We love to see it. And then we could just start to play more animals. Sure. Try to grab ship shape. It's a pretty good layout, too. Definitely feeling strong. Okay, so we could just grab the little lance here. Could also Presence of Gaia for a bunch of pumps. I think we just grab a little lance, though. This Jack Frost is so much stats. Do I cut Pyrat? No, I don't cut Pyrat either. Alright, I'll cut Rage Mage for a turn. Oh, it's back. Yeah, we're back into Rage Mage. What am I cutting? I think... Okay, this solves all my problems, because now I just made my board a lot bigger. And... I don't think I ever keep this around. Extoic. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I don't know. He's seeming pretty friendly to me. Looking like a pretty chill guy. Like, not in the art, but just in the fact that he came back. Like, how mad can he really be? Maybe he's mad, but doesn't have anywhere else to go. Gumdrop pumps the slot, so it pumps the shops, but this is +7/+7, so I think that has to be the pick. And then... Sure, I'll sweeten my candy for the first time, and then find a Mama Bear. Yeah, Mama Bear is just going to be more consistent than me not wanting to cast spells. Cool. Alright, I think we've won this game. Could go full animals. We already have ship shape. This doesn't really do too much for me. I'm like over the candy synergies. But neither does anything else do anything for me here other than like build into a random treasure. So I'll do this. Ooh, we find the ship shape inspector. Oh, I also find Papa Bear. It's got to be Papa Bear. Papa Bear's too good. Oh, we're already top 4. Do I just need top 4 right now? I think I just needed top 4. We'll check. It doesn't tell you in combat, but I'm fairly sure I only needed a top 4, but we'll double check. It's going to be funny when one of these rounds we're given the choice between Dionysus and Toucan again. Let's see. Queen Harpolia. Just do the same dang thing. I think it's Queen Harpolia. I did not realize that all of the set rerolls happened in the second slot. And what's up, Fran? Is this just how the set rerolls work? I think I'm just going to play Queen Harpolia.
Treasure for everyone.
You get a treasure. You get a treasure. Here's my deck. We've got Miseria. I don't believe I have Destiny. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I just didn't realize that that was how that worked. We could play Rolo on this captain. I've got Butcher in here. Sure, yeah. We could cut some of this top-end stuff. It looks like I haven't reconfigured this deck in a minute. Oh, also, yeah, any boon-related things are going to be good, too. Because, yeah, wait a second. Young Hercules is insane on this captain. Just finished your runs and qualified for day 2. Wanted to come check out and root on someone else. Good luck, and thanks for the stream. Hey, Blinken. Congratulations. Fran says, I am new in the game. Nice to see all the names that stop me for more wins. Nice. I think I definitely want Rolo in here. I don't know that I need Wormscale Tinkerer. Butchering, I do believe, is good. And so we could play into that a little bit. I don't know that this is necessary. What else do I definitely want? Oh, Beanie Baby's actually kind of solid. Yeah. I think that's better than Lancelittle. Might be wacky. Yeah, Queen Harpolia is definitely a captain I like a lot. I just haven't played it in a minute. Excuse me. I do think I want Young Hercules, though. It feels like exactly what you're looking for on this captain. And that really frees you up. Yeah, I mean, I play with the starter decks a lot, too. We just played with the starter deck. Yeah, for sure. Svelpelt. But we just played Legend of Loxley with the starter deck and, like, didn't really even care about the game at all. So that was pretty free. We have Netherbinder here. Still like these a little bit. Oh, but I definitely need to get Rollo in here. So how do we do that Rollo? Oh, you built a randomizer for random decks? That's really cool. A lot of dragons, but they're all quite good. I think we don't need Oracle because at that point in the game... No, it's still good because if you're getting like a bunch of treasures in a turn, you can do some cool things with that. Yeah, that's sweet. I will have to check that out sometime. There's a lot of rares. I maybe don't need the Huntsman, but also I think it could be good. All right, I think we can play with this. We've got Miseria, Ace of Hearts, and then a bunch of different high roll potential. Start off with some questers. We don't need to pump our shops because Queen Harpolia will do that for us. Because Rollo... Yeah, are you saying, like, because we're playing Rollo, we could have played Lancelittle? I don't think that that is a crazy idea. We'll backline the Beanie Baby for now. Looks good. And now I think we'll start to frontline the Beanie Baby. Ooh, we get the Huntsman here. I'm not going to stress about Cowardly Lion this game. We might be able to activate the Beanie Baby. No, because how does that work? Yeah, that would be like this turn. Right, so the Evil Stepmother won't continue off that same progress. But we'll get another shot pump. That's still good. Sure, I'll take this. That's never a bad card to have. We'll take a Captain Ahab, which might become easier once we're huntsmaning. I'll try to just win with Captain Ahab here, though. Nice. We get it done. Yeah, the bear's a little silly, but it's pretty good here with Queen Harpolia, I think. Genie's Lamp. Yeah, I just always like me a Genie's Lamp. Oh, right, and we have Lost in the Woods. Oh, so we can actually just butcher this turn. Oh, that's really good. I will, well, not this turn, but we can set up a butchering for next turn. So that's going to be fun. We could actually, like, butcher this turn, which is wild. Okay, we don't quite get there. It would have been really tough to get there. But imagine. We will get the Huntsman, and then next turn we'll be butchering. So if anybody has not seen some powerful butchering strats before, Queen Harpolia, I think, is still a captain that does want to do it. Let's just lock in the butcher right now. And could actually cut the Rollo for a turn. Feels like we don't need to do that, though. What if we just cut the Fairy Godmother, actually? Yeah, that seems right. Cool. Yeah, I convinced myself against it. There's, like, part of me that just, like, wanted to play it safe, you know, and not take any damage here, but we didn't take any damage regardless, and we didn't really need the Godmother. So now, bronze characters and silver character, or no, bronze characters in the shop get plus 15, and silver and gold characters get plus 30, and it stacks. So once you've taken a bronze character, you're going to get the plus 15 on it, and then you're also going to get, you know, plus 45, and plus even more later on. So very, very powerful. There are some questing characters here, but I don't know if I should just get Blackjack online as soon as possible. You know what? I'll get Maverick and Icewing online as soon as possible, because that'll trigger the Rollo and just be good for me. And then I think we'll just keep it going, try to complete Maverick and Icewing this turn. Plus we're, like, stacking all of these things with Queen Harpolia. Yeah, this is a pretty good showcase, as it turns out. Let's take another captain. And we can Baba Yaga or Beanstalk, which is when we buff our slots, we continue to buff our shop. So, no, I mean, I think we Baba Yaga and we keep trying to butcher. Yeah. And I don't really need the luckier chest right now, so nor do I really need the buried treasure, but I'll just take this. Oh, I'm still playing. Jeez Louise. Alright, I'll take Fairy Dragon because I want to keep the Sugar Plum Fae on the board. This would have been good if we went... yeah, I mean, we are beyond Lancelot. Lancelot's little at this point. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is just guaranteed +10/+10 on whichever stats we want it on. I cut +30/+30, though. Oh. Oh, I didn't even realize I took this. Did I have to take this? Was that the deal? Oh, I got this off of Rollo. That's what happened. Yeah, I mean, it's going to happen. It was just to synergize with Midas's Throne. We might lose our Butcher here. No, we get to keep it. Okay, well, I'm going to take Mr. Fox as well. No, I'm going to take Young Hercules. I want all of these things. Let's take Young Hercules. And then I think I'll just cycle through this. Oh, that's why you were saying look away. Because of the alchemistry set. Sure. Yeah. No, that's fair. Oh, now I don't have Butcher. Okay. I'm trolling. I don't think it matters. I think we've already won this just with the stats from the Cleaver. But that's a little sad. Maybe we can activate the Young Hercules now and then toss it. We can pick up oh, we can't pick up more Cleavers. I don't know what I was thinking with that. Ooh, is this a better sub-game to be playing? Surely. That's fun. Grab this too. Yeah, I don't need to keep completing Butcher. I hit the double-double. It's not that good yet. Let's just complete the Butcher, because that seems fun. And then maybe in a future combat, we get Set online. I could have done Set as well. This is just a villain. Oh, okay. I found something much better to do. Mushroom Ring. Though Two-Headed Wizard isn't even going to die, right? This is insane. Everything's insane here. So I've got 2 dragons, and that's like my only overlap. So as long as I cut one of these 2, and I'll just cut the fairy dragon. So now I've got Boon of Set, right? I think so. And I've got the butcher. Yeah, it looks good. I do not have Boon of Set. What did I miss? Oh, I've got 2 mages. That's going to be a tough one. I guess I'll just cut Rolo. I guess I'll also cut the butcher. Maybe I won't cut Rolo. Maybe I'll just ignore this Boon of Set stuff, huh? Am I already top 3? Probably. Yeah, Butcher cut itself. This completes Maverick and Icewing again, so I'll do that. Yeah, the Butcher got baked into a pie. That's silly. Take the Crow's Nest. I think you want the Luckier Chest after you have the Questing Bauble. I never get Set this turn. Oh, I could play down a character. That's funny. Sure, let's play down a character. Oh, I triggered the Spellbook Punch card. I guess I'll take 3 Blind Mice. And, yeah, Elixir's pretty good when you're doing all of this stuff. What is this? Charlie Potts. We are already top 3. I'll play it out, though, because I think we will... Well, oh, gosh, they just got a bonus heart. That's actually annoying. Maybe I won't play it out. I was just thinking maybe we could just, like, full heart these people. But in order to full heart them, we probably need 3 Blind Mouse in the front. I'll do this. This is always good. And I kind of want to, like, not play in this slot, but I'll just take the Minotaur here. And we need some more slot or shop buffs. In case we lose. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be 2 more fights, but we always win this. So I will just hit the button 2 more times for some bonus rewards. I guess we've always gotten the bonus rewards. That's like the worst thing to find because I just wanted to power through these. Okay. Sure. Great. Oh my gosh. Fine, I'll just do Golden Puxatawny Phil. Alright, there we are. The only lone roll got cooked. I don't know what that means. On to... Wait, was that round 4? No, that was round 3. Okay, so now I need to top 2. Oh, yeah. I gotcha. All right, so this we have not done yet. Now we are playing for a signed Mr. Fox. Rumpelstiltskin is real good. I think I will just be playing Rumpelstiltskin here. I still really like it. I think that the captain's pretty solid. I have not messed with the deck in a minute. But I think that this captain just wins. I think that this deck is fine as well. I don't really think you want a Rolo on this captain. Arguably, you don't want a young Hercules either. Because I have messed with this deck somewhat recently. Wormscale's like fine. Yeah, I mean, I have Destiny Miseria. I think this is going to be good enough. Cool. Great. And it's just that easy. Okay, we actually lose this fight, which I was not expecting. That's kind of crazy. I'll take a Robin's Bow here next, and yeah, I'll just take the biggest card. Glory Seeker. Yeah, Farewell Toys is pretty nice in the early game because then there's some other treasures that you can play into. But, I mean, we got lucky, so not a big deal here regardless. Hitting the Worn Shield into Dragonling, I think, is the best possible turn 1 on this captain. I'll just take Captain's Cutlass. Oh, I completed a treasure too, right. Yeah, this is the reason summons are good. It makes this and this both really live. I'll still take it for Destiny, which isn't coming for a while, but, like, neither is anything else. And then, do I take Katamari? Yeah, I think that's probably one of the better options I can grab here. Cool. Still winning. Each fight, pump your heroes. It does seem like I'm set up well for that one. I'll take Miseria here still, regardless. But we are looking good. How are you looking, puppy? My puppy's telling me it's time for a walk. It's not time for a walk just yet. Oh, I shouldn't be saying that word, though. That was a bad idea. All right. There she is. 1 second here. Oh, I did that wrong. There we go. There's my sweet little Lily. All right, I'm going to back up a little bit here, too. Okay, I think I can make that a little bit cleaner. Cool. Thank you very much. There we go. Okay, that looks good. So, Royal Invitation, pretty solid on Rumpelstiltskin. Yeah, that seems fine. And was looking for a hero, but instead we found a summoner. And honestly, we probably just throw this goodie bag in this slot, and then I'm not sure we can really lose. Yeah, I've got a lot of gravity around me. Play and stream from my phone. How would I even do that, though? Oh, like stream from my phone too? No, now you're asking way too much. First Shop has a legendary spell. I don't know that I care about that either, but I don't know that I don't care about it, so we'll run it. Oh, that's pretty insane. Okay. Turns out I care about it. Sure. We only get a little bit of a buff here, but it's still a decent amount of stats. And we lose. We lost the 50-50 in that final fight there. She always does this too. She's like hanging off, so she's out of frame at this point. But that's fine. Lesser Mimic as we get into the epics. Am I a little loud right now? Oh, this is good with goodie bag. Okay, we'll take this then. Oh, and I do get a constellation prize. I guess that's nice. Oh. Oh, now I'm doing something else. I'm snapping at you. Cool. That's a bit of a bummer. I think we're going to lose a heart here. But we still always, like, come back from this. So I'm not super concerned. Good time to take a full heart of damage, too. Wow, if only we took the Mimic Chest. But Gloves of Thieving, obviously insane. If we... She loves doing this, too. Just hold my hand, please, while I go upside down. I mean, if we just Stroke of Midnight, can we ever lose this game? Probably not, but, like, isn't a 24-24 also good? Would Mimic have copied the Constellation? I don't think so, because I think we already had the Constellation. I think we just doubled the Constellation this turn. I think we already had it. But I'm not, like, 100% confident on that, to be honest. Alright, we are killing it now, and we're killing this Hannibal. We can actually feed people common treasures and then get the treasures back. Take a Rainbow Bridge here. I forget what the Mockingbird was over. But, yeah, Mockingbird could have definitely been reasonable, too. Just take a... probably play Oberon. I don't think we Eureka on the cat here. I think that these legendary options are good. I think we either Oberon for the goodie bag, which seems really good. Everybody likes Eureka on the cat. That's interesting. I think Oberon on goodie bag is like kind of cracked. And Bahamut is also pretty good. I don't know why I'd want to re-roll this. Yeah, I think Bahamut is huge, and I also think that Oberon on goodie bag is going to be like really good scaling. Binger5, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I think we're just going to keep this like so. We are probably going to wind up replacing the Katamari next turn, so it's a little bit awkward to pump it up. Yeah, this is our biggest opponent, but we were able to beat them. So I feel pretty good about that. And now I can Widow's Web Oberon. All right, what a fortuitous pickup here then. Long John is fine. I'm not Eurekaing the Katamari. I think I'm Frankenstein's doctoring here, actually. And then I'm sneezing. Sneeze almost didn't make it because, well, Lily didn't make it after that sneeze, unfortunately. As I went to mute and deleted her from existence. All right. Yeah, I think Snapping Hydra is just going to own the rest of this lobby. Oh, as we lose. Okay, let's not get too cocky here. I only need a second place, but now I'm getting a legendary treasure for free each turn. That seems good. I think I will play the Long John Silvers. And then I've got a True Love's Kiss target, but then this is no longer getting pumped up by Rainbow Bridge. All right, I'll cycle through it. This is great. This is great. I'll play this, and I'll flip these. Yeah, I think this has got to be winning now. Oh, they just activated Maximus. Little too late there, buckaroo. And I get to choose two. Oh, because I picked up a golden fountain somehow. Sure. I don't need the magic acorn, so I'll take the others. And this is a big Bahamut. Yeah, we can lose the Katamari at this point. Grab these. Oh, commons give me epics. That's part of why I'm getting so many new epic treasures. I thought I was just getting lucky that I was playing against a bunch of people that had new treasures for me, but that makes more sense. Are we already in the finals? Yes. So we might as well finish it out here. We could find a golden secret rare. I love the sound of that. We could also put +4/+1 on it. Oh, we got a bunch more epics from that. We do not hit the golden secret rare. Do I still take it? No, I see that Goldilocks is good with Frankenstein's Doctor, but I'm just going to do this. And take this and this. Howdy, Chekhov's gum. Welcome to the stream. Oh, do we actually win this? Yes, because Goodie Bag's going to double summon, and I think that's just always going to be enough. And then we also get a common treasure for free, which gives me another epic treasure. No, we actually lose this fight. All right, well, now I'm just curious to see if we can actually take this one on. We get a bunch of constellation prizes. Grab these. Huh. Okay, Mixo Macho on Goodie Bag has gotta be good enough. What was their biggest thing? I don't think it matters. Let's just do this. Yeah, that has to be good. Oh, but let's... Well, if we backline it, then it doesn't have double farewell. Because that's only the front line. Let's do this, though. That way Oberon can die. I mean, this probably dies. Oh, and I did copy their biggest thing. So, calculated. And now we get a bunch of goodie bags. Oh, I also hunted. That's great. That is great for me. Okay. First place. Easy stuff. Signed Mr. Fox. And now we're moving on to round 5. Oh, we are playing for the red victory banner. That is actually one of the hugest things. Okay. Not going to be playing Wayfinder. I can tell you that right now. Electrake, sure. I don't have Miseria unlocked on Electrake. Yeah, I really like the color, and, you know, that's a color that I use for this channel, too. So, looks good. You like Sensei, but Sensei for first? I mean, I think Sensei is not enough better than Electrake that we don't hit this roll. We have 3 rolls here, so I think we take advantage of those. And, yeah, I like the Drake too. There is a question of like, okay, this has Miseria, this does not. So from that purpose, Sensei is a little bit better. But, yeah, I mean, I'm not in love with either of them. Oh, Sensei Butcher. Maybe I do. It's a Candylar captain, right? I do. I don't think I want to use an infinity token now. I know it's the final round and I have to get first. And I have all 3 of my infinity tokens. Oops. But I think using it on day 1 just isn't that good. I think I'm going to re-roll here. If we really miss, then I could see using an infinity token on Electrake, because it's just like not a bad captain to infinity token. But let's see what Mythbound captain we get. Hecate? Alright, let's see what Candylar captain we get. Double Dealer. Oh, baby, that's a good one. Don't need an infinity token. We are already doing some great stuff. Are we butchering? I think so. I think I like butchering on this captain. I think I like this exact deck list, though. But I could weave in Destiny. I have not reconfigured this deck list at all since Candylar. So, like, yeah, Fortune Teller probably wants to get in here now. And then do I cut Wink or do I cut the candy? I could cut the candy stuff. So, but I could just easily cut Cherry Topples and Yeah, you do get 2 boons off Fortune Teller. It's pretty good. So we could play it for Fortune Teller. I don't know if I have Young Hercules unless you saw it. But I was just thinking Destiny. And then I could Destiny Butcher 50-50. I would just cut Cherry Topple. I would cut my candy stuff. And then I have like Destiny Miseria there too. There are so many different ways that you can play this captain. But I think I'll move off of this. And at the very least, we are 100% putting in this. Let me see if there's any other recruits that I'm missing, like other than like Peter. I don't even have Peter. Okay. Let me just take a look. Oh. just type in Peter. Okay. Oh, Ace of Hearts. That's pretty cool. But with the friendly spirits, I'm like less likely to lose. I could cut Dastardly Spirit. Yeah, Ace over a Spirit does make some sense. It does really clog up my uncommons, but it might still be good. Peter. Yeah, just where's Peter? Alright, so I was thinking about this as well, just because we were talking about it earlier, but I don't think it's actually good. Nightshade, I think is fine. That doesn't do anything. Well, I currently don't have to cut the spirits. I could just play all of this. It's a lot of uncommons, like I said. But I think that Wink is still good and all of this fairy stuff is still good. I guess the question is, do we cut some spirits for, oh yeah, Destiny, and then maybe something else that would be good while butchering? So this is a villain. This is a villain. This is a villain and a hero. And then this is a hero. This is a hero. And I thought there was one more hero other than this. But I guess it's just Young Hercules. Oh, this is a hero. That's what it was. I really don't hate these. I could see cutting the Wink. Would I ever want to... Like, I do feel like this is a... Because we're looking for first place right now. So... part of getting first place is doing this other stuff. Mysterio's kind of funny. That actually would work, right? You'd give them all +10/+10. I don't think it would be like that impressive. But I guess we really need to decide if we're butchering. Because part of the idea with butchering is you also do play Cool Whip, but also you just like... Or I'm sorry, not Cool Whip. Cherry Topples. And then Cherry Topples and Two-Headed Wizard, and you find the Fairy Ring. That's part of the idea. Destiny does help the butchering strategy. And it could give us access to Fairy Queen in the late game too, still, right? I really like these on this captain, though, to be clear. I think I cut Ace of Hearts. I honestly think this is the play, because I don't feel like I lose in the early game when I find these. And I think this is just what I'd rather play for. Yeah, alright. I'm going to go for this, just Fortune Teller. I don't really know what Fortune Teller is trying to do, but it seems too good a value to not play. Yeah, let's go for it here. Swing and a miss. I'll play Hamstar, though, and then Dastardly Spirit. So now all my villains have +2/+2, and even though we lose to this guy, like, I don't know, I just think it's so good. I'm going to try to find another recruit this turn, so I'm going to go for the silver, into Peachy Queen, into Thorn. Yeah, I mean, if I take Thorn, then I probably lose. Yeah, Boon of Set is good, though I am picking up as many Fae as possible. I did think about that. We could just save the Peachy Queen buff for next turn, and let's try to not lose here. And then let's play this, I think. Okay, a little bit awkward order for me. We're down to 2 hearts. Oh well, Ace of Hearts would have been good, but now I can just Friendly Spirit for +6/+6 on my heroes, and now I probably stop losing as I get to pick up some really big cards. We'll work on Ship Shape. I want to work on Ship Shape, but I also want to work on like a Boon Willow slot. So we'll see which one makes more sense to do. Yeah, I think I just take a large hero here, even though I don't get to repair a Cracked Heart. That does use up my thing, but I think that's fine too. Yeah, let's just stabilize like this. Wow, this opponent is pretty big, but we do manage to tie. And then here's the Destiny. There's also a 2-headed wizard, though, alongside it. I feel like this just squares up so many things that I care about. And it's a hero. Okay, it's huge. We're going to take Destiny here. And then I do find the Boon Willow. And I have the Hamstar set up for that. Yeah, I think if I take this Boon Willow, I'm like never losing. It also works towards butchering. So, seems good. And then we flop these, and we will get this slot online eventually. I'm going to just pump up my back slots with Hamstar whenever I can. But we're definitely never losing now for a little bit. And we're going to hope to butcher. This is still good. This is fine. Yeah, I need to find butcher specifically, so we'll do this. And I find the butcher specifically, but I do still need one more. Yeah, we've got Ship Shape as well. We do need to find one more rare next turn. So, yeah, that just happens with butchering now. I do believe that this is what I want to play for. To try to grab a first place here. I'll just take the Fairy Dragon. And now I'm butchered. And this is like a little bit awkward to take because it would get pumped up by the cleaver, but I'll just take it and grab a treasure, and that treasure is going to be... I can never use this. This does nothing for me. This might be too soon. It's awkward. Maybe this isn't too soon. Maybe I can do something else with this. Sure. Like, stabilizing would not be terrible. And I'm actually going to take damages here. Oof. Okay. I take a full heart. Dang. All right. Well, this is the opponent to beat. It's going to be Double Dealer versus Amit. And they could definitely have my number. Just go Anna Bunny. Yeah, I'm actually a little bit afeared right now that we are not going to have the means to go over the top. None of these treasures are good or characters are good. Yeah, exactly. We might not be able to find the luckier chest later. I'm going to Mama Bear. And then, like, we're at least pumping up the Blind Mouse. So maybe that's good for me. But it is getting a little spooky. This lobby is definitely running away from me a little bit here. Okay. And we didn't have the Miseria when we needed it. Here's the Shipshape Inspector. We probably just toss the Mama Bear again. I do like the goodie bag. But let's grab a legendary treasure. And that legendary treasure is going to be Mercy. It's really good on Boon Willow. Okay. Maybe we can make this work. It's a little late on Weensea, but that also... maybe we just keep butchering. The benefit of taking either of these is that this is then more likely to summon a legendary, which is cool. All right, let's grab the butcher in here. There's my fortune teller. Little too late. I guess I was looking for a boon of Baba Yaga off of this. Sugar Plum Fae is also solid. But I think we're good with this. Let's see what we hit. Okay, Boon of Sticks a little late. I think it's just going to be Boon of Fortunes. We could maybe Boon of Sticks. Wait, what if we Boon of Sticks and then we omit? That could be crazy. We're never going to beat Amit, though. So we'd have to consider, like, what other Captain Powers we could steal. Honestly, this is probably still good. We can steal somebody else's power to help us beat Amit. And then Boon of Bahamut. Boon of Artemis auto-complete, so that's really good. This gives me nothing. I might actually lose. Okay, Fairy Queen coming in clutch here. Oh, they grab a Tiamat. That is really annoying. Well, we only lose half a heart, so we don't take the 3 little pigs, which is good. Which is good. Yeah, we lose as soon as we are up against Amit here. This is how I was hoping to use the luckier chest, but I think this is still fine. Big brass cannonballs to work with our Mercy is probably what we need, and it's also good with the Blind Mouse. Oh, right, and I get all of these, which means all of my characters get plus 21. That's pretty good. Okay, let's take Mama Bear here next. Or do I need to stroke? Oh, this might be time for stroking. If I'm up against Amit here, I think I'm already just dead. Oh gosh, okay, Razor glitched out on me, but... that's fine. Fairy Dragon seems good here. I can't even Tin Man. Let's just keep playing, though. This is fine on the Boon Willow. Yeah, I'll run it. All right. I think that our luck has run out. There's no way this Blind Mouse clears here. We need to keep hitting the fairy. And we need to scam this. Oh, the mouse survived. That's crazy. We trade with that. We trade with that. We actually get the hunt. But we still just barely lose. Dang, I think we actually had a shot if we just held on there just a little bit longer, but attempt number 3 time. Okay. Last run. Let's see if we got it. I don't know that I've ever like used attempt number 3 before. I think I'm just playing Quetzalcoatl here every time. Yeah. Really, really close, but unfortunate falling short there. I love Trash Panda, but this one just feels like a captain that I can just go brainless and win quickly with, because we only need a 5th place finish. So I maybe can just like think about it a little bit less here and move on to the next game, save my mental. That's the idea. Sure. We'll go for the Cowardly Lion again. Why not? And yeah, maybe we'll just grab 3 treasures all in one turn. I don't see why not. We pick up like a golden Katamari next turn. That'll do it. Laser Shark, perfect. Okay, we still lose to their Cowardly Lion, but we got 1 hit on mine. That's 1 treasure this turn. Wait, the Prophecy, the golden Katamari? We could still get there. We could still get there. No. Oh, wait, yeah, we can still get there. Okay, now we have failed. Let's just throw in the Raggedy Ann. We possibly complete the Cowardly Lion here. No, not quite. Okay. That would have been crazy, wouldn't it have been? This is 1 treasure. We can maybe get it done right now, though. There's 1 treasure. And I'll take Elven Tools for Raggedy Ann. I definitely do not have Ship Shape, but I'll still play this. So yeah, we're done. Boon of Bahamut's tough. It's a little bit lofty. Oh, we just barely missed. I guess we didn't. No, they were bigger than I thought. Okay. I'm just looking to top 5, though. Nothing crazy. Okay, here's the Katamari coming in. Combustible Dragon is massive. And I'll just take this. Any chance I get 3 treasures this turn? Yeah, we do. Cool. That was easy. Play this. We're getting so many treasures this turn. I don't need this yet. I'm sure I'm top 5 at this point. Well, that's very good. Heartseeker Bow would have been good with Bounty Contract. I'm just trying to speed run here. Grab this. Sure. And we're good. Let's move along. Gloria, probably just gonna... Oh, Gokatu's good enough that I could roll, but what am I looking for beyond these? I don't know. I think I like Gokatu a little bit more than Gloria just because my deck, like, I don't know, just a basic deck here, butchering stuff. Kind of set up to take a first place. I'll go Gloria. That's fine. Again, we just need to get a top 4. I'm going to do a real quick stretch break here. And do I care for Daughter of Athena? No, I think we just Rose going into turn 3. Oh, well, that's great. And yeah, we'll take this here now. Okay, this is a free round as well, so that's great. I guess it wasn't free, but we were strong enough. And undo these as well. Let's get a little comfy. Now that we know we're going to be here for a little bit. I love me some Candy Pandy too, for sure, but I think that this was the right route. We can Pan's Shadow here. Ooh, Miseria. And then, like, we're probably looking to lose right now anyways. Start getting some bonus shops. Well, we don't, like, need to lose. We can win. But we could lose this turn, which is the important part. A complete Evil Stepmother. I think I'm not going to worry about that right this second. I'll take it here, though. It's fine. And this is +2/+1 on everybody. It's pretty good. Now I probably don't lose again, but, like, yeah, if we do, we're kind of hedging. Fair enough. This is bigger than Ember. Ooh, Mr. Fox, eh? There's also a Blackjack. When we have a bunch of bonus health on it, what's going to be more consistent here? Probably the Blackjack over the Mr. Fox. Okay. That's a tough one, though. But Blackjack does deliver, and then I think we're losing this one. It's close. We only lose half a heart, but now... Oh, I replaced my rare. That's going to stop me from butchering this turn. Oh, okay. That was probably a mistake. But we don't hit anyways. Maybe we do. Yeah, there's still a little bit of time. Ember or Two-Headed Wizard into something that we don't know. I'm just going to start off with an Ember here. This is a secret rare. Maybe this is the game plan now. I like this. Alright, cool. And we only need to get 4th. I'm playing for 1st place right now because I'm Gloria. And I think we had Gloria as an option when we were playing for 1st place a few moments ago. But yeah, now we clearly don't need to do that. Wicked Witch. Yeah, this is cool. Just need to eliminate one more opponent here. Wicked Witch against Puxatawny Phil is actually pretty clutch for not killing it and then trading into my Puxatawny. Kind of love that. Double over the rainbow. Yeah, I like that. And looking for a Blackjack off of this. I would keep an eye out for Fox, though. Yeah, it still seems fine. I think the Blackjack has been good for us, though. It was just like a little bit bigger. Oh, we hit a Blind Mouse. Yeah, that's going to be good, and now we've got a secret rare to win. This was a pretty solid game. Let's see if we can keep it going. That's not a great hit, but I'll take it. And sure, we can Kraken, do something like this maybe. I think we've already won because we were only playing for top 4 and I just got it. But I'll double check in a second. And yeah, we're good. Oh, let me just get there again, just to make sure. Not really making use of my Dravina here, but yeah, we're top 3. Cool. Merrily. Well, we're not playing Spider Queen. I think we are going to play Rumpelstiltskin, and I might put in those summons that people were talking about. Ooh, Mount Mimic is also pretty fun. I think Rumpelstiltskin is just so strong, though. And when we can also, like, I never put Ace of Hearts, or not Ace of Hearts, Raggedy Ann. Oh, it's because I don't own any summons. Oh, would you look at that? I own 0 summon stuffs on this captain. I think we could just run it back. I didn't even register the 1 HP lion because I was running through that lobby so quickly. Do I own Miseria on Mount Mimic, though? I do not. If I don't own Miseria on this captain, I mean, I know I own Raggedy Ann here, but I think that just makes the decision for me to Rumpelstiltskin. Is there anything else that I like on this captain? Oh, you got number 2 on the finals on round 5, Svelte Belt. Bummer. Alright, I'm going to roll with this for my round 3. And I hit a Fortifications. That's good enough. And I probably just take the 3/3. Yeah. Not the best start, but it's good enough that we tie. And that is good enough to me. Then I hit the Worn Shield, and we can go Wind Up Toy or Despicable Smee. Or even Flying Monkey, to be honest. Could be kind of insane. Despicable Smee is just a 1-card carry. I mean, both of these are just 1-card carries. Alright, I'll go Wind Up Toy. I think that this is just so good for me most of the time. Turns out, not this time. I needed that Flying Monkey. Wow. Okay, that's a bummer. That's a big bummer. Let's just take a +2/+2 on the board. And then I'll take another mage here. Yeah. Hecate got better with the change to Fey Familiar. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I think I just take Printing Press. I really don't think I want to cast spells. I know I'm going to say that, and there's going to be good spells. Like, maybe I could hit an Econ spell, Lost in the Woods, or Meet in a Tavern. Alright, I'll take this in case I hit one of those two. But I didn't, so it's not a big deal. I think I tied the last fight. Yeah, I definitely did. I don't want to go for a Mysterious Egg. I will just grab the Ace of Hearts, I think, here. Awkwardly, I, like, can't get Shipshape this turn, because if I get Shipshape, then I'm not using all of my slot buffs. So I think I just do this and get Shipshape next turn. But looks like we have nearly stabilized. And now we can Earthstone or Gravity Well. Huh. Merlin's Tome is also kind of crazy with Genie's Lamp. You know what? I think it's Merlin's Tome. Okay, because now I can Eureka and get some bonus econ. Yeah, I mean, Stone was probably good too, but this has a lot of cool upside here. I was thinking Eureka, I was thinking doubling up some slots. I could take a Blind Mouse here now, and then a pretty respectable Destiny. And now I'm going to try to, like, double and double this Blind Mouse slot a bunch of times. Which maybe is worse than just taking the stone and doing that. I could also Eureka the Blind Mouse, if that's what comes to me. Yeah, this is good. There's a double and double. Is it too early to double and double? Like, am I actually just better off here grabbing a Mama Bear? Yeah, probably. I'll save my Genie's Lamp for after I've pumped up the health of this slot a little bit. We could actually lose. Early well is good, but only if you're playing towards a Tinker slash... what's Cupcake? I lost a full heart? Dang. That is a bummer. Alright, let's do this, and let's just pop off here. What do you say? Wow, I could Ironcast Dragon, but I believe I want to double and double. I like the two-headed wizard as well, but I'm just going to do this. Hopefully this is good enough. It better be. Don't remember what the Cupcake is. But yeah, Tinker is in this list for sure. Even if it's definitely a lot worse without the... what was it called? Like Dragon's Egg or something? Alright, Parting Gift on Destiny is pretty good. Horse Armor on the Blind Mouse is reasonable. Oh, Trash Can of Strawberries. Sure, sure. I'll go Parting Gift. I'm not putting it in the boosted spot because I want to keep boosting that slot. And like the second I move it around, then it's no longer the boosted slot, right? Also, the slot isn't that boosted. The Hungry Hyena is also just as boosted. Oh, I guess I got most of the boost there from the double and double. Yeah, I guess you're probably just right, to be honest. But now it doesn't make sense because now my front row has double farewell. So now I'll just keep it front. But yeah, I think you were probably right. I'll grab Ironcast Dragon here, grab a Trash Can full of Strawberries, or Gloves of Thieving. Oh, all of these are great. Could also Daisy Jones Locket and then Destiny's live again. Yes, it does look like a... So... The story behind this, though, is that it used to be a parfait. It's like a default asset in oh, I'm forgetting the name of like what you get to. Yeah, it could even be a Trash Can full of Strawberries or a Daisy Jones Locket. I think we're going to go with the Trash Can full of Strawberries here just because of how well it works on Rumpelstiltskin. But, so Trash Can full of Strawberries used to be called, like, Turkish Delight. That's what it used to be. And it had nothing to do with a trash can, but it looks like a trash can. Let me see if I can... I probably can't find it here. Turkish Delight Storybook Brawl. Oh, this is when they changed it. Yeah, maybe I can do like an image search. Unity, that's what I'm thinking of. So this is like a default Unity let me tab over here. Sure. So in Storybook Brawl, they used this as the artwork for a treasure called Turkish Delight because this is just a default, or not a default, but it's like a free to utilize Unity asset. And everybody called it the trash can. So they eventually wound up replacing it when they redid some artwork. Yeah, you can see it right there. There's the Turkish Delight that they eventually turned it into. But it was a spell? Okay, yeah, I guess it was a spell that gave you an XP, which used to be something in that game. But then they made Trash Can Full of Strawberries to sort of reference that fact. And also, fun fact, this was my preview card for Candylar, one of my preview cards. Have I missed anything else here? Yeah, Storybook Brawl Wiki is still around there. Perfect. Yep. So that's the lore, and I think we are just going to take it a roundabout way. It is awkward that this is a golden Ironcast dragon and it gives us uncommons. But I do like that it's an animal, so it's still pumping up our slots. Yeah, this has still got to be good. It also gives us like a little bit of immediate impact. It gave our animal mages another +1/+1. I think that's all it did, but that's still something. Okay, we actually just grabbed the oh. Okay. So this is from Rumpelstiltskin. And Dwarven Cart is good, but we're about to pick up the Huntsman's Axe. But is just it better to take a +31/+31 when I'm at 1 heart? Yeah, probably. We can maybe find the Hunter's Horn later, but we do have the axe to go with it, and now we have a lot of options. Mr. Fox. Well, we could backline Mr. Fox. We could backline Mr. Fox. There's also a double-double, which is a decent amount of stats, and there's a Snapping Hydra. There was also a hero in Storybook Brawl named Potion Master who got 2 spell slots, meaning one of Potion Master's main things is finding Turkish Delight more often. Right. But it was also, I mean, it was a... People call raccoons trash pandas to begin with. So it was, and he was always a raccoon, I believe. But that's also why, yeah, like that's why Trash Panda, or not Trash Panda. Wait, what's it called in this game? Is it called Trash Panda? The thing that doubles your common treasures? Now I'm getting all confused here. But yeah, a Mr. Fox in the back while we have a Huntsman's Axe is pretty big. But I think we need to double and double. I think that's just too good of value. I don't want to pump up this slot. All right, let's start with this and see what happens. I had a Dwarven Cart and a Warp Drive engine. There was also part of me that was like somewhat enticed by the idea of... Yeah, now I can put this in a big slot up here too. Enticed with the idea of getting an extra life off Ironcast Dragon, but also maybe just an extra life off this Blind Mouse being big. That is also kind of an extra life in that I am less likely to lose. So that seems all right for me here too. I am taking a lot of mages. Sure, I'll grab Merlin's Pointy Hat. Another double and double. All right, let's run it. I get a printing press, and we pump up this slot even more. I'll keep it here for the double summons. I don't know. I actually don't think I put any legendary summons in this deck. I think that we are just always summoning Miseria and the Huntsman. But maybe that's good enough. All right, looks like that is not going to be good enough, but we survive with half a heart. Let's grab another co-captain. This is also good. Oh, wait. No, this is crazy good with the Huntsman's Axe. We're taking Mercy. And then lock treasure chest, and I'll just grab a bunch more treasures here, whatever they are. Oh, this is from Constellation Prize. Okay, so that was maybe a waste. I didn't know what that was. So now I really want to put Blind Mouse in front, but I also need to keep it in back, I think, here still. Yeah, maybe Ironcast Dragon can still just hunt. I'll stroke. Oh, that's it. Right, I only get one shop. All right, I need to not lose this. But we're good. We're still good. Because, yeah, we are still pretty big. And we're, like, just getting even bigger. Oh, and those can continue to pump up the blind mouse for me, too. Okay, nice. Luckier chest. Or just +6/+6 on the board. I'll take +6/+6 because how it works with Destiny and blind mouse. And then I get the bonus heart. Easy pickup there. And... oh, that's top 3? Okay. Well, we will double check that, but I'm going to do one more double and double. And honestly, I think that this double and double... yeah, that is top 3. Basically, I think that the... what was it? The Merlin's Tome? It was like a little bit of a weird pickup, but ultimately it did seem to work out for us. We got there. There were probably some other routes to get there, though. And now we need to get a second place finish. I like Nathaniel Drake, so I think we'll stick with him. I mean, I'm going to re-roll Chicken Bob, but I think we're going to stick with Natty D here over Dorothy. Because I don't think I have... yeah, I don't have Miseria on Dorothy. Could take a look at some other options here. I don't think I've got Destiny on Nathaniel. So, yeah, it's not... I don't have everything. But I have Lance a little. And I think I have enough. Oh, I possibly cut Crystal now, though. It is really, really good, the ball on Nathaniel, because it's a scaling treasure. But do I have the mages to make that work? Do I have Rollo? I do. I probably play Rollo, considering it's a mage. So let's cut Flopsy. I could also put in the Butcher. Maybe we cut the Huntsman and we put in the Butcher. This seems solid. I'm not playing any legendary treasures or questers, but I don't think I need to. The main ones are Little Lance, Miseria, and then like maybe the Butcher, maybe Crystal. Looks good to me. Let's just go Friendly Spirit and pump up a potential Little Lance that way. Ooh, bummer. This is a pirate. I'll take it. And I guess I'll start working towards this quest. Go there. Okay, that is really, really good for me. And now go here. Wow, perfect combat RNG. Actually perfect. That was wild. Cool. I think I Twinkle Twinkle. Because, like, what if I hit Lance here? No, I hit Captain Ahab, though. That is probably good as well. I could do this. I'll still try to get the Dragonling online, though. And then, yeah, maybe we find Jack and pump up Jack here. Nope, but we do get a reasonable trade off of that. So it worked out. Jill Sunshine, now a pretty good pickup for this Jack in the Box as well. Let's heal up for sure. And then, yeah, we'll Dragonling. Nesting Scrubfowl, also good. I'm just going to Big Teeth the Dragonling to maybe complete Captain Ahab. Are we going there? Yeah, that's a bummer. It still works out, though. Not the Puxatawny Phil part. Puxatawny Phil, such a little troller. Well, we're down to 2.5, which is fine. This is better if we start butchering, but this is it's got the +2/+2 on it. I think this has got to be still great then. I don't think I need the twin shot. I think we're going to replace a bunch of our board this turn anyways. Wow. I like a lot of this. I like healing. I like Puxatawny Phil a lot. All right, Puxatawny Phil's way too good here. I'll play Puxatawny Phil here. And then I think I just grabbed the Dreamer to set up for some potential butchering. I feel so awkward. Do I go 3 bags full? It's just like not that big of an improvement, but Puxatawny Phil, to be fair, like is a huge improvement for the turn. I don't know if I'm butchering now. Also thinking like, what if I hit Questing Bauble? That could be big. All right, I'm going to 3 bags full. I think there's a number of good treasures for me here. I'll take Lesser Mimic. And now we just need Phil to get attacked into a bunch of times, and we are in the clear. There we go. Easy game. And we have the Captain Ahab hunt. So now we get 2 of whatever this treasure is pumped up. So we're kind of butchering. Characters in your shop have +12/+12. We're butchering here. This is just a different type of butchering. And yeah, that is really good. Let's now go for Ship Shape. And we find the Butcher. Okay. We can toss this. It's going to be a slow butchering here. But, like, we can stack this on. I mean, I was kind of hoping to use the Lesser Mimic on the Cleaver, but we can still stack all of these things together, and that's really powerful. We're going to cut this. We might not be butchering. This is insane. It's already so large. I need to top 2. Well, at the very least, I'm just going to cut not one of my rares. We'll see where this gets me. Looks like it's going to get me pretty dang far, though. I don't know where we're at in the lobby. I think I'm just going to go back to butchering, though. That's tough. It's a slow butcher, but it's also, we're double cleavering. I think it's right. Okay, yeah, we still have some time to play. So I think that we can make some butchering. We also have full health right now. So I think that's going to give us a lot of opportunities, even if we lose here, which we do, but it's fine. Cleaver +17 and +32/+32. You don't think about the Cleaver as like a scaling treasure exactly, but it is. And now we just really get to scale. Shipshape Inspector is now the only other quest that we're playing for. So let's make sure we actually get Shipshape too. Yeah, we'll get it like this. Oh, yeah, this is also a quest that we're playing for. Forgot about you. And we're hitting it with the Shoemaker's Elves. That is quite fantastic. We can just play it like this. This is not Shipshape this turn, but we have Shipshape next turn regardless. I guess we can just get Shipshape right now, too. Do we lose this? Oh, wild. Their Puxatawny Phil just never attacks here. Oh, okay. We actually do get it, but we still lose. This is now a +4/+3 little lance. That's a big lance at that point. And I could double kiss Davy Jones into a legendary. I think we can do better than that, though. Let's replace this. Oh, I want to replace the Puxatawny Phil at some point. That seems like a good time as any. Is this opponent huge? They're big, but not huge. And we still win. I was... yeah, they beat us last time we played them, but... we're fine. Boon Willow gets to go crazy. Abracadabra's like fine. Well, let's throw Blackjack in here, actually. Good call. Good call. I don't think that we're ever completing this Tin Man quest. If we are, then I think we're in more trouble than if we weren't. Could grab some treasures off of Rolo. But a silver Blackjack, I think, is the better option. Okay. Here's a treasure for me. And... huh. So we don't get to make use of the +2/+2 on any of these. So I think it's just Mushroom Ring, and then we look for a two-headed wizard. Take Rolo here now. Alright, hopefully we don't lose. Yeah, I think this Blackjack pickup does enough to keep us alive. Oh, but that Puxatawny Phil is just massive. Now, we lose to Phil here. Which means we get a treasure off Tin Man. Yay! Oh, this is a recruit. That's funny. I'll take horse armor. This is fine. Could give us the questing bauble. Mr. Fox also good. But there's some commons that I'm looking for. Sure. Okay. Perfect. And now I can triple kiss something. Which does get to be a pretty decent deal. Widow's Web, I think, is good here. Elixir is also really good. But this is more stats for right now. Which might just be the most important thing. I think we have a win condition now with this two-headed wizard. So let's just take Widow's Web. Okay. Oh, I only need to get second. Whoo, baby. Okay. We'll play it out here just for fun. I think that we're probably just losing. Yeah, this is the final. So we're dead, but we've made it to the final round again. Can we earn the Season 3 victory banner this month? I'll consider using an Infinity Token today. Well, I don't think I need to because we hit Double Dealer again. What lessons did we learn playing Double Dealer last time? Was there anything I needed to change? We hit the Fortune Teller a little bit late. I did think that maybe Ace could have been good. Maybe we want to get Ace back in here, cut Wink. Just make sure we have the survivability. Let's reroll Moonsong to start. Anagale. Anagale also has win potential, but I like Double Dealer. Oh, did we win with Double Dealer? I thought we also lost with Double Dealer. Did we lose with Anagale? I thought Double Dealer was our final. I mean, we've probably won and lost with it today, to be honest. I am going to get in Ace of Hearts here. We still have Pisces to pump up Wormscale Tinker and Peachy Queen. Yeah, I think Double Dealer was the round 5 loss, but I think we've also won with Double Dealer today. I think where the confusion comes in. But let's see if we can take it home Final round. Let's go. We hit the Peachy Queen off the bat. Okay. That's promising. And we don't even exhaust it here. So we'll get to use it. I'm just going to take Puss in Boots for like the best. It's another Amit versus Double Dealer finals. Okay. But now we could just win if we hit any Recruit Fae right here. We don't. Let's put Jack in the Box here. And then I hit the Rose. So all characters, this is basically a spiked shield on turn 2. Even if we lose right now, we have a spiked shield going on. I think that's pretty good for me. I think actually, in fact, we do... Oh, we lose. We do lose right now. But this is still fine. Look at this. Look at all of this. We can take a Baby Bear or a Slappy. I just like a Slappy. Then I could Jack Frost with the Slappy, or I can Karma Chameleon to set up for the Butcher. I think this is a good Karma Chameleon hit. Okay. Wait, these opponents are massive. Jeez Louise. We're going to lose another half a heart. But we've got an extra rare. It's a nameless one. I can heal up with Na'Vi while also making my board stronger. I could also go for Chaos, but I think that this is good enough. No Chaos needed. Ooh, the double Ace of Hearts. Here we go. Bonus shops. Now we're killing it. And Pan Shadow to finish us off? Sure. Now I think we've stabilized, right? This is an incredible start. Please tell me we've stabilized here. I don't kill the Slappy. Bummer. But we do still definitely kill this opponent. Oh, Na'Vi was the recruit. Oh, yeah, it was. You're right. Okay. Well, still worked out. I do think I want to Peachy Queen, but we have an opportunity to look for Butcher. Maybe I just do that. I'll just look for Butcher. Fairy Dragon is what we're going to drag in here for our Fae. And then I think I just play Greenbeard. We'll play him like this. Almost want to just put Greenbeard first. I'll just put Greenbeard first. I think that's safer. Bummer. Well, Nameless One still gets to hunt and stick around, so we still stay winning. I'm feeling good about this right now. I will grab some spells off of Chaos. Okay. Silvery Moon, the Nameless One. That's always fun. Down Came the Rain. Play for Ship Shape. And we can silver the Na'Vi. Chains Addiction. Thank you very much for the follow. Peachy Queen will not double trigger. But I'll keep looking for the Butcher here. Huh. Do I want to get a Miseria in? I think this is fine. It pumps up stuff with like the Fairy Dragon and stuff. All right, Amit, you are not going to be the final boss of this lobby. Maybe we are going to move out of Miseria. But I at least wanted to take it for a second, see what it looked like. Okay. Do we hit the Butcher here? No. This is a pretty good spot for a Blind Mouse. Oh, and then I'm double Piscesing. Okay, this is quite good. The main reason I like the Butcher, by the way, is because yeah, this is really nice. It just increases your chances of finding Mushroom Ring throughout the game. But we're doing some other fantastic stuff here and can probably transition this into a pretty powerful... Honestly, I don't even know if we need to transition this. Like, this is already just fantastic. Now we get to plus 20. We're butchering. We're Rose butchering. But, I mean, yeah, tell me that isn't a Butcher. That's crazy good. Fairy Godmother here for +8/+7. Also works with the Blind Mouse. And I think we're in the clear. I'll play the Bronze Goose. It's just so good to keep replacing my cards with how big my shops are. Wink takes down my... I forget the name of that card, but we still get to take down the rest of my opponent, and I'm feeling good. I don't want to get cocky. We're on turn 9 now. It's a little late to be fortune tellering, but I don't think there's like a better option here because I don't think we need to stroke. Boon of Set. Oh, okay. This is going to take a little bit of work, but I think that it is worth doing. Probably. And we can Boon of Fates in the meantime. So I've got 2 animals, a bunch of Fae, and I'm looking to pick up another Fae here. Okay, maybe it isn't possible. This captain is just so Fae-coded. Yeah, this is just way too good. This is better than Boon of Setting. Greenbeard just continuing to pump up the Blind Mouse is just going to be like the best possible thing for me because it's a +20/+20 on the Blind Mouse. So that's quite good. We're going to kill there onto Con Artist. Don't need Nesting Scrubfowl. I'll just grab a free common treasure. Make that a free legendary treasure. And now I'm looking for like... Yeah, sure. Maybe another free legendary treasure. Not quite free, but I think we are going to have the stats to take it down. I don't want to start celebrating yet. I don't want to start doing my sign-offs, but it is looking good. And this is like a perfect time to start to... because I typically make my puzzle game content or my deduction game content come out at about 3:30 EST each day. So it looks like we're going to transition into that at the perfect time. I will take my dog for a walk here, and then we'll pick back up with the stream. Yeah, I mean, I'm just cycling through this because I want to keep playing Fairy Godmother. Oh, I do hit the nameless one. Okay, so what are we cutting? Probably Fairy Dragon, huh? Cool. Show me Wormscale. Sorcerer's Mop. Well, it's a True Love's Kiss target. We'll take this. Okay, Amit is not my final opponent. Actually, maybe they are. This Amit kind of stabilized nicely. But, yeah, I mean, they definitely did it. We're still... oh, we take them out. Perfect, because they were probably set up to do some big things. We are no longer butchering... I honestly think I'm just pushing this through. Just taking the treasure. Yeah. Spellbook Punch card is doable. Gilded Lily is doable. I think I'll do this. Because... yeah, this is never bad either. So I was thinking that if we hit the Pisces again, that would be cool off Gilded Lily. Friar Tuck would have been good if we went the other way. I mean, when do we not just take a heart here? Oh, I don't have Ship Shape. Ha! Okay, that makes this decision a little easier then. We will... I mean, I really just did this for the heart. I'll take a Gemstone Garden, but I'm not super excited by it. Okay, and now we have a little bit of time to stabilize if we aren't already winning. We are winning. Perfect. Okay. Easy peasy. Day 1 in the books. Took me all 3 attempts. Oh. What did I say about getting too cocky? Well, Favor of the Fates, let's get some bonus shops. Jasmine Dragon is also a fantastic pickup, giving us a bunch more bonus shops. This Greenbeard is just huge because I've been pumping it up the whole time. Oh, because Fairy Godmother doesn't pump itself, so it does kind of have to go. I'm going to look for a True Love's Kiss off all of these bonus shops. That's why I'm keeping the Sorcerer's Mop. And... do I have time to do this? I'll tell you this, a mage, a toy, a dragon, an animal, a fae. I could cut Greenbeard now. I'll Advent Calendar. That also triggers Jasmine Dragon next turn. So the way that I really want to cut Greenbeard here, though, is by transforming it with a thing that like transform it into a character of your shop's rarity. Mage, toy, fae, dragon. Yeah, I mean, we could transition out of this Greenbeard. Is that wild? No, then I definitely lose. Let's not do that. Let's also consider that winning would be good. Just a little more stats on Blind Mouse. This is my recruit, and I don't know that it's a good recruit at this point in the game. Okay. This gives me two different... Through the Looking Glass. That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah. So now we get to keep all of these stats, but potentially transform it into something else. If you find a toy summoner, yeah, that's also true. I kind of want to try again for a True Love's Kiss. Like, I have two animals or a Through the Looking Glass on Nessie. I think I Abracadabra again. Okay. Stroke. Stroke in the finals. Seems fine. And this will be my recruit for the turn, but it lets me keep playing. I could also take Stinky. I'm just going to keep playing. And keep playing. We can also use Oberon to pump up the mop in case that becomes relevant. I think we're just going to grab a random treasure here. I'm very tempted to replace this Nessie and get another Captain Power, though. I'm not using up the Gilded Lily with this. This is just a Bronze Goose. Okay, maybe a Secret Rare could also deliver us. A Secret Rare might be a little too slow. But we're also, like, not just totally dead. Okay, they're going to stroke us. We're going to stroke them. And they get a 1-for-1. So we lose this fight. Okay. This is going to be tough. We do get a legendary treasure. We get the Galactic Mega Mall. And then I don't think Destiny can summon Mordecon. So that's not a realistic play for me. I think I have to cut Jasmine Dragon in the hopes that, yeah, Friar Tuck could also give us a bonus shop. Puxatawny Phil, unfortunately, no longer works with the mop. So I either play for Ship Shape or I simply Blessing of Athena to pump up the mouse. Wormscale Tinkerer does do something with Galactic Mega Mall. Is it something enough? I also don't know what order it triggers in. I don't think it's going to be enough, but I think I might have to try it. I'm going to keep the Friar Tuck for a second, too. This is really tough. Yeah, I think I keep the mop in case I still find a toy summoner. I'm not sure exactly what that would be, but we hit the Abracadabra. Maybe we find a True Love's Kiss here. We're going to Shrink Tea their plus 1,000 sword. But that's good. Fortune Teller doesn't work. Goodie Bag might summon a toy. Oh gosh, what are the odds here? What are the common toys? Just Jack in the Box? Just Jack. There's also Mockingbird. So Mockingbird could hit Katamari, Jabberwocky. Goodie Bag could hit just Jack. But I think those odds are better. What other treasures am I playing for right now? The Galactic Mega Mall might be better with the Goodie Bag. Probably not enough better, but I think I'll play this. And then I can get a little bit of stats out of this. But I'm just recruiting this. I'm not actually playing it. I could put goodie bag here too. That way... Oh, you know what? We backline Jack Slappy. Oh, you're right. You're right. I forgot there's a few more. There's a few more. Okay. But another thing that I just realized, we want Frontline to play, or we want to backline our Blind Mouse so it doesn't trade with the plus 1000 sword. And then I'm just going to throw in... We could also Huff and Puff because we're shrink teeing. So we could Huff and Puff and just hope to hit the... I guess it's a 1 in 10 that we shrink tee first and then we Huff and Puff. But we could also just take the plus 20, plus 20. I think let's Huff and Puff. Yeah, could be cool. Maybe I also could have taken the Mousetrap, but let's see if this works out for me. No, this is going to be really rough, but this gets to trade. We don't Huff and Puff there. That was a bad trade for me, but what do I summon? A toy? No, why is Laser Shark not a toy? Well, it just isn't. We lose. Unfortunate. We do not. Day 2. For the first time in a long time. Dang, I wonder what other rewards I am missing out on here then for day 2. But we do have more attempts at the September and... Is that what it is? September and October? Yeah, it doesn't quite reset when the year resets. So we have more attempts in the future at the red champion banner, which is definitely a big thing. I'm going to check the Discord real quick to just see what other rewards we lost out on. We lost, Pisces. The set captain costume we'll get, but we lost out on Pisces, Guinevere, Romeo, and Paul Bunyan. I think we lose out on all of those. You can click that button next to the logo here on the screen. Oh, sure. Thank you. I don't think that the Romeo will come back, but it doesn't even show it here. Yeah, the alternate art set will come back. Cool. All right, so... oh, thank you, Kunoka. I did not see you posted that in chat as well. That is going to be it now for this portion of the stream, but in 15 minutes, I will continue for anyone that wants to hang around, and we are going to play some Dungeon Tells, which is a solo deduction game from Ace Benoff in chat, and it is similar to like a Demon Bluff, if you've seen that or heard about that, with a really unique take that really experiments, because a lot of the other games in the genre are more or less the same thing. It's basically like Deal or No Deal, but the suitcases talk to you and some of the suitcases lie. So we will be playing with that in just a moment. I can load up that game. Let's swap over. Just going to do this for a second while I get that set up. And where are we here? We got Dungeon Tells. This might be a little bit loud. Let me mute my desktop audio actually for a moment. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit late now, but I do think if you wanted to like reskin it, because there is like there's that Mimic Chest game, right? But obviously I know there's a bunch of other things going on with all of like the heroes and things. Okay, let me just turn this volume down a little bit. Try to balance it up here. Okay, I think this is good. I might need to make it even quieter though. Oh, can't hear it. Okay. Now you can hear it. I'll actually just bring them both down to... No, that's too quiet. Yeah, there's a lot of games that do stuff like that. I am, like, even huge huge games I play. And some people like that, actually, as a feature. Like, that could honestly be something that's in the options, because some people do prefer that, like, the game doesn't make noise when you tab out. Sometimes I like that, to be honest. Okay, we are going to be right back. I'm going to change the game that we're covering. Oh, that does mean the music's going to go off whenever I am like doing the settings and stuff here, but nothing to do about that right now. Okay, let me just get this on the board. Yeah, I'm going to walk my dog real quick, like I said. And yeah, I mean, I did want to change my like Twitch category. Hello, hello, Marcusis. Doggo time. Mute myself here. We are streaming. Do you have a Twitch? You do. Cool. That is set up. So we will be switching over to Dungeon Tells. What did I say? Marcusis? Marcusis? How is it supposed to be said, I wonder? Cool. Okay, let's... Well, I think y'all can keep the chat entertained. But I can throw this on screen. BRBR. Nope. You've been passed. Oh, there's some leaderboards on Endless. I thought about at the end of my video just like starting and losing an Endless run real quick, so that way I'd be top of the endless leaderboards there. Okay, this should take about 10, 15 minutes. And then what I'm going to do, I might immediately roll a giveaway for commenters on my video. And then I might even like take care of that and come back from my walk with a winner. And then I'll do like another giveaway. I think what I'm going to do is at the end of this stream, I'm going to do another giveaway for the YouTube comments, and I'll run a giveaway for the live audience here as well. So haven't fully decided. I'll think about that on my walk, but I will be right back in, we'll say at 3:30. This is not the demo. Oh, maybe Duck of Sins is in the demo. I see. Yes. right, how are we doing? This might be too loud. Oh. Spoiler. Oh, that's way too loud. Sorry. Make this a little quieter. A lot quieter. It's too quiet. I can't hear it. It's not playing. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right. Everybody ready? Oh! I never turned it back on. Hold on, hold on. I was wondering why the chat wasn't getting hype. Alrighty, everybody, let's hop into some Dungeon Tells. We are going to start off with, I suppose, probably just doing a normal run again. We got the dance party going. Did I take this off my screen? I did. Cool. Okay, so I think we need to move the chat as well. It'd be fine over here, but I think I'm going to move it over here for this game. And that seems like it'll be good. So, classic. Classic is probably just this. Oh, I've got both of the musics playing at once right now. Cut the music. Here we go. And I'm also going to get a little snack. Could have taken this with me on my walk, but... I did some phone calls while I was on my walk, too. So, I figure, what if we kick off with a dungeon? Kick off with what we're familiar with as sort of a little warm-up here. And we'll see where this gets us. Okay. Okay, so not 10. Weaker than me. Oh, yeah, so also not 10. This is always telling the truth. The strongest liar is level 225. And my level is odd. So you could be a level 10 liar. That is still possible. What do you have to say? I'm level 125 and stronger than number 2. Huh. Well, here's the thing. I mean, this could be a liar. No, actually, this has to be telling the truth. What's up, Ace? Welcome back. Maybe I do want to make sure the chat isn't covering any information. Can make y'all a little smaller. I also kind of don't want it to be covering me. Perfect. So I believe that number 5 always has to be telling the truth, because this is level 50 and this is level 25. Yeah, so this always has to be telling the truth. So the liar has to be one of these two. And if this were the liar, it would be 225 and it would still be stronger than this. So this is actually just the liar, which means it has to be even. So it has to be 10. This is level 125 then, which makes this our 225. And I think we've got a perfect solve for our first dungeon. So I'm going to call the Amazon and the Ranger, and then get ready to dance, because we are charming the Foxkin. Cool. Good solve here to start us off. Thank you, Such North. And let's grab a little evolution. So I think this is where I could potentially use the most, like, audience feedback. And let me know on the volume, though I'm not sure if I can change the volume in the middle of the run. Those would be good features. Yeah, to be able to access the settings in a run and to be able to pause a run, I think are two things I just realized that the game does not have currently. So, yeah, weigh in here. We could either go for conniving, honorable, or spiteful. I think we just go honorable here. This impacts the most things. Escape might work during a run. Yeah, I agree, Ray. This is the most value. Right, it doesn't work in evolution, at the very least. Yeah, there you go. Next year, moving on. Also, welcome, Ray. Wabam. 1 liar out of 6. I believe, Ray, that you said in your comment that, I do agree with this. If you have a 50-50, then culling both of the... If you have a 50-50 between 2 liars, then culling both of them is good, because then you know who's lying, and that can really help towards a lot of solutions. And that makes sense to me. One other thing I was just thinking of, actually, can we cull before we use the Neobor? We might be able to. True. Very true. 1, 4, and myself, the strongest is 1. Number 4 is honest and stronger than 2. Okay. The combined level of my neighbors is odd, which means 1 is odd and 1 is even. And 5 is the stronger one, which means this is either 10 or 50. Its market is 10 right now. This is either 10 or 50. Drag to discover the lowest level among 3. Okay. So we could use the blacksmith to check the knight's information. That might be good. The nearest liar is one space away from me, and I am level 25. This is also our honorable. Just gotta pull the Band-Aid sometimes. Well, that means this is telling the truth. Yeah, they all have two poses. Some change more than others. The Neobor really changes. The blacksmith just gets the slightest smirk. Barely noticeable. We know that all three of these are telling the truth. And if the knight looks like you're petting it. Oh, yeah. We can make them bat their eyelashes, too. The nearest other liar is weird. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. That is. I think I did notice that, but I kind of get why it says that, though, at the same time. Yeah, it probably just doesn't need the word other, to be fair. But because of the witch, we now know that the knight is telling the truth, so we have a solution. This has to be the strongest among 1, 2, and 4. The combined level of my neighbors is odd. And 5 is the stronger one. So, oh, and I am level 25. Yeah, I mean, I probably just believe that. So, we do have a solution here. But I'm trying to figure out if we can optimize this even more. Because we could use the Neobor. I don't know if you can Neobor itself. But if we could, then we could maybe find something that's stronger than the Neobor if the Neobor is telling the truth. The blacksmith... So all I know is this can't be 50. Yeah, I don't have too many values narrowed down. The only value idea here is 25 and then even or odd. If we knew that I think it could be really strong to see that the blacksmith is a liar. Oh, we could always find out if the Neobor is a liar simply by culling these two. So let's actually use the blacksmith and try to get information here. Let's use it on... Can I use it on itself? No, I cannot. So let's use it on... In this situation, it's good to try to think who isn't one of your top priority targets. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm just going to click on these 3 and we'll see what happens. 3 is the weakest. So now my current idea would be this. And these 2 are like the weakest things possible. So I think we're just going to assume the Neobor is the liar. But they could also be strong. And what happens if this is lying? You have the level of honest heroes. So it could be risky to keep this witch in play. Least risk is just win with the Neobor. 1, 3, and 6. And we know that the Neobor is at least higher than these two. It's hard to even get more information if I can't use... Oh, that's right, I'm using the Neobor. So let's use the Blacksmith and the Pyromancer. You're going to say that 5 is the strongest. Huh. What's strange is that feels like it has to be true. Because if this was a lie, this can't be 25 because this is 25. Wow. Oh, that actually kind of confused me a little bit more. The combined level of my neighbors, and 5 is the stronger one. This has to be the truth, doesn't it? Okay, so hear me out. If this is a lie, that would mean that this has to be weaker than the Pyromancer. No, wait, maybe that is possible. Because isn't this just possible? This is just possible, right? Combined level, and 5 is the stronger one. The strongest is 1. Three is the weakest among 1, 3, and 6. Yeah, let's call you first. That was just totally correct. I think we've solved it here. And so the best result for us is going to be to leave these two alive with the Neobor. Three is the weakest. Yeah, so you are telling the truth as well, but Oh, you were a liar. Okay. So how does that change things? Yeah, that was a perfect call to start off with, but this is now not. So now this is telling the truth. And this is stronger. Which means this now gets to be 50. And this is 25. Oh, this actually worked out even better for me. So this didn't work out, but now I can call the Pyromancer. Oh, this is 50. Okay. The strongest is 1. Oh, I guess this could still be stronger than this guy. If 5 had been lying, 5 was this one, would that mean that number 3 would be the strongest? Oh, I'm not sure. That's a good question for Ace. I would just assume that a lie means not true. I don't think that you have to reverse it. But that could be the case. We're definitely charming the Neobor here. Because this has to be an even. And this has to be smaller than the Neobor. Alright. Still got a lot of points off that one. From finding the biggest and like nearly some of the smallest ones. Yeah, and this was cynical, so we were never going to be able to use that. Oh, it should mean the reverse. Okay, fair enough. Mourner, lose the level of adjacent executed. That's fine. I kind of like looter better. Let's do looting. I think that looting's good. Definitely a little bit of a warm-up here. I think the one, like the biggest roadblock for me in this game is learning to just say, okay, I don't fully have it all solved, and that's fine. Let's get some more information and move along, which is definitely different than how you operate in like other games in this genre. Characters should always lie about everything when liars, and invert it, no half-truths. So we've got the immune Dragonling again, which says, I'm stronger than 7, who is honest. So this is always the truth. Flip over 7 next, and also mark this is the truth. And that means it has honorable. Okay. So we might keep this around. Drag to discover the personality and level of a hero. We already know that this is telling the truth, but getting its level could be good because it's going to stick around. The nearest other liar is X. Yeah, what do you mean by other? Eventually we have multiple liars, and that makes sense. But, yeah, for now, could be a little strange sometimes. I understand it, though. I'm weaker than number 3, who is a liar. So that means that 4, 5, and 6 are all telling the truth. So let's mark that down real quick. And let's actually start with all of that information, because all that we know is one of these two is lying. Number 5 is 225, honest, and strong. The sum of number 7 and 1 is lower than the sum of 4 and 5. Ah, so these two have to be fairly tiny. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay. Because this has to be lower than 225. And then both of these are going to be lower than the combined total of these two. What do you have for me? Between 1, 6, and myself, the weakest is number 6. Oh, that's going to be tough. I'm weaker than number 3, who is a liar. But what does the opposite of looting do? You lose the level of the adjacent executed. So I think this is a great time to show off. This could be a 425, but I think this is a good time to show off exactly what we were saying. You're just saying 3 could have been a demonologist. Yeah. Great. Let's start with this. They were telling the truth, which means you are a liar. So you will now actually lose the level of the adjacent executed. So you're basically down to nothing. And I can't kill the Dragonling, but you're down to nothing regardless. Between 1, 6, and myself. 6 is weaker than 1. Oh, gosh. Well, yeah, that's why I thought this might be high. Wait, this could actually be our 500. I think this has to be our 500. Oh, that's a bummer. Yeah, I think that the ninja is 500 because these two have to be tiny. This has to be tinier than this, and then this also has to be even smaller than 1. So we're looking at like 125. And there's some flexibility here. But this is going to be something like this. So I think I have to call the ninja. And I'm just going to keep around the barbarian because this is already low from having mourning. True. Well, no, if this was telling the truth, then it actually would have had looting, and it would have been huge. Gain the level of the adjacent executed. So if this was telling the truth, that would have been a big come up for me. But as it stands, it's a 75er, which I think we can just do better than. Yeah, we just keep around the Shadow and the Dragonling. Those are super tiny. This is probably right. That's 25. Wow. Okay, so that's a bit of a bummer, actually. This still all works. Oh, wait. I might want this evolution. Double the level of honest heroes. So if I keep Shadow, Dragonling, Barbarian, that's going to be yeah, 1 is stronger than 10, right? Oh, I never used this ability. I don't think I can get out of here, though. Oh, I can. I should have used the Dancer. I'll just use it here. Okay, so this is level 125, but I can't get rid of it. That means this is level 50. Or these could flop. But isn't it better to double the Barbarian still and keep around the Dancer? I think so. So I think we take out Shadow. That was correct. And then Charming the Barbarian is still really good for me, right? Cool. And we got a lot of the things correct there, too. Double the level of adjacent, double the level of liars. Razor is going crazy today. Nurture. Is Nurture big? Double the level of adjacent heroes. Yeah, that could be big. Double the level of liars, have the level of honest heroes. Yeah, I mean, I think just doubling is always the best idea, right? Maybe not always, but seems good. 2 liars now as well. Number 5 is level 10. Very straightforward sentence. Number 1's level is even, and number 3's level is odd. Okay. Okay, Loki using flavored coffee creamer with pancake mix is amazing. You put the flavored coffee creamer into the pancake mix? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It's just, yeah, just a little creamy flavor in there. But do you... So I guess you can use milk in your pancakes. Do you always use a little milk in pancakes? I don't believe the music is turned off. Can you not hear it? Is it too low? I just have it low. Maybe I have it a little too low. Hello, Bocanic. I'll turn up the background music a little bit. Oh, I don't think it's coffee. I think they're just adding in like flavored milk to their pancakes. And I can't remember. I feel like pancakes is just like water and pancake mix. But I guess you can put in like a little bit of milk and then it becomes well, probably just yummier. Right, yeah, I don't think that the two musics are balanced for each other. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I think... So yeah, in my video, I edited it. Like, I changed the sound in my... I guess that makes sense. Buttermilk pancakes would use milk. In my video, I balanced it in my editing program, but right now I'm just kind of trying to do it live. And I thought what I typically did for that is I turned it up to 80 and then I listened to what sounded good. Sounds good. I'm level 50 and stronger than number 6. Okay. But are these two in a conflict? They are. So between these two, one of them is a liar. And this has looting. Okay, I think that's going to be a pretty good place to start. The Conjurer says others perceive me as the opposite of my personality, and I'm stronger than number 3. The Ranger says the strongest liar is level 500, and my level is even. Which means you are never level 500. Oh, unless this could be... Oh, if this is 500, that gets, like, really tricky, because then you're just being seen as a liar. Okay, this is tough so far. You're telling me that 5 is level 10, which I guess makes these both telling the truth. Here's where it gets awkward to say, like, oh, a lie is always the opposite. Does that include the Ranger's information? If the Ranger is lying, then what does that mean? Does that mean that level 5 is actually 500? But it can't be. So they're both telling the truth in this scenario, I think, regardless, because if this... I guess this could be lying, and this could actually be like level 50 or something. Clearly, if 1 is lying, 5 is level -10, right? On the topic of pancakes, all right, I will spin it. Wait, okay, I was going to say I'm going to leave the pancake discussion alone, but spinach pancakes, right? I mean, I've been on spinach for at least like the last 3 years, because it really is just like, I put it in everything. I've never thought to put it in pancakes. That's pretty crazy. But like, the best part about spinach is like, it's just free. I mean, it costs money, but you don't taste it, and it's good for you. So you should just put it in absolutely everything. I've not thought about putting it in pancakes. Wow, that's 2 for spinach pancakes. Okay, I'll try spinach pancakes this weekend at some point, and I'll report back. Huh. I mean, yeah, it's just free, and yeah, you can do like blueberry pancakes too, get all your superfoods in there. My level is lower than the average of my neighbors. At an even position, others think I'm honest. And Yeah, I mean, it's just in an even position, so everybody's just going to think that this illusionist is honest regardless. And I'm stronger than number 6. 50 and stronger than number 6 when... Oh, this level is lower than the average. The weakest hero is closer to me than the strongest hero. Ooh, that one is spicy. I honestly feel like this could just be the 500 liar. And it could be telling the truth, but being perceived as being a liar. This has looting. I think we take out the honorable, and then we'll know what this is doing regardless. And, oh yeah, we know that this is the weakest, so that actually means that one of these two has to be the 500. This could be the 500 liar. If it's the 500 liar, we might still keep it around. Or we could just zero it out. Let's just throw a random value on this one and call it a liar, and sure. 25 and telling the truth, which means this is in fact a liar. And this is telling the truth. We actually like really missed there because we also killed our honorable, and now we're done with a mourner. You are not stronger than 6 though. And you have to be odd. So it's like the weakest odd number. 125. Amazon can't be 500 liar because she must be stronger than everyone. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I think that this conjurer is the 500. And I'm probably just going to take out this Amazon, but I think this is a good next place to go. It was the 225. I think this must be our other liar then. Because how the heck is this going to be... No, I don't think I've seen that yet, but there's a lot of complicated interactions. We're just really getting started here. So if you didn't see it in the previous video, then it hasn't happened yet. Yeah, I'm going to trust this. I'm going to trust this, and this is even. Which means it's probably our 50. My level is lower than the average of my neighbors. Oh, it should have been a giveaway that this is the druid right here. Wait, what is nurturing? Double the level of adjacent heroes. Yeah, I don't think we need that. But let's say, so you need to be weaker than number 6. Let's just say this is this. And then this can be this one. I think that this makes sense. Even if we let 7 or 5 be the 500... 6 can't be both lower than the average and stronger than 3. 6 can't be lower than the average. Right, yeah, that's why this seemed, yeah, this just seems pretty unlikely. I guess this could be 425, or it could be 500, and then this could be the 425. Oh, but right. Oh, yeah, no, 500 needs to be a liar. I really like the Conjurer being 500. I think that this is just right. Cool. And then... Oh, I could have doubled this. Oh, that actually would have been a little bigger. I mean, math and logic are basically the same thing. I think we take out the seeker here. Cool. And then, yeah, this is just going to be the truthing, but seen as lying conjurer. I think I could have done more with the evolutions, but yeah, sometimes the math gets a little in the weeds. I would definitely appreciate more ability to take notes. Being able to like mark things as like two different possibilities, and having a little bit of a scratch pad or something maybe would help. Oh, and I forgot to jam out to the charming music. Double. You might have missed it though, Ace. I played the charm music. Yeah, we need an in-game calculator for sure. Debbie Downer is wild. Debbie Downer, I think, is just really strong. I would like the ability to mark things. It can't be more than marking things. Yes, exactly. If you could, like, you know, or there's like Sudoku scratch pads where you have like the pencil tool. Those sort of things could definitely help. But yeah, eliminating or writing down what all of the possibilities are, or writing down what the possibilities aren't, all of that makes sense. I am 225 and number 5 is weaker than me. Weaker heroes think I'm a liar, and others think I'm honest, even if you are a liar. Oh. We've got a demonologist, which says my level is even and higher than number 3. The strongest liar is 425, and my level is even. So you could be level 500. Imagine an evolution that square roots the number. Oy vey. Drag to discover the lowest level among 3, and also Debbie Downer. I'm glad that this only goes to year 5. I'm kind of intimidated by Endless, because, like, this is already a lot of information. I'm sure we get more used to it as we play more, but it's definitely a lot right now. We've got a Neobor. We recognize him now. There's one liar adjacent to me, and I am level 10. Okay. Similar thing, like a lying samurai would obviously see no liars. Like, I wonder if this can say 2. So I did do the giveaway for the YouTube comments. I'm going to do another giveaway for people hanging out in the stream. And I'm also going to do another giveaway, I think, for the YouTube comments. So you can still go back and comment on the YouTube video if you have not already done so. But Aiden Chen won the current YouTube commenter giveaway. And the Foxkin says, number 2 is 425, a liar and stronger than me, which means this is telling the truth. And this is 425, which means this is now also probably telling the truth. Which means it could be 500 now. This has looting. Oh, looting the demonologist could be a really good move. My level is... Oh, even. Oh, you are a liar. Wait a second. This demonologist is one of our liars. I think we can loot them into the druid. Higher than number 3. That means you're lower than number 3. So this is actually going to be like 50 or 10. But still, looting might make that good. I'm level 225, and 5 is weaker than me. So this is kind of weak. It's weaker than the demonologist, which is... everything is going to be that. This is probably a good one to call just because it's like a big middle number. Other way around. What did I other way around, Ray? Not the Foxkin. I'm not sure. There's one liar adjacent to me. I am level 10. I think I'm just going to trust that for now. But I guess if I kill the Neobor, the Druid would be 500 if the Demonologist is lying. Oh, right. It isn't just appearing as a liar. It actually is a liar. Yeah, I think that this Druid is going to be a big game for us then. Okay. If this Neobor is a liar, that could be really big. Because then we could keep around this Samurai. So I really want to use this Neobor and find it a liar. Let's just use it on this one and see what happens. 6 is the strongest. Yeah, I think that you're a liar. And then I'm just going to choose a middling number here, and I'm going to get you out of here. Bang on. Perfect. It is currently 4:30 p.m. for me. Yeah, so that means this is now definitely telling the truth. And we can keep this around to double the Druid. Yeah, I think we just kill 2 and 4 for big lootings. This is an easy kill because we have perfect info on it already. Oh, and I have both of my liars, which means this is the truth. This is the truth. Number 5 is weaker than me. Yeah, that seems right. Let's mark you down as like 50 and you down as like 25. I don't think there's any way to even gain information from this blacksmith. No matter what, we already know the values of everything. The only thing that we don't know is the values of the Foxkin and the blacksmith. So, yeah, it doesn't matter. I shouldn't even use this ability. Number 7 is the weakest. Wait a minute. Isn't that the truth? Oh. Oh, yeah. This is going to tell us the truth. Right. But there's no way it's good for me to keep a Debbie Downer. Sure. This could be the 50. Yeah, 4 just has to die. So this is the 50. This is good. And we get to do a bunch of crazy evolutions here with looting and then doubling it up. That's a big score. 1.4K. Charming 4, I think, never matters because the Druid is always going to be bigger because of the looting. Debbie Downer can only double, so it's never going to get that big. What time are you doing the live chat giveaway? It's a good question. Let's check out this leaderboard here real quick. Oh, baby! There we go. Top of the leaderboard, king of the castle. I did have some help from chat for sure. But yeah, that was a big, I mean, we got 1.4K points just on that final year. So that was really big. That's fun. Let's see if we can conquer some other leaderboards right now as well. I do rock. In fact, chat helped. Chat definitely helped. I almost marked that. I was always going to keep that druid around, but I almost had it marked incorrectly. Top score. I'm going to have to take that from me later. Yeah, maybe, but I can still title a video called I got the top score in Dungeon Tales or something. So that's good value for me. What do we want to do next? Probably do Liar's Den and then see where we go. So there are 4 modes. I think what I will do, I will probably do the giveaway after doing, I'm going to do Liar's Den, then choose one champion, and then I'll do the giveaway. So that could be in like 2 hours. I wish you could see the score as you went. I agree. And that was definitely some feedback that I had for Ace early on. And I even had like a sort of sillier idea that like each level could sort of grade, or each year could sort of grade you in terms of how well you'd done compared to like what the perfect score was. But you always kind of have an idea of what the perfect score is, and there's a lot of RNG, so it's potentially not worth it to get like super bogged down into all of that. But let's check out Liar's Den. Only one hero is honest. Oh, we're playing Demon Bluff. We've circled back around. Execute every liar, but do not kill the honest hero. There is no charm phase, and evolutions are disabled. Got it. You're -1. One honest hero that we have to find. So, yeah, I've got no clue. This is my first time trying out Liar's Den here. I'm level 25 and stronger than number 3. So many of these are just going to be liars. Agmaries or the Vortox, if you might want to put it. Number 5 is 125, honest and stronger than me. Wait, if you, in this mode, if you call somebody honest, you always have to be lying. And whoever you're pointing to also always has to be lying. It's going to be really tough to be level 25 and stronger than number 3, but it's possible. Time to ask some questions. So we know that this is not level 125. This would be exactly where we'd want to be able to mark everything as like not those things. Neither neighbor is stronger than me. Okay. 2 is 25. If 2 is 25, this can't be 25. Okay. Oh, and when we execute, we're still going to get more information. Right, at least 1. Yeah, the quality of negative info is definitely a big deal here. I wish that pinging someone as a liar would change their statements. Oh, that is kind of crazy. That's a cool idea. Okay, and the Twin Seeker, this is a new character here. My level is the same parity as number 3, who is honest. What? Has the same parity as number 3, who is honest. Well, you're a liar. You're a liar. We have found our truther. So you are level 25. You are level 10. Same parity as number 3. Any hints here? Or what does this mean? Does that mean that means that if this is an odd, this is an odd, and if this is an even, this is an even, but because it's a lie, we need to reverse it so they're not the same parity. So because this is an even, this is an odd. I think I figured out what parity means. Yes. I don't think I really need to care about the values, but this can't be 125. This has to be stronger than the Barbarian. So this seems fine. I'm 4 hours ahead of you. Does the live chat giveaway work? Well, it's gonna be in like 2 hours or so regardless. Oh, how does the live chat giveaway work? Yeah, it won't matter how many hours ahead of me you are, though, still. 2 just can't be 25. I think all of this is right. So 4 is odd and higher than 5. Neither of my neighbors is stronger than me. Yeah, I have one neighbor stronger than 5. This works. The levels are wrong. Reverse every info. Well, this is true. So this has to be 10. And if this is 10, this has to be an odd, which means it can be 225 or it can be 125. And then this would be the other one, and then this is always 50. It doesn't have to always be 50. There's other ways. This could be 225 and this could be 125. 2 can't be stronger than 5. No, 2 has to be stronger than 5. Right. Yeah. No, I think that this is all correct. Yeah, fair enough. Reading's hard. This was the 125, so this is the 225, but this is still the 50. Oh, there's no charm music in this mode. Bummer. Well, I do like this. I do like that we're now playing Demon Bluff again, so I'm a little bit more in my element. Having to flip almost every piece of information does make it a little tricky and like very easy to get tricked up. I think that was like an easy puzzle too, because we had 2 different characters that were pointing. You were still wrong. This always had to be the 50. I think you wanted me to flip that, but we can say we're both right and both wrong. It works. Demon Bluff, but with Kill the Liars mode. At an odd position, others think I'm a liar. Oh gosh, but you might be a liar. But everybody's going to think you're a liar regardless. My level is lower than the average of my neighbors. Oh yeah, see, these ones are tough. These ones are really tough. Yeah, you wanted to switch all 3. Yeah, it was, one of them was just a 50-50, but this one was locked into place. That's all I knew. Yeah, this puzzle's a lot trickier already. Others perceive me as the opposite of my personality. Yeah, I don't have any information here about personality. So I am just going to have to start culling and then try to figure it out with that. The nearest other liar is 3 spaces away from me, and I am level 125. Okay, well, we know that that's a lie. I wonder if this is like Hunter rules, and that means that this is telling the truth. It's possible. And yeah, I know you said that the witch was changed again, or like needs to get changed after this. I have a good strategy for how to understand the shadows info. Ignore it. Yeah, I mean, and we can definitely keep it hanging out, but we might be able to use the blacksmiths and the Neobor because they're all kind of talking about, well, sort of similar things. So like the Neobor should probably double check the shadow by clicking the others in the shadows information, which would be 4, 6, and 1. Yeah, you'll have to be here for the live chat giveaway, but if you comment on my YouTube video from yesterday, you are already entered into that giveaway. So, yeah, that gives people from all over the world a chance to compete. I don't know. There's probably a way to just like run it, but and just like look at the whole thing. But we were playing a different game earlier, so I'll probably just do it like a fairly simple way, but I don't really know how I'm going to do the live chat giveaway here, to be totally honest. Let's start off with the blacksmith actually on 1, 3, and 4. All of the shadows information. 1 is the weakest, which I believe means that 1 is the strongest. If we assume that everybody's a liar. We should probably assume that everyone's a liar. If 1 is the weakest among these 3, my level is lower than the average of my neighbors. This is tough. This is real tough. You could also assume that 1 is the second strongest. I think this has to mean that 1 is the strongest among these 2. Which does kind of lend this to checking out. If this is weaker than 3, then this would tell me that 4 is stronger. Yeah. I think that this is right. I think that the witch might have just given away the whole puzzle, but I think that this works. Could use number 3 to see if the info is contradicted. Yeah, both of all of this kind of fits within the same world. Well, we can definitely kill the witch, because the witch, yes, is definitely a liar. Sure, I'll mark it 225. 50. Doesn't really matter. We should mark everything just because it's points. In this mode, killing without knowing the level is kind of pointless. Yeah, we don't have any read on levels here. Oh wait, you're stronger than 4. Right. I don't know, it could be like this. I don't know. Let's start stabbing. That one was telling the truth, apparently. So the witch did not completely give that away. But that was weaker than this one. Okay, fair enough. We will try that again. Does this pop us back over in year 2 or year 1? Yeah, this mode is definitely tough. I was not expecting that one for sure. 1 neighbor is stronger than me. Huh. So I think this might also give something away. Because what would be the opposite of 1 neighbor is stronger than me? The opposite of both of my neighbors is stronger than me is neither of them are. I think that because lying information is flipped, we actually don't know. Cool. Well, thanks for hanging out, Captain Doom Doctor Who. We already saw how we flipped this information when it said both of the pieces of information. The opposite of that... Oh, the opposite of that was 1. Oh, so maybe the opposite of this is now both? I would think that the opposite of this is neither neighbor. Oh, you know what it is? The opposite of both is 1. The opposite of 1 is neither. And the opposite of neither is both. That must be how it works. I think this is... Well, let's keep flipping here. My level is even and stronger than number 3.
Oh.
I'm level 25 and stronger than number 2. Ooh. Oh, lower. Oh, these are both saying the same thing, so they're both liars. Number 3 is 25. These are both saying the same thing, so these are both liars. Number 1 is level 25, a liar, and weaker than me. Yeah, I think that that's how this works. I think that the opposite of this, because one neighbor is stronger than me. I think in order for this to be a lie, it would have to be, and it actually does make sense syntax-wise. In order for this to be a lie, neither of the neighbors can be stronger than the barbarian. So if you're calling this a liar... Okay. One of these two is telling the truth. And we actually don't have a read on it just yet. The only way we can figure it out... Oh, I know what we can do. My level is even and lower, so let's mark this an odd that's high, and let's stab this. And now one neighbor is going to be stronger, so I think that makes you a liar, which makes you the truth teller, which means you're level 25, which I think makes you level 10. And then we can call this... this. No, 50-50 must kill is bad. Because 50-50 is our... I mean, we're gonna have to kill into this eventually. But... yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to kill into it eventually. But I think I've perfectly solved the puzzle here. Okay, close. This is... Huh. Okay, I was wrong. Both of the neighbors are gonna be stronger than this barbarian. Wouldn't it be a lie if both adjacents were stronger than barbarian too? I guess so. I thought I had a clever way to solve it, but yeah. Yeah, this seems correct. Cool. It really seemed like I was doing something there, but not today. The monk says my level is between my neighbor's levels. Okay, so just like not. Or it is. I am level 50, and number 5 is weaker than me. Okay. My level has the same parity as number 5, who is honest. So this has to be a liar, and they have to be different parodies. I'm weaker than number 5. I've heard that before. Who is honest. You're a liar. If my level is odd, others see me as a liar. Weaker heroes think I'm a liar. Number 4 is level 50. We can test that. It's very unlikely to be level 50. Let's mark it as literally anything else. So you are a liar. And let's say you're level 50. Okay. My level is in between my neighbor's levels. 225. It's just going to be a 50-50. Nice. I have not seen any of the Venom movies. I have completely avoided the Venom movies. The lowest level among 3. Oh, this could be good info, but it's just going to tell me the highest level among 3. I think this is actually solvable. I think I can use the blacksmith to figure this out, especially as we get more information. For Monk to be lying, the Scion has to be 500. No, there's multiple ways to be in between. Well, let me work this out here. In between the neighbors' levels. So either this could be 50 and this is telling the truth, and then this could just be lying. And that could be anything. These just have to be different parity. No, you're fine. Okay, it has to be... Okay, let's try to figure this out here, and then I'll, You're saying the Scion has to be 225. Okay. Let's break this down here. So, if the Scion is telling the truth, I'm level 50, and number 5 is weaker than me. Oh, that'll actually... Oh, this is not going to be a 50-50. Once we kill the blacksmith, we will know whether or not the Scion is lying. Oh, okay. So let's just do some random things. 2 is the weakest. Oh, that might actually solve it too, because 2 cannot be the weakest. Oh, so 2 has to be the strongest. Wait, but if 2 is the strongest, where do we fit in the monk? Huh. I am a little confused. I'm going to stop reading chat for a little bit because I want to try to figure this out. But if number 2 is the weakest, well, we know number 2 can't be the weakest. So are they just not... I was told I'm supposed to reverse all information here, which would mean then that number 2 is the strongest, which means that they're a liar, and then means that this has to be telling the truth. Number 5 is weaker than me. Yeah, number 5 would be weaker. But how do we get this in between these two? Two doesn't have to be the strongest, just not the weakest. Yeah, I think so. But here's the other thing. How do we get the monk in between these two if it's not the weakest? Maybe it actually just has to be 50 and then this can just be the truth teller and this is the liar. Yeah, I mean, once we kill the blacksmith, if the blacksmith is actually 10 here, then we'll know that the Scion is telling the truth. Yeah, so Scion's telling the truth, and this is just going to be 50. My level has a different parity, so we're going to make this 25. And these are actually reversible. Sure. This is 25, but it's still not in between, and the Scion was telling the truth. It's funny because some person has been saying on the forums how this mode is like the easiest mode ever. Well, I thought it was the hardest. There's definitely a lot of... The Scion was telling the truth. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of... variety in the qualities of the information that we get. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely tricky for sure. So we're all making some mistakes, but we are moving on to year 3. Cool puzzle. The weakest hero is honest. The weakest hero is honest. I think that this only makes sense if the diviner is the weakest hero. The weakest hero is honest. Let's keep flipping. I think that will just mean the weakest hero is a liar and not 3 spaces away from the strongest. All right, we've got another shadow. Drag to discover the level difference between 2 heroes. The weakest hero is closer to me than the strongest hero. Ah. Okay. But that could just be a lie. Right, all of these are a lie. Okay. I'm level 25 and stronger than number 2. Number 5 is level 25. So both of these have to be liars because they're both saying the same thing. And this could actually be level 25 because this has to be stronger. 3 and 4. 1 and 7. Oh, the shadow is blinking because the Amazon is talking about the shadow. But the shadow is specifically not talking about either of these. Yeah, I mean, the Amazon's always saying basically that same exact thing. Drag to discover the highest level among 2. So we could use the Neobor to check the Foxkin. Drag to discover the level difference between 2 heroes, and that's just going to give me a random ass number. But I could check that after doing some killing. Huh. It's probably what I do here. I think this is how you play it. I know that these are both liars, so I think I need to start by killing into these to get more information. 40. So it's specifically 10 and 50. All right, I'll try. No. Okay, so this is now also definitely a liar. And might as well use this here too. 5 is the strongest among 5 and 6. Wait, isn't this the truth? Weaker than me. Yeah. Okay, so we found our truther. So it's actually just that easy. And I think I'm not going to worry about the score as much and just get through it. We can care for the score a little bit. Okay, that's our 225. The weakest hero is closer to me than the strongest hero. Which means the strongest one is closer. Let's mark this as a 500. No. Should be marking everybody as a liar. Yeah, this one was definitely an easy one. Oh, I think I nailed that. Nice. Weakest hero is closer to me than the strongest, so we'll do this. 50. This could be 10. This could be 25. Just a 50-50. That was the 10. But we still found the truther and got all the dang liars out of the dungeon. I'm assuming there's going to be 5 years on this mode as well. And we never get more truthers. So there's always exactly one truther. It's not blind. It's just Liar's Den. It's just Liar's Dungeon. Hi, Enolux. I followed now here on Twitch, but I watched on YouTube. Thank you very much. It's sort of Russian roulette, but we do get to figure out some info. So, like, this one, we will always know if this is telling the truth by killing one of these two before we get into this. Between 5, 6, and myself, I'm the strongest. 5, 6, and myself. Okay. I'm stronger than number 3. Okay. Number 6 is honest, which means it's a liar. And you're a liar. And 6 is stronger than 4. Ooh, this gives me the personality and level of a hero. That could be huge, because if this tells me that somebody is a liar... If you tell me somebody is a liar, doesn't that mean that... Oh, I have to think about that. I am currently live on both Twitch and YouTube, indeed. Yes. The nearest other liar is 3 spaces away from me, and I am level 225. That's always a lie, because the closest liar would always be 1 away. So this is always a lie. And the dancer could just solve it for me right now, 1 and 4. Yes, if the dancer finds a liar, then they are telling the... Well, no. If the dancer finds somebody as a liar... No, if somebody calls somebody a liar, they're not always telling the truth. Then it means you have a 50-50. If you call somebody a liar, that either means that you are being honest and honestly seeing them as a liar, or you're a liar and lying about how they're being a liar because they're actually telling the truth. This is, I stream through something called Restream, and it just throws each chat in the other chat. They handle it all on their end. But I think either way, the dancer will solve this for me. Yes, that is very true. But I have a 1 and 4. I don't think I have, like, any other good info here to go on. I mean, I can execute these things first, and then, like, maybe see if this could be stronger than 3. Or maybe I can come up with a different logical... Like, if I kill both of these, then I'll know if the knight could be the strongest among them. Like, imagine this is the 500, then I know this is a liar. So, between 2, 3, or 3, 4 and myself, I'm the weakest. Others perceive me as the opposite of my personality. And I'm stronger than 3. I kind of don't want to use the dancer on the conjurer because... Yes, if the dancer finds honest, then I've just found really 1 liar, because I already know the dancer's a liar. And if the dancer finds... At this point, if the dancer finds a liar, then I know that the dancer... Oh, gosh. If the dancer finds a liar... then I know that the dancer is lying, so that's actually the honest. However, I'm thinking about using the dancer on the conjurer, because I think this is like the last one that I'm going to otherwise get information about in my execution chain. So this might be confusing, but this is a liar. Okay. Let's lock in. It's a lie, but then it's the opposite of a lie. Which means this is a liar, right? Yes. Because this is the opposite of a lie. If the dancer finds a liar, then one of them is indeed the liar. Right. But in this case, they're both a liar because this is the opposite of a lie. So we can kill all 3 of these now. So let's just do that. Number 6 is honest and weaker than number 4. Weaker, So it's stronger than number 4, who is not 425. Let's mark this down as 500, because that's what I'm looking for. No, that's the 425, which still means it's going to be tough for the knight to be the strongest among all of these. Let's mark this as the 500, because that'll solve the puzzle for me. I'm stronger than number 3. Oh, wait. This will actually be really good, because you need to be weaker than number 3. So let's mark you down as 50 and see where that gets me. 25. Bummer. The dancer could be calling... The person that she points to must be truthful. The honest a liar. She points out a liar. Well, yeah, because this is the opposite. So it was like a double lie, so it was actually just the truth. And I think that's guaranteed there. I'm going to mark this as a liar. Well, actually, let's see if we can solve it. Oh, wait, if this is 500, is this telling the truth? If this is 500, then this would be a lie. 3, 4, and myself, I'm the weakest. This would be 10. All right, let's kill the witch first then. Because there's not much room for the witch left to hide. That was 50. Okay. Wait. If this is... Oh no, this just can't be the weakest. I actually flipped that. Yeah, it was the Conjurer passive that did it. I almost messed this up because this is not the weakest among these. It actually needs to be not the weakest. And then this is definitely a liar. Is there any world where the Seraphim is telling the truth? If this is telling the truth, this would be 10. Ooh, okay. I need to clear off some of these things. But if the Seraphim is telling the truth, this would be also telling the truth. I have seen every Spider-Man. I just haven't seen the Sony Venom movies. But I've seen all of the... I believe I've even seen The Amazing Spider-Man 2. But off the top of my head, I don't remember what happens in it. But I know I've seen all of the Tobey Maguires. Maybe the third Tobey Maguire I'm a little iffy on. Because I don't really remember it. I've probably just only seen the third Tobey Maguire once, but I've seen the first 2 Tobey Maguires a number of times, and then I've seen all of the Tom Holland ones. Oh, wait. No, I have not seen Brand New Day. No Brand New Day spoilers. That is... I'm not even considering that, like, out yet, because it's been out for almost a month at this point, but don't say anything about Brand New Day, please. I would like to see that unspoiled. So literally don't say anything about it. Yeah, I've seen all of the other Tom Hollands, though. And all of the Spider-Verses. The Spider-Verses are bangers. Oh, and I've seen the first 4 episodes of Spider-Noir. But my partner no longer wanted to watch Spider-Noir, so I have to watch it by myself. I did not see Madam Web. Yeah, so I haven't seen many of, like, the... Well, I did see the Spider-Verses, like I said, but I didn't see Madam Web. I didn't see, like, Craven. I didn't see Venom. Oh, I just read the second half of your comment. You love how they incorporate the Pepsi logo. Yeah, I mean, Tobey is like a classic. And here's the thing. Like, Tom Holland, I like Tom Holland. I like Zendaya. But you didn't get... They skipped the origin story, right? They skipped all of the Uncle Ben stuff. And to that extent, I think you could almost argue that the Into the Spider-Verse are better Spider-Man stories than the Tom Holland ones. Like, I like some of the Tom Holland movies, for sure, but they're not telling you the Spider-Man story. They're skipping the quintessential Spider-Man aspects, right? Madam Web is like the room of Spider-Verse. Yeah, I've been told to skip that one. Not planning on it, but I mean, like, sure, if it's on like a streamer, I don't know, because I haven't watched, but I have heard good things about the Venom movies. Obviously, they made 3 of them, right? Right, core essence of the character according to the Spider-Verse. Like, you can't just skip all that Uncle Ben stuff and have Tony Stark give you a suit and still feel the same attachment to the character. Like, I understand what they were trying to do. Well, really what they were trying to do is just get him in Civil War as soon as possible, right? But I like the Tom Holland movies. I think that they're well made, but they're not necessarily as well written, and there's parts of them that are better written, but yeah, I wish that we got the whole story. So here's what I was getting at here. If this is telling the truth, then this would also be telling the truth. So I think that both of these need to be a lie now. And sure, let's just call you the strongest. Let's say you're the weakest, and let's mark you down as this. I think this is going to be our solution. Oh, bummer. So level 1 was even. Oh, and this was odd. Oh, shoot. Oh, this could have been even and 500. Oh, I just missed that. Only one of them had to be lying. If one is a liar, and 3 is 500 truth. 1 is 500 liar, then 2 is 10 truth. Okay, yeah, you did call it exactly. I don't exactly know what I did, but Liar's Den seems like a hard mode so far. We'll give it another try here and see if we can get through. I'm actually... Give me 1 second. I will be right back. Yeah, I thought they were both forced liars, unfortunately. Tom Holland's Spider-Man movies are pretty okay-ish, especially comparing to the other Marvel slop, but not reading anything else about Brand New Day. Oh. Great. Don't say anything about Brand New Day. Just nothing. Just, you can talk about literally anything else. I'm level 25 and stronger than number 4. That's tough. But it is possible if this is 10 exactly. Well, now it's not possible. So now it would have to be weaker than number 4. Let's maybe call this 10. Neither neighbor is stronger than me. So if either of them are stronger, we will get through. It's fine. At least you said it. So I stopped reading after that point. Is playing gotchas gambling? I think yes. For sure. Especially for like the parts of your brain that they're trying to trigger in order to trick you into think you're having fun. Because but where did that come up with? Gambling is more fun. Oh, gambling is... You were talking about gambling in this game, I think. Number 3 is 125 honest, but if you say it's honest, you're a liar. And stronger than me, so it's weaker than me. 3, 5, and myself, I'm the strongest. All right. Oh, I think I've got 4 people marked down as liars. Well, that's good. I got a year 2 classic in the demo that's just impossible to progress. Yeah, there are definitely some tricky solves. I think we can just like start stabbing. Neither neighbor is stronger than me. Yeah, that's just not going to be true. I'm just hitting random values here. You can be the 125. Honest. Stronger than me. Has to be weaker. Okay. Most of this checks out. I've got 2 125s on the board. This probably works. That was a 10. You can't be the 25. You could be the 25. Cool. You can't be the 10. You could be the 50. Now you're the 50. Cool. First year seems to be very doable every time. Then we need to find some cheese. Number 6's level is odd. Number 2's level is odd. Which would mean those are both of the evens? This might just be the truth. Huh. If this is a lie, then this is 10 and 50 with like not much other room. Number 3 is stronger than 5. Weakest is 1.
Oh.
Level 50 and stronger than 5. So both of these are weaker than 5. Yeah, but this is giving information about different stuff. I am stronger than 4. Oh, this is a counterclaim, right? Yes. So one of them has to be true, right? So everything else is a liar? And this one has to be a liar, so it's actually just a true Amazon that is level 50 and stronger than 5, which means this is 25 because this has to be 10. Let's double check that. Weaker than me. Wait. Stronger than 4. Yeah, some other things are happening weird. 6 doesn't mean 4 is a liar. Oh, did I clicked the wrong one. Oh, that was close. Okay. Well, yeah, some things started to not make sense there. The Conjurer has to be... So this has to be literally anything else. This has to be number 10. Right. Yeah, because of the Seraphim. 3 is stronger than 5. Which means 5 is stronger than 3. Yeah, so let's just hit this with like this or something. I think this is all going to come together. I really liked... Yeah. I think we've sorted it all out now. I like a fair amount of Marvel movies. I like The Dark Knights, and I really liked Gunn's Superman. Did not see Supergirl, and I also liked all of the Guardians of the Galaxies, Ant-Man, Iron Man. Those were all good. You know, I'm not like a super diehard fanboy of everything, but like on the individual merits, I tend to find the movies fun enough. We can double check all of this here, but yeah, this has to be a liar. Yeah, so this has to be telling the truth. That we had 4 is stronger than 6. 4 is stronger than 6. Oh, so it's over 50. Weaker than me. Yes, you're right. Okay. So we can knock this like this, and then could be like this. Okay. Don't have to sweat it too much. We found the truther. We'll try this. No. Okay. Well, we still found the truther regardless. I care more about that than the values moving along. Even if we get through Liar's Dungeon with like the lowest high score possible, that is going to be the thing, is like I do kind of want to care about the scores, but like you can only care so much because it's just random to some point. I mean, maybe there was ways to get a little bit more in the weeds there, to be honest, but like it's going to take so much effort to solve the Liar's Dungeon that I want to make sure that I'm scoring high when we do eventually solve it. So I kind of want to pay attention, but I also want to like, okay, what if we fail this time? Well, then I want to have enough time for additional attempts. Drag to discover the lowest level among 3. My level is even and lower than number 3. Right. No. I know it's only based off tagging, and that's what I'm talking about, like correctly tagging everything versus just like getting on with it and moving on to the next year. Neither neighbor is stronger than me. Okay, a witch. My level has the same parity as number 1, who is honest, Leah Liar. I like Marvel and DC as well, and same as you, I'm not a diehard fan of Marvel and DC. I wouldn't see all of them, but I would enjoy them when I do watch them. Yeah, I have. So the other day, I was going to log on to Disney Plus and watch a bunch of stuff, but I couldn't figure out like the password stuff. So I just wound up watching an episode of Spider Noir, because that's on Prime, right? But I thought I'd mostly heard like bad things about Supergirl, but it's also like tough to know when it's like a female protagonist if people are saying it's bad for the right reasons. So I'll give it a shot. I really liked Superman. I thought that was just a really fun movie. I was really excited to see that one, and it delivered. And I'm a fan of James Gunn, and he's also Supergirl, so we'll see. Finding a twin seer calling a liar here is going to be a miracle. Yes, yeah, true. The combined level of my neighbors is even, and 7 is the stronger one. Okay. I'm weaker than 1, who is a liar. Oh, you're honest then. Okay. It's just that simple. let's speed through it. My level is even and lower than number 3. Sorry for putting it so off topic. No worries. People like that too. Just get some discussion. That's going to happen a little bit more with, doing the live stream stuff. And yeah, I'm just like double checking to make sure. Well, I'm letting you all double check to make sure that that's correct. But it does seem like we just solved this one. So streaming these types of games, which are single player puzzle games, like streaming a single player puzzle game is such a weird experience because either like I'm not playing and I'm letting the chat play, or the chat isn't playing because I'm playing. So like I'm still kind of trying to figure out how best to stream, but I was already streaming today for Once Upon a Galaxy, and Ace gave me some codes to give away for this game, and so it made sense to just keep the stream up and stream some Dungeon Tells. And bit of a pendulum, yeah. Bit of, you kind of want to do like a little bit of both, but people do it. Ninja really said hello, I'm right, and bye. Oh, yeah. For sure. I was talking about streamers, and then you said Ninja, so I got confused. But the combined level of my neighbors is even. Well, let's mark everybody as a liar first. So my level is odd and higher than number 3. So just pick like a random odd, I1, odd, high one. So like how we can maximize this is you have the control, chat has the control. Yeah, everybody kind of gets to play. How we can kind of score higher is like kill some other things before the demonologist that we have some information about, and then like we can know that the demonologist is right. Neither neighbor is stronger than me, which we already know is a lie because we know everything is a lie. I'm just gonna like use this because who cares? 5 is the weakest. So let's give this like this one. I'm weaker than number 1, who is a liar. Sure. You were just not level 500. Combined level of my neighbors is even. And 7 is the stronger one. Yeah, I mean, all of this makes sense so far. Hey, nailed it. So this is also definitely even. Wait, no. This is odd. And 7 is the weaker one. Let's go here next. That was 25. And this just has to be higher than 25. I'll go here next. That was 10. Yeah, okay, we already knew about that. Let's go here next. Basically, if we can, like, narrow this down... Wait. Oh, this is not... This is 125, then. And this is 50. Both of these have to be odd, so we're never going to get more information about this one. We can do this. Wait, but isn't this always 50? Yeah, it is. So I'll just do that, and then I'll do this. And we were right. Cool. I got 3 down to those options, and yeah. It's tough. It's tough. Are we moving back into year 3? No, year 4. Okay. Some progress. Number 4 is level 25. Oh, gosh. My level is not in between my neighbor's levels, so it is. Drag to discover the level difference. That's a fun one. My level is higher than the average of my neighbors. So it's lower than the average of my neighbors. At an odd position, others think I'm a liar. I'll have to remember that. The strongest hero is closer to me than the weakest one. We have no information about who's a liar here. Okay, this is going to be a really tough one. I think I just like kill this to see if it's level 25. So you're a liar, and say you're level 50. Okay. The sum... Oh, we don't have any information on this still. Well, it's fine because we know it's a lie. I don't know. My level is higher than the average of my neighbors. Okay, this has to be a... it could... Wait, no, if this is 10, then this would have to be the 225. It's probably just a lie. Unless this is specifically 10 and this is 225. Because then the average would be... Or 125 is what I meant. The average of 10 and 225 would be 117. It's probably a lie. The strongest hero is closer to me than the weakest hero. Huh. You can just use the Neobor like this now. 2 is the strongest, so you're a liar. Let's get some information on you, please. So this is now definitely a lie, which means we can stab it, and then if it's not 10... Oh, wait, it now can't be 10. So these all have to be wrong. How does the Seeker work when it is the strongest and weakest? I'm imagining it's talking about, like, the next value. So if this was 10, then the weakest value would be 25. That's just what I've imagined. But I can't really see it meaning anything else different. Because, yeah, I don't think it would consider itself the closest. But it could say the other strongest hero and the other weakest hero, but that's just a lot more words that are, like, not always relevant. Yeah, closer to me. How close can you be to me? Can you be 0 steps away from yourself? Like, probably not. Let's just mark this as anything and kill it. So just to double check, this would be 450 and... Wait. It could be exactly the average, but it can't be higher. So this is a liar. Let's take it out. And now, my level is not between my neighbors' levels. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's just a 50-50. Oh, and this one we can check. Okay, perfect. Perfect. So let's see the difference between 425 and 500. And that difference is 100. So you are a liar, which means you're telling the truth, which means your level is not between your neighbors because it's lower. On to year 5. Finally. Okay, and I'm hoping that this is the final level of Liar's Dungeon. The weakest hero is Honest, and 1 space away from the strongest hero. That would mean if this is Honest, one of these two is the strongest hero. So if we see a 500 next to this Diviner, we'll pay attention. The combined level of my neighbors is even. And number 1 is the stronger one. Huh. Does actually kind of work if this was lying because this is 10. Okay. Drag to discover the personality and level of a hero. We're going to want to save the dancer for sure. Yeah, this is... It's funny because, like, we're kind of going back to Demon Bluff, but it's like if Demon Bluff sometimes didn't say anything about who's the demon and who's the minion and who's the outcast, and instead just had, like, some other random tags associated. But, like, this is closer in ways to Demon Bluff than... Yeah, this is honestly, like, the closer thing to Demon Bluff than the normal game mode. We have a shadow, which tells us absolutely nothing. 6 is a liar. Wait a minute. Isn't that a 50-50? If you think 6 is a liar, then one of these two is telling the truth. Ah. Weaker heroes think I'm a liar. Others think I'm honest. Shoot. That's... now my brain is kind of getting a little melted, to be honest. Yeah, the information is definitely a lot more vague as well. My level is even and lower than level 1's. I'm kind of buying the idea. Everybody's saying that lower than level 1. Everybody's saying that number 1 is strong, except for this one. Oh no, this actually takes away the idea that this is that. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I think we have something here. Definitely a little bit of a numbers overdose. I'm not sure if we'll make it through all of the new modes in this stream. This might just be a Liar's Dungeon stream, but that's fine. The combined level... Okay, so... Aren't these two... I'm level 125. The weakest hero is honest. Does this mean the strongest hero is honest? No. This means the weakest hero is a liar. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm not sure I'm able to, like, fully explain this. Dupery Mathematician Neighborhood Chaos, for sure. The difficulty comes from the fact that the levels have nothing to do with the characters. Right, exactly. It's just a totally, like, independent variable. And, yeah, just tough to track. So, the only way that this was telling the truth is if it was also the weakest. If it's also the weakest, that would mean that everyone would claim to be weaker than it. Everyone would claim that it's super strong. However, because this is claiming to be stronger, which would be the truth if this were valued at 10, that means this can no longer be the weakest and truthful. So it has to be a lie, which means the weakest hero is a liar and not one space away from the strongest hero. That's all I know so far. And I also know some stuff about Supergirl. Yes, I don't really have an opinion on it because I haven't seen it. I've just, just haven't made my way to it yet. And I don't think it's out on streamers. I think I have a fantastic idea. In Sudoku, you can cross out remove numbers that you know for sure won't apply to a cell. That's what I was saying. Yeah, like a Sudoku, like a pencil marker when you do like digital Sudokus. I think that would make a lot of sense in some of these puzzles. For sure. My level is even and lower than 1. Well, that is possible now. The dancer might just crack this thing wide open. I guess we can kill the diviner because we know that it's not the truth. So let's start here. Oh, it was the weakest hero. It was the weakest hero. Oh, I was really not expecting that. I thought I messed up for a second, but it was the weakest. And the weakest is a liar. But that is still big information, because that means that this is our truth teller. That's crazy big information. Wow. Okay, so that makes everything else a liar, which means we've solved year 5. So now I just want to get as many of these other things correct as we can. That's also why it was surprising, because it also happens to solve this puzzle. My level is even and lower than 1, so you have to be odd. Number 6 is a liar. Oh, this is number 6. Sure. Is a liar and weaker than 4, which means it's stronger than 4. This is 125, so you have to be like 50. Sum of 5, 6 is higher, which means it's lower than 2, 3. So let's put some higher numbers over here. The combined level of my neighbors is even, and 1 is the stronger one. Yeah, that all checks out. Let's use this on this alchemist. You're going to tell me it's honest and level 25, which is actually what I was about ready to mark it as. So let's mark this as like 225 then, and then this can be 25. I do 2 and 7 can't be 500. 2 and 7 can't be 500. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Huh. This actually is a little tough, because these can't be 500. This can't be 500 because it has to be odd. This can't be 500 because it needs to be level's a liar and weaker. Yeah, this needs to be weaker than 6. So this is actually 500. And then we still need to get these two to total less than these, which I guess we can do with like this. Yeah, this is 650. This is 625. Oh, that's super close. Okay. But yeah, I think this has to be 500 then. And then these are reversible. But that locks in. And then these, I think, are also reversible. I think you're just catching up to me there, Duck. I need to get the exact mechanics down because I'm thinking 1 is not the honest one, so I don't see the reason why 2 and 7 can't be 500. 2 and 7 can't be 500 because the weakest hero cannot be 1 space away from the strongest hero, or the diviner would be correct. So Alk 500 and 2, 3. Yes. Okay. Yes, you are correct there, Duck. So yeah, this is just a 50-50 and we were wrong. So let's flip this, and that, I think, clears. Whoo, baby. That clears the Den of Liars. That was tricky. Let's see what my high score is. Okay. So a little bit off of some other really great players here, but that is a tough mode, and definitely a lot of like RNG in that, but I think also some satisfying logic for sure. Sometimes though, it feels like there's always like one piece that is just like very much more powerful than the other ones. The weakest is the main part of the info. Right. It is always talking about the weakest, and then you have to flip whether the weakest is honest or lying. And then you also have to change the number. So it's always going to, I believe. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's too much more room to improve because you're just getting 20 points and 10 points from having things correct at the end. The little sword mean on your name, I'm assuming you're talking about in chat. I don't know the answer to that. Probably it's just like top commenter on the YouTube chat right now or something. Or the commenter on the YouTube chat talking the most about Supergirl. I think that's what it does. It gives them a sword. Bond, James Bond. Cool. Well, I'm happy to be in the top 5. That's a great score. Cool. We also just unlocked another game mode with that. Yeah, I think Ray was just like not sure which parts of the information you flip. Sleep? Sleepy Betty? What is this? Sleepy Betty? This is Choose One Champion? Weird. Yeah, I guess that's my champion. I guess we've chosen my champion there. Sleepy Betty. That is not what I was expecting to see. Famous Supergirl YouTube sword. That'll do it. I think I'm going to go grab some water. Good night, Captain Doom, Doctor Who, and thank you for hanging out. Yeah, we'll see what this Sleepy Betty has to do with anything. I'm assuming this is Choose One Champion. I am just going to stand up so that I can stretch my butt a little bit. And yeah, I think I might just go grab a water. And then we'll play through one more game mode. And I think I'll leave Sleepy Betty. That is so weird. Shifting dungeon honestly feels scary. It feels like things are going to move around as you like. It feels like it's going to be classic mode, but like as you cull pieces of information, they like trade power levels and things. And that feels like it's just going to be like impossible. Shifting is going to be hell. Yeah. Sleepy Betty is Choose One Champion. What a huge surprise. I don't think they're just going to like run away from me. I think you're going to like call somebody and then all of the other people are going to like swap information somehow. Yeah, that seems wild. All right, let me grab some water. Time to find out what Sleepy Betty is all about as we check out the Choose One Champion mode of Dungeon Tells. Beatrice is asleep. Ah. You cannot execute heroes and evolutions are disabled. Find the level 100 hero and charm them to defeat the others. Once per dungeon, you may right-click the same hero twice. Oh. Wow. So we have an interrogation bonus power. I got it. I am probably going to do a run of this and then look at the time and then possibly call it. Yeah, level 100 is the max and everything else is level 1 through 4. Okay, Sleepy Betty makes sense. So this shows me we still have our interrogation. My level, and we have one liar. My level is higher than the average of my neighbors. So here we really, because we're not using the same levels as other things, that also means that like you get into a scenario where like 1 and 3, the average of those would be 2, and we're higher than that. But I get why it's like this, so that way 100 can always clear the other 4. Both of my neighbors are stronger than me. Okay. And the strongest liar is level 4. Well, this is huge because now we know that one of these two is a liar. And my level is even. Number 5 is level 4, a liar. So this is the liar. And stronger than me. The strongest liar. Okay, so you're strong, but oh, at an odd position, others think I'm a liar. So 4 is actually stronger than 1. Okay, 4 might be pretty strong. 2 is level 1. Number 5 is level 4, so this is not level 4. Both neighbors are stronger than me. Yeah, that's just gonna happen. Mark everything else as a truth teller, by the way. Level 4, not number 4. Number 1 could be 4. Yeah, I know. The strongest liar is level 4. Oh, yeah. No, I got that. I think that this just has to be number 4. I might have misspoke, but no, I meant that of these two. Wait, no, maybe I didn't misspeak. No, maybe you're right. Maybe I actually missed that. I will probably go to have my snack soon, but I wanted to ask since I came quite late. Did you do the raffle already? So I did one of the 3 raffles, but I am going to do, after we clear through this game mode, I'm going to do the other 2 raffles, one of which I will look at the comments on my last YouTube video, and then the other one will be a live raffle for people that are currently in the chat. So if you won't be here in like an hour or 30 minutes, depending on how long this takes me, then just go leave a comment on my YouTube video from yesterday to enter. Otherwise, just hang out here and I'll do some sort of live raffle for the remaining code. And I think that's the best way for me to do it. The strongest liar is level 4 and my level is even. Yeah, I think that this has to be 4 and a liar. Number 5 is level 4, a liar and stronger than me. So you're just going to be... You're going to be weaker than number 4. So let's put you as 3. My level is higher than the average of my neighbors. Huh. Okay, so this could be 2, and this could be 3. But basically, between these 2, one of them is 100. And honestly, I think we could solve this with a charm here, because I think it's between 1 and 3. But this is year 1, and I think if we're looking to score max, we don't want to use our interrogation because it just makes sense to save it. So I think we just charm this, and if we're wrong, then we play again. But I think we're just right. Oh, this is the tutorial? Oh, bummer. That was year -1? No, that was year 1. That wasn't the tutorial. I see. Yeah, that could be an easy thing to mistake. Aren't 3 and 4 agreeing that the level 4 character is a liar? Therefore, both must be truthful. I don't remember, but clearly no. I'm stronger than number 6. I think it just shows... I think it's just like -1. I mean, maybe you're right. You're probably right. No, I know it said -1, but now we're on 2. So I think it might just be like a visual thing. It could have been a tutorial. Maybe they give you an easy one the first time you play it, but I'm not sure. That could be like abusable for like leaderboard purposes and such. Others perceive me as the opposite of my personality. I'm stronger than number 6. My neighbor's levels are both odd or both even. Between 2, 4, and myself, I'm the weakest. Okay, yeah, the minus is just it's like dash. Number 2 is level 1. Tutorial is the text. Yeah, that made sense to me. The weakest hero is honest and 2 spaces away from the strongest hero. So, if this is level 1, and like everybody's telling the truth, then either one of these 2 would then be level 100. No, I mean, I believe you. I know what it says, but yeah, Ace just said that it's just like a visual thing, basically. 2 could have just said a bunch of symbols. I think you're memeing there, hopefully. The combined level of my neighbors is odd, and number 5 is the stronger one. Huh. So here I think I just... What is this called? Perception check? I forget what this is called. But I think I just perception check the ranger. And if they are telling the truth and not level 100... Oh, maybe this is the liar then? Yes, I will concur. I am stronger than number 6. So yeah, this could just be the liar. There's a few different ways to go from this. I'm also kind of like banking on this being the true information. My neighbor's levels are both odd or both even. Don't we already have the same character as the runesmith that tells whether adjacent characters have the same parity or not? I think you're thinking of... No. So there's a character that says this is odd and this is even, or this is even and this is odd. But this just says my neighbor's levels are both odd or both even. Or I think it says like not this. I think it says like my neighbor's levels are not both odd or both even. But the other thing that was talking about parity was about itself and something else. You're saying among 4 and 3 one lies. Ooh, is that a good catch? Oh, yes, because this can't be... Okay. So one of these two needs to be the liar, which means this is telling the truth. I think it's probably easiest if this is the liar. But I think I'm going to perceive number 4. Maybe that's not the route to go, though. There might be a better perception here. Yeah, that was definitely a good catch, Duck. For sure. Let's mark both. Actually, here's how we do that. We mark everything else as telling the truth. Ooh. Which means this is never 100. This could actually be 100 because this could be number 1. And what else is in this information? It's 4, 2, and myself. So one of these 3 has to be number 1. No, that's not true. No, this could just be the weakest, but not number 1. Number 1 is not 100. Number 1 could be 100. This could be 100, and then this could be 1. And this is a liar. Oh, but then... No, then they'd be 1 in 100. Ooh, yeah. So 1 in 100 doesn't work out. 5 is greater than 1 is greater than 6. Oh, I didn't read this information. The combined level of my neighbors is odd. Oh, and 5 is the stronger one. Oh. Okay, so let's start off by just saying like 2, 3, 4, because that order is locked in, which means the only one of these 3 that can be 100 is this one. And this can't be 1, but this could be 1. It could still be 1 100 liar. It could also be 1 100 liar 3. Sure. That works. If this is 1, yeah, this could be 3, this could be 100. That all totally works. If this is 1, could probably make this 2, this 4, this 5, this 100. I think I'm definitely charming 3 or 4. I think this is the best one. Yeah. This is the right play. No, is this a charm? Oh, we're stuck. Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty work. Because it doesn't... So, I know it said to, like, double-click the thing, but I saw that symbol there, so I thought that meant I could click that as well. I think you should be able to, because double-clicking is, like, weird UI. Yeah, we had to, like, double right-click or something. I don't even remember what it said. But, no, I can't get out of this. It already gave me points for things being correct. And honestly, I think it gave me 25 points for this being correct. No, I think it's just this. Wait, this was level 100? Oh, because this was 1. Okay, I probably never had that, though. If I would have seen this is 4, then I would have known that this had to be 2. This would have been 4 and telling the truth. This would have had to be 2. This would have to be 1. And then this would have had to be 100. Okay, yeah, I guess I would have gotten there. But, yeah, I was just kind of hoping that UI worked out. We're still on year 2, so I still kind of wanted to test the UI and figure that out. That's just copium, but that's what I'm sticking with. Number 4 is honest and stronger than me. I'm level 4. Neither neighbor is stronger than me. Well, if both of these are telling the truth, this has to be 100. The liar is level 100 and my level, or is level 1 and my level is even. Okay. Immune to Beatrice. I'm weaker than number 2, who is honest. Okay. And then this is our lying number 1. Number 4 is level 2. This would be, so this is a counterclaim. This mode is almost impossible without interrogating. I take that as a challenge. Oh, that plus 25 was because I didn't use my interrogation. So between these two, one of them is lying, which means everybody else is telling the truth. Oh, and you're clearing number 4. Oh, so you're our liar. I'm weaker than number 2, who is honest. The liar is level 1. And my level is even. Neither neighbor is stronger than me. Yeah, I mean, this all checks out. I'm not going to use no dang interrogation. I just got it, baby. I got it like that. Perfect solve. Now is where things get a little bit trickier, though, for sure. But we got max score on that first dungeon. I got every single thing marked correctly, and I did not use the interrogation, which is pretty good. And I think that's probably like how you're supposed to do it. Like, even if it's a 50-50 on the first dungeon, if you really want to score max, you just gamble, right? Dragonlink passive coming in clutch in this game mode for sure. Number 2 is honest and is stronger than number 6. The weakest hero is closer to me than the strongest hero. And you're stronger than 6. Between 2, 3, and myself, the strongest is number 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Demonologist says 5 is stronger than 1. Yeah. But sometimes you just gotta, like, mark it for your sanity, too. And that's true in Demon Bluff as well. But, like, you can't really be doing all that. Number 5 is stronger than number 1. The weakest hero is honest. And 1 space away from the strongest hero. Okay. So again, the Diviner could be talking about themselves. If the Diviner is talking about themselves, then they could be lying. They could be the weakest hero and lying and not 1 space away from the strongest. Okay. Number 4 is level 2. I'm willing to just trust that for now. Number 5 is stronger than level 1. Number 1. 3, 4, and myself. The strongest is 4. Oh, wait a minute. We have a liar among these two. I knew we'd get there eventually, which means everything else is telling the truth. Perfect. Oh, and I already knew number 2 was honest, but we 50-50 found our liar. Great. All right. Just gotta get... We've been streaming for a little bit here. I gotta get comfy here again. The strongest is number 4. But that couldn't be possible if number 4 is level 2. A 1 in 720. If you don't have any info, if you just like full guess, it's 1 out of 5 times 6, so that's 1 out of 30. And then if the next ones are all 7s, 7 to the 3rd, 350 times 30. I think it might be higher than that. I think it might, if it's 1 out of 5, 1 out of 6, 1 out of 7, 1 out of 7, 1 out of 7, which I'm not sure that it is, but it's going to be close to that regardless. Yeah, that's closer to 1 out of 1,500, I believe. Better than betting on Black 17. Number 5, Stronger Than 1. The weakest hero is closer to me than the strongest hero. Interesting, we've never seen the Seeker say equally close. I wonder if that is possible in a lying scenario. Number 2 is honest and stronger than 6. So this is never level 100. So let's mark this as a 1. If this is telling the truth, this is weak. If this is telling the truth, this is strong. Number 2 is honest and stronger than 6. Number 5 is stronger than number 1. I think I'm crashing out here a little bit, but I think, well, it's not quite 1 in 1,500. Like, how much better than that are we really going to get? Is there any way to, like, guaranteed clear this? And I'm not confident that there is, let alone guaranteed clear it 5 times. The weakest hero is closer to me than the strongest. Wait, we know that this is true, which means neither of these can ever be the strongest. And this can never be the strongest. So it's a 1 in 3. Huh. And I probably just charm or perceive the ranger. Let's try it like this. They are lying, and they are 4. And I do have info that they're stronger than 1. Could number 2 be 100? Number 2 could be 100. Yeah. I think it was just a 1 in 3 between these. And I rolled this because either this could have been 100 and still been the liar, or if it was telling the truth, it would have knocked out the diviner. I think number 2 could be 100. And then it's saying that the weakest is closer to me than the strongest, which is 4. Or 5, I mean. So, like, if this is 5, could this not be 100? We've got Ace in the chat here. But I feel like this is a viable solution, no? I mean, other than all of these other things being marked as 1. We already know that it's stronger than 6, but 6 is pretty weak. I feel like this is a viable solution. Number 5 is stronger than number 1. Yeah, that's fine. These can be 1, 2, and 3 in like nearly any order. But I think it's just a 50-50 between... Number 1 is definitely level 5. But why? But why? It can't be the strongest? Is that just like part of the Seeker's ability? It can never be the strongest? Number 1 is under 3. If you're telling me that the Seeker can never be the strongest character, then that's fine. But that's just like a lot of other extra information that I don't know how to figure that out. Okay. Ranger is inverting the truth. The level 2 mirror is level 5. But this is talking about number 4. That's also some wild work if the opposite of a number is a different number. I believe you because you made the game, but I disagree with that as a design. But also, you're talking about this. So number 2, you want to walk that back? Number 2 is definitely level 5. Okay. So weird. We're getting some extra logic here that I think we otherwise wouldn't have, which I definitely think you want to clean up a little bit, because the idea of like this statement having an opposite statement doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, like, I get it, but there was a commenter earlier, I don't remember who said it, but they brought up the idea of like when you tag something as a liar, flipping the information. And I think that could clear up a lot of these, what does it mean when something is lying, to the same way that like evolution, you flip the text on that when you see that that's a liar. That could be a really useful tool. I don't know how I saw number 4 as number 1. Yeah, I mean, the text could be bigger too. That's my other note. But Ace is trying to misguide you, so you have to try for high score again. Seems like this has to be 5. And from my perspective, it was a 50-50 between these two. Oh, I didn't finish marking everything. These are all obviously not level 1, but this is the clear winner. So we're not going to high score here because I didn't mark everything correctly, but oh well. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just necessary if there's rules for lying. If you also don't have like a compendium that says like what it means when a character is lying, because I don't think that this lying flip to the opposite side of the board is like intuitive at all, especially once you start to like eliminate numbers. Then how could you tell what value is opposite from what other value? So yeah, I just don't think that that's something that players should be expected to like intuitively guess at. I wonder if it could mess up more because you might forget it got flipped. Yeah, I mean, I like the other idea because a compendium means that you have to like access other panels and things, which is never fun, and people aren't going to check them, and it honestly just like means that you have to memorize a bunch of things anyways. So I kind of like the other idea, but if it's really hard to implement, then I understand that as well. I am weaker than number 7. So yeah, 1 out of 7, 1 out of 7, 1 out of 7, 1 out of 6, 1 out of 5. I believe that's like 1 out of 1,500 if you were just like purely guessing and not using your perceptions. I'm weaker than number 7. Drag to discover the level difference. Oh, that could be huge. Yeah, I mean, something is better than nothing, for sure, for sure. Drag to discover whether a hero is stronger than both neighbors. My level is between my neighbor's level. We could use the Beastmaster on the monk. Not going to be super useful. There are no liars adjacent to me. That's powerful info. I am level 6. Oh, that's powerful. We could also use the Arithmancer on the Samurai. I am level 6. And number 5 is weaker than me. Wait. You're supposed to think that this is a liar. I think this samurai
is a liar because it did not see this as a liar. But you are actually level 6, and you are anything but. Number 5 is weaker than me. Yeah, so we'll call that 5 for now. Yeah, number 5 turned out to be a phony. The strongest liar is level 6. That is actually the truth because this is just perceived as a liar. And my level is odd. So you are truthful. We've already found the liar. One thing that could help is hiding the passives behind keywords because currently they take up more space than the actual info. But the keyword would help the player remember there is something else going on. Wait, isn't number 5 100 or am I reading it wrong? Yeah, you are, unfortunately, but that's fine. I'm weaker than number 7. And 7... Oh, interestingly... No. Wait, this actually could be 100 and a liar, because then it would be lying. Everybody else is telling the truth. Yeah. The druid instant killed your idea. You were thinking, now this just always has to be the liar. At which point this is always weaker than number 6. One of them lied, but specifically this one always lied because this one needs to see this one as a liar. The run is... That's loud. The run is going. We are going for it here. I forgot to label things after solving the previous puzzle, but I will say forgetting to label is actually a fine strategy because, like, if I just labeled... So we had 3 things and we knew that they were valued 1, 2, and 3. If I value them all randomly 1, 2, and 3, there's a chance I just totally miss. There is a chance that I hit all 3, but there's a chance I just totally miss. By labeling all of them 1, I always hit exactly 1, which, like, is actually a strategy to hedge for sure. Okay, my level is between my neighbor's levels. So this can't actually be 5. It needs to be not 5, not 6. 4 is higher than 3. No, it could be higher than 5. Like, this could be 100. Yeah. I'm weaker than 7. So we have a lot of ways to gain information here. We probably use the Beastmaster on something that doesn't have to do with the monk. Maybe that's not true. Stronger than both neighbors. I'm weaker than 7. We already have information about the Conjurer and the Druid. So I think we just Beastmaster the Arithmancer. The Arithmancer. Number 2 is not stronger than both of their neighbors. Means one of these 2 is stronger than this. So, like, we could get into a chain where this actually is 100. I think now I 2 on 3 and 7. Look for a 100. 95. Perfect. Is not stronger than both of their neighbors. Right. 100 is an odd number. Oh. I guess you're right. The idea that this was a odd number or possible 100 was that this was a liar. But now I think it just has to be this. Number 4 is in between. Yes. And 7 is odd. Right. Let's mark this as like 1. You still get to be weaker than 7 by being nearly anything. 3, 2. So, I mean, I think we found the right charm. We have a bunch of these things marked correctly. We could do another, like, hedge where we mark, like, all of these as 3, for instance. But I don't think it makes sense to mark these as the same. And basically what I'm thinking is we could use the intellect check, or whatever this is called, the perception check, to get some numbers, but I think it's best off just saving it and just charming this Beastmaster here. We got a bunch of points from that. Oh, we got 1 correct. We got, oh no, it marks everything. I don't know what I got correct and what I got incorrect, but we got a lot of it right. Looks good to me. Moving on to year number 4. All right, 2 liars this time. This definitely steps it up a level. The combined level of my neighbors. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab a drink of water. Sorry. I hate when you get a drink of water and then you choke on it. So that, it's going to take me a second. I just didn't. I didn't want all of you to think that I forgot to put my camera back on the screen. I flipped over the information so that way all of you could play while I choked. Okay, let's try to move forward. 2 liars. The combined level of my neighbors is even, and 2 is stronger. Drag for the lowest level. Okay, the sum of 4 and 5 is lower than the sum of 1 and 2. The thing about this is if 100 is in any of those 4, that significantly colors the Shadow's information. My level is odd, and number 7 is my stronger neighbor. Ooh, this is good. I think we're going to trust this information. Either both of these pieces of information are liars, or this is just really good information to start with. Because it means neither of these are our 100. Wait, this does not leave that much room for this. But that's fine because this is going to be stronger. Wait, 1 neighbor is stronger than me. Means the other neighbor is weaker. The sum of 4 and 5 is lower. Okay, yeah, these could be a bunch of low ballers over here. Oh, and weaker than me. Oh, okay. Good catch. Okay, that makes a little bit more room possible. Could still be 100. But I'm kind of just going to, like, put 100 over here. Combined level of my neighbors is even. And 2 is the stronger one. Yeah. So what if it's just this? Well, part of the problem here is I have not found a single liar yet. Geesh. I think we're just going to have to, like, really get lucky with our perception check and maybe with our activate abilities. 7 has to be higher than 5 and not 6. By 6 is info. My level is odd and number 7 is my stronger neighbor. I think this could be 6. This doesn't have to be odd. If that's what you were interpreting, I think that's what you were misunderstanding, or I'm misunderstanding something. Number 6 could be 3, technically. I mean, this could be 5. I mean the numbers. Oh, 7 has to be higher than 5. And not... I don't know when you were talking about the numbers and when you were talking about the levels, actually, Ray. If you are only talking about... Okay, yeah. So I think what 6's info does, the Shield Maiden's info does, is it says, these are my 2 neighbors, this one's higher. I think that's all it does. And then it also says that it happens to be odd. But I don't think that it calculates itself in... It's not like 3 pieces of information. It's just saying, this is the higher of my 2 neighbors. Number 5 is lower than number 7, but that has nothing to do with number 6. This could be an odd, or like we have to flip it. The combined level of my neighbors is even. And number 2 is the stronger one. There's a lot of information pointing at number 2 being strong. Yeah, no worries. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. Could like Neobor 6. If you're odd, problem is you could be a liar. Anybody could be a liar. I honestly just want to perceive the blacksmith. Is that wild? I should use these other things because this is my most powerful ability. Highest level among 2. And I have no info on 4 and 6. Oh no, I do know that 4 has to be honest and weaker. Unless these are both of the liars. Let's take a look at, like, this. 5 is the strongest. Okay, so we've maybe found a liar. Or this could be the liar. I think this is just a liar. I really just want to perceive this and move on. But let's use this real quick on... My level is odd. And number 7 is my stronger neighbor. Let's use the blacksmith on... Well, no. If we're going to perceive the blacksmith, then we don't need to use its information to, like, check the Shield Maiden. Yeah, Liar's Den was tough. My brain's a little melty right now. Maybe we're going to call it after this one. Number 5 is the weakest. Yeah, that seems right. And this is one of our liars. And then maybe like... maybe this is a liar. I'm going to perceive this. This is a 3. Oof. So now this has to be odd in order for this to be even. Now this has to be... Wait a second. This is impossible. This can't be true. Because in order for this to be true, this would have to be exactly 1. Maybe that is possible, though. What if this is 1 and a liar? Oh, but then this couldn't also be a liar. Yeah, this just has to be a liar. Huh. Which I think might mean... Well, there's possibilities, because this could be like... Yeah, we're going to call this like 6 or something. I think I'm honestly just about to make a guess. I've got a 1 and 6. We know that this is telling the truth. So we know it's never 5. Yeah, this is the weakest. This would have to be 2. No, this is actually definitely a liar. Okay, I found my liars. And let me see if I can break this logic down. This has to be the weakest among 3. Oh, it's among 3, 5, 6, but that's fine. Among 3, 5, 6, 5 has to be the weakest because we know this to be true. And if it's the weakest, but weaker than 3, then that would mean it's 2, and then these 2 would not be possible. So this has to be wrong. It's still the weakest, but it has to be at least 4. Wait, no. It has to be 2, right, and this is just wrong. 1 neighbor is stronger than me. 4 and 5 needs to be low numbers. Yes. According to 3. Yes. Now that we know that this is the liar, I was basically just double checking that the Neobor was lying. That was the first thing I was doing. But now that we know that the Neobor was lying, 3 and 5 have to be low numbers. But here's the awkward part. I think this works. And I think we could switch these 2. So I think it's a 50-50. No. Number 6 is odd. I am odd. Oh, that should crack it. There might be other possibilities, though. Like... Wait, no, but if this can never be 100... No, I think that this is always right. Oh, wait, couldn't... No, Foxkin has to be bigger than this. This could be 100. It's a 50-50 here. This could be 6. And then 6-3 would still be 1-2. Yeah. But it's never any of these. And it's never this. So it's just a 50-50. 3 is honest. Weaker than me. 7 is my stronger neighbor. 1 neighbor is stronger. Yeah, looks like a 50-50 to me. Do we want to give it to the liar? I want to give it to the Foxkin. Foxkin's cooler. Nice. I think we nailed everything actually there. Didn't we? I think that was a perfect solve. Love it. Yeah, it's always the Foxkin. I mean, I just don't want to let the liar win, right? Foxkin rise up. Okay, year 5. This is make or break. This has been really tough. So, actually, what's been tougher? This has been easier than Liar's Dungeon, right? I'm not sure. I think that this has been easier than Liar's Dungeon. The Juggernaut. Drag to discover whether I can defeat 2 heroes together. I got another idea. What of right-clicking a character would show you who is talking about that character? Yeah, that could definitely be helpful too. I'm weaker than number 3, who is honest. If my level is odd, others see me as a liar. If even, they see me as honest. I'm weaker than number 3, who is honest. The witch says the nearest other liar is 1 space away. And I am level 5. The witch can never be talking about the ninja. These can never be liars together. And if they can't be liars together, then they have to be honest together. Right? I think so. I think that's right. Number 2 could be odd. My level is odd. Oh. If my level is odd. Oh, sure. Sure. But that would still make the witch right. We're probably going to save that one for another day. I think I'm feeling a little tapped out after these other game modes, but definitely in the future we will be looking at that one, Ace. Number 3's level is even, and number 5's level is odd. I think I'm just going to mark this as a liar. Between 6, 7, and myself, 7 is the weakest. And this has to be even. If number 2 lies... No, it's not that you flip it. If this is a liar... Here's the thing. If this is a liar... Oh, what if this is a liar but has an even... Oh, gosh. Yeah. Okay. And then we have a demonologist. My level is even and higher than number 7. Sure, that checks out. One neighbor has an odd, the other has an even. So this would be even and this would be odd. Drag to discover whether I can defeat 2 heroes together. I don't have much. I've got a bunch about liars. I think it makes sense to use 1 to battle up against 5, 6. Since there's a bunch of information that says 7 is weak already. I think having 2 sets of numbers brings up the brain meltiness problem, especially in this game mode. That's true. This game mode might be easier if the numbers were different, or if the characters were labeled A, B, C, D, E, F, then we wouldn't get confused between level 1 and number 1 sorts of things. And maybe if switching to a different number system could be good. For example, the number of characters with Roman numerals. Oh, you just said that as well. and that would be tough. Well, one thing that you could do here, if you don't want to get that fancy, is you just use the levels in this. Like, what if these were levels 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 1,000? That would actually maybe make it cleaner. And then, of course, just like bump everybody on the leaderboard up by a value of 10 too, or something. But yeah, Greek letters depends on the project. Yeah, I think that just changing the level values would be like the easiest way to not change too much here. Okay. There's also like, it's fine. It's just tougher. But it's tougher in a way that like probably isn't necessarily like the most fun because, but also like, it's fine. Yeah. But I think it could be free to just change the level system here. Okay. I'm just going to trust this witch. There's 2 liars, though. I think this is a liar. Well, one of these 2 has to be a liar, right? Number 5 is odd. So I think I'm just going to put down this as 100. And I'm going to say, could I Juggernaut the rune switch and the fighter? And I'm going to get a no. Because I think that this fighter is king of the castle. Let's see. That's 5. Shoot. Wait, if that's 5, this is a liar. Oh, that's still really good information. Okay. The weakest is 7, so you are never 100. Which means you're also telling the truth always. You're a liar. What if this is a lying number 100? I think this also lied. Yeah, this also had to have lied, which means it's even. Oh, and it means it's stronger than the witch. Hold on. Level 3 is even now. So this could just be 4. I don't know if I have the solve yet, but you're telling the truth. I found my liars. Yeah, I did think that this was possible, but does that solve the rest of it? The witch is level 3. Oh my gosh, Ace, you're all over the place. Why do you think that this is level... Oh, you think that this is level 4? Because it's the opposite of 5? The opposite of 5 would be 3, right? But the witch has to be even. Ninja is honest. The ninja isn't honest because we know the witch is lying. Yeah, I think Ace. Can I tag you, Ace, with this? I think you are trying to mislead me. But this witch has to be lying because this fighter is number 5. So this is a liar, and this says that the witch is honest. So this has to be a lie as well. So we've found our liars. Let's ignore Ace here real quick, and then I'll read through the chat. She would step up or down randomly by 1. Right. The nearest other liar is 1 space away. That is confusing. But I think you're misreading that wrong. Yeah. So that's going to like determine what value this ninja has, but they both have to be liars. Like, don't worry about their values just yet. Yeah, let's ignore Ace. Number 2 has to be higher than number 3, and it also has to be even. It has to be even so that this is seen. Oh, so this could be 100. Yeah, why not? Demonologist is even. So is it level 6. Oh, yeah. I see where you got confused. Yeah, it's about its level. It's okay. I'll explain it. I cannot defeat number 7 and 5 together. Sure. So you're never 100. So I'll just mark you as like 3 or something. No, that is totally fair. It's been a long stream for everybody here and a lot of maths. My level is even and higher than number 7. I mean, this could be 100. Why not? And number 3 is even. Number 5 is odd. That's the truth. And I think you could be level 100 too. So number 1 is either 1 or 3. Yeah. I don't care about that as much as the fact that I believe our solution here is either 2, 4, or 6. I believe it's just going to be a 1 and 3. Position is Elu. No clue what you're going for with that one. But my level is even and higher than number 7. It's not really saying that much. But we do at least know that both of these are even. So like this could be 2. No. Yeah, I mean this can only be 2 or 4. Right? How did we get this number, by the way? And also, Ace said something about this having to be 1 off. So does this have to be 4 or 6? Because it has to be 1 different than level 5. I don't know what you were talking about with that one, but yeah, that kind of stuff definitely needs to be in here somewhere if you want people to act on that information. Number 3 can't be 100 for sure. Yeah. Which, I forget why. Which got revealed as the liar. If Ninja is the second liar, these are definitely 100%. I'm 100% on the liars, which means this has to be an even. Yes, that is something I did need to square up. Right. The nearest other liar is 1 space away from me. Yeah. Oh, but it's being perceived as truthful because this is even. We did square that away. The ninja just has to be even. That's what makes the witch wrong. Oh my gosh. And this makes the witch need to be even, so it needs to be 2, 4, and this needs to be higher than the witch. Right. Is there a chance that the witch is 6? I think so. Can't the witch be 6 and then this has to be 100? I think I'm going to be charming the ninja. I think let's charm the ninja and let's roll the die here. I do believe it's just a 1 in 3, but that it's like maybe slightly more likely for it to be looking like this. And this could just be, it can't be 1, it could be 2, right? Okay. Should I ask Google to roll 1 to 3 to see who to pick? No. I'm going to trust my instinct, and I'm going to charm the ninja. No! Okay. We tried. Unlucky. Let's give it one more shot. Yeah, we had some bets on 6. I guess we could be playing some bets here, doing some gambling. Maybe that's how Dungeon Tales is a good interactive stream game. We could, especially like with Twitch chat, we could do like bets and things off what it actually is, because at some point we're just gambling. The strongest liar is level 100 and my level is even, which means you could be like level 3 and lying. But this is 5 is level 3. Gamba, I'm level 4 and 2 is weaker than me. Two is weaker than me. Okay. Number 5 is level 3. Neither neighbor is stronger than me. Okay, there's a little bit of a contradiction already with just this information. But I can't figure out what needs to be lying. Number 3 is level 4. Oh, 2 pieces of information say that number 3 is level 4, a liar, and stronger than me. Yeah, so all of this checks out then. And I think the liar is between 2 and 4. This just thinks that this is a liar. It's actually telling the truth. The strongest liar is level 100. If one of these two needs to be the liar, then this has to be the truth. Gonna bet it all on the Foxkin. 3 and 5 say the same stuff. Yeah, 3 and 5 say the same stuff. I agree with that. I don't think the... Oh, you think the Foxkin... No, the Foxkin is telling the truth, I think. Foxkin has to be telling the truth. Yeah. So I think right now it's a 50-50, but only because I haven't used all of my logic here. I think we do still have more logic to figure out. So if this is 100, it would be true. No, this is the level 100 liar. Because if this is 100, it would be telling the truth, which would make it not a liar. Neither neighbor is stronger than me. That can be true. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. If you're level 4, how could this be true? The only way to be stronger than 4 is to be 100. Oh, this says number 5 is level 3. Oh, hold on, hold on. I misread what this was talking about. This is number 5 is level 3. Number 4 can be true if 100 isn't the liar. Yeah, so this is 100, and this is now a lying 3 druid or something. It's a lying 1 druid. And this is number 2. And telling the truth. And this is telling the truth. That's what it is. Either 1 or 5 is lying. No, because they contradict each other. I'll read that in a second. Quick question. Do you guys feel like these 2 modes so far offer a different enough take on the game itself? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. 1, you're really just trying to find... So, in normal Dungeon Tales, you're trying to find some combination of the number or the liar. But you're trying to score attack to, like, win the most. And then in Liar's Dungeon, sure, you're trying to score attack, but really you're just trying to find the truther. And then in this one, sure, you're trying to score attack, but you're really just trying to find the highest number. So they definitely are different because I think they're more similar to each other, but they are very different from the main game mode, which is more like score attacky, deal or no deal. And these modes play a little bit more like Demon Bluff. And yeah, they have some different things, because in this one you don't get to cull, but you do have that one additional power. And then apparently there's even another mode on top of that. I believe I've solved it, though. Let's double check. Somebody said that either 3 or 1 are contradicting with each other. 3 is actually, or I'm sorry, 5. I meant to say 5 and 1. 5 is actually talking about something totally different. 5 thinks that 4 is a liar because 4 is stronger than 3. That's what's going on there. Let's charm the barbarian. Forgot to listen to the music, but we solved it. I think perfectly? Don't remember. We'll call it perfect. I can always clear this dungeon without using the perception, and then we get to the next dungeon, and I can't clear it with the perception. Number 2 is honest. Yeah, for sure. I still think things could be bigger, and like in this game mode, having like a place to click for the charm, I think could be better. UX, I think, means the same thing as, oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's like, well, there we go. But right, having more ways to take notes, I think, could also be useful. And there's a few things that could be cleaned up, especially how characters lie, lying logic, or just like making that information more available. That is definitely fair. The nearest liar is 3 spaces away from me, which means everybody else is telling the truth. So let's mark down everybody else is the truth. Unless this is a demonologist, it is not. Truth, 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 and truth. Number 2 is honest. Oh. Truth. You are a liar. Right. No, that makes sense. Number 2 is honest and is weaker than 6. So I'm going to mark this as a 1 for not possibly being 100. Oh, also it says it's level 1. So yeah, it's probably weaker than 6. The combined level of my neighbors is even, and number 5 is the stronger one. Uh-oh. We could have a lying 100 over here. Working on adding a compendium with the current heroes in the level to the bottom left of the screen as I am watching. Cool. Current heroes in the year, not the current heroes in the level. That's going to be confusing as well. But level means power level. And then I will try to add draw erase buttons so you can just go wild and draw. I do like draw erase buttons, but I also think specifically like being able to mark something as not something. And I know it gets a little bit tricky because you get points based off markings, but I'd like to be able to mark things as like multiple different possibilities. And I'd also probably, like, when I clear, sometimes I just want to, yeah, I know. I just want to be able to clear the value, and I never want to clear the lying. So I think that, like, selecting this again to clear it, but only having this clear, but then, like, being able to stack multiple values, so that way you could say, like, oh, this is 100, or it's 5, or it's 4, and have all of them show up. But I don't know how you justify that at the end when you need to calculate points based off what the player has marked. Yeah, and arrows would also be good for sure, but that comes when you can just draw anything. So what else do we have here? Neither neighbor is stronger than me. So I'm going to mark this down as a 2, and this down as a possible 100. And number 2 is weaker than 6. So these either have to both be 3 and 5 exactly, or they're even. Drawing will have to be used for this because the current tagging functionality is so very tied to scoring. Yeah, what I'm getting at though is like, if you have to draw all of these little things, I think that it's tedious. So I think maybe what you need is like an additional tagging box that is like, maybe you put it up here or something and you say, okay, here's like some things that this could be. But in a way that doesn't allow you to like have those tags count for scoring, like a separate tagging system on top of this tagging system. And like some games do that with like a pencil. When you play Sudoku, you can like pencil tag stuff and it doesn't actually count as tagging. So you're not like making a mistake. I think that's the other way to do it too. If you're tagged with multiple things, you're tagged with nothing. But I think that could get confusing for newer players for sure. Number 3 has to be weaker than number 5. If 5 is lying, oh yeah, this information. Number 3 is a level 2 and stronger than me. Ah. Yes. Foxkin's looking good. And I get to use this. Drag to discover whether a hero is stronger than both neighbors. Yeah, let's check out the Foxkin. I think it's just the Foxkin. Wonder if there was something else we could have done. We could definitely check the Foxkin. Let's just do that. Okay, easy enough. We do not get the bonus points, but we make it through. This then also has to be even, so let's call this 2. Neither neighbor is stronger than me. Yeah, 4 still works. And this could be 3. And then what's left? 5? That works. Okay, so number 3 is 3. I'll bet on 5, says Ray. Looks like a good bet. The levels aren't fixed. Wait, so number 3 is 3. Number 1 is 4. I'm confused what you're saying, Duck. But number... Oh, they said number... No, number 3 is just not level 2. Oh, okay. Oh, fair enough, Ray. I thought number 4 was certain 2. I mean, I'm not double checking everything. Weaker than 6. Yeah, we know that that's fair. I think we've spent enough time on this one. Did I nail it? Close. This was 5. I think I had these 2 flipped. But I was close. I think I had a bunch of things flipped, actually. That's fine. No, I definitely had... I had some things correct. Alright, on to year 3. Still 1 liar. My level is higher than the average of my neighbors. Why doesn't this just say cosine equals tangent? That'd be... Okay, you need a third mode that's like just giving you like crazy equations at each step. My level is higher than the average of my neighbors. The weakest hero is closer to me than the strongest hero. Yeah, that's fair too. You can just hang out for sure and maybe pick up something, but I'm definitely like, this is tough. If the seeker is correct, then it's like kind of good information, but again, like this seeker could possibly just be the 100. Right. Number 4, like this should say 4 is greater than number 1. That would be so much easier. 4 is stronger than number 1. But 1 is stronger than the average of 7 and 2. One neighbor has an odd level. The other one has an even level. No, yeah, don't actually do that. I can defeat both of my neighbors together. I mean, you do have some averages in here, to be fair. Number 5's level is even. And number 7's level is odd. I mean, this could just be our number 100. We could just start there. Number 6 is level 2. All right, let's start here. No, number 6 is level 2. I don't think I have any contradiction so far. Number 4 is stronger than 1. I mean, this could be 6. Defeating both of my neighbors together means if this is 6, this could just be like 3. But if this is 3, it has to be stronger than 1, and 1 has to be stronger than its neighbors. This could just be a liar. This is just like 1 and a liar. I like that idea. All right. What are you? You're 100? Great. Easy enough. Duck, thank you for hanging out for sure. Oh, and some pig Latin. Oh my gosh. All right. Number 4 is stronger than number 1. I mean, nothing else really matters here. Let's just mark everybody as true, and then we're like getting most of them correct. And then we know this can't be 1. We know this has to be an odd. So we're bound to get some things correct here. Great. It was the duelist. I did get the liar right, but I don't remember if I kept this tagged as a liar. I don't remember what I did there. Now we're just going to speed run through it now that Duck's gone. They were holding us back for sure. Okay, 2 liar time. I'm weaker than number 7, who is a liar. Sure, let's just tag you as a liar. My level has the same parity as number 3, who is a liar. Well, really, we have 2 people pointing at liars. Oh, but you are also pointing at number 4 and calling them a liar. So the ninja has to be a liar then, probably. Or it's like 2 and 4. No, but then it can't be 2 and 4 because then what's going on right here? So I think it has to be 3 and then either 1 or 7. Yes, if Ray leaves, easy mode. Trust me, people would love it if you added an evolution that added certain amounts of points to the final 3 heroes equal to the angle created between... Okay, triangles are funny, but like, there would be days that I would be able to play that game, and that's true of all of these games. There's definitely days where I'm just like not able to play these games. Because they are quite tough. My level has the same parity as number 3, who is a liar. Stronger than number 4, who is a liar. My level is not between my neighbors. Yeah. This is tough. If we charm this, then we kind of get information about 4 different things at once. Not charm, not charm. Investigate. Between 1, 2, and myself, the strongest is 1. Oh, if the strongest is 1, it's not actually talking about 7. Between 2, 5 and myself. The weakest is 5. Yeah, I don't think we can really get more information about that. Interrogate. Sure. My gut is telling me to just investigate the shadow. And if I think this is a liar, then this could actually be the strongest. So let's see. What is the weakest? So you are telling the truth, and you are a little liar pants. The ninja is an odd number in order for number 2 to be telling the truth. Oh, I forgot about this. Yes. Oh, this could just see this as a liar. I forgot about this text. Yeah, parity means that they're either both odd or both even. Okay, we got a whole bunch of nothing here other than this. Oh, so now this is stronger than 7. Okay, so this is a possibility to be 100, but this cannot be. And 1, 2, and myself, the strongest is 1. I think we're just going to wind up going for 1. This can't be the strongest. This is a liar. My level is not between my neighbor's levels, which means it's higher. Yeah, these two are still in a contradiction. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go for the Dragonling. Maybe my keyword idea wasn't good considering even text on the screen can be forgotten. Yeah, that's tough. Right, yeah, I was thinking that this was the character that you possibly mistook there. But this looks at itself, not at its neighbors. That's the difference. I'm stronger than number 4, who's a liar. Wait, if you're stronger than number 4, oh, then that would mean the level is in between. Right, so between one of these two, there's a liar. Huh. Going for a bet on 4. I'm just going to bet on the Dragonling, I think. But I don't think we can get any more information here. We missed with our interrogation. This is a liar. Which means it's stronger than this. It's the best information that we have. I'll mark these randomly. My level is odd. Others see me as a liar. Now this can be correct. Level is not between my neighbor's levels. I'm stronger than 4. Wait. Right now they're both lying. Oh, right now this is telling the truth. Now this is lying, this is telling the truth. Okay, perfect then. Okay. 6. The monk was telling the truth. Okay. And Ray was right. Man, that's even worse. Just kidding. Dang. Okay. Yeah. I think we're just rolling the die here at some point. Let's try to do this real quick. Like, actually, I'm going to try to take less time going through this. And I think this is going to be my last attempt here. So, let's see. Yeah, it's worse because, I mean, you know, who knows? Who knows how it all works? Number 2 is 3. Oh, you're saying 4 is honest. So these have to both be honest. stronger than me, and if you're 3, then you could be 100. Strongest liar is level 100, and I am odd. But you could just be like 4 and lying. Yeah, that makes sense. Neither neighbor is stronger than me. Oh, hold up now. We got a badass over here. Oh, I just saw that this said number 4 is level 4. Oh, so this kind of has to be 100. So between these two, one is lying, I think. 2, 3, which means this is always telling the truth, and like 1 or something. I'll use my perception. Perfect. We got this. Wha-bam. First year always feels free. Drag to discover whether I can defeat 2 heroes together. Stronger than number 3, who is a liar. Okay, but it's a demonologist, which means you're telling the truth. My level is even and lower than number 4. Number 1 is level 3 and honest and weaker than me. One neighbor is stronger than me. All right, you got to crack this case open. The strongest liar is level 5, and my level is even. So what if you're just like level 3 and a liar? Does that work? I didn't bet this time, and I didn't win. Let this be a lesson. You can only win big by gambling. Go gamble. Mark this as like... Wait, no, this can't be 3, right? I have this marked as 3. Level is even and lower. This could just be 2. Why do I think this one's a liar? The strongest liar is level 5. My brain feels like absolute mush right now. Oh, this said level 1 is 1 and honest. Oh, so both of these have to be honest. Right. And okay, so I have 3 that have to be honest. That's what I know. Even and lower than 4. That wasn't a good move. Could this be 5 and a liar? Yeah. So I think it's a 50-50. One neighbor stronger than me, though. No, so if this is 5 and a liar, making this true, then this would have to be 100 in order for this to be like better than one of them but not the other. This would be 1 and 2. This works. Okay. It's not right. It was the druid, and this was the lying barbarian. Okay, yeah. We are going to... I'm just going to blow through the first one without even using... Now we're just going to... Like, this might take me 1,500 attempts. But let's see if we can get there. The liar is level 3. Number 3 is number 2. It could still be the liar. Number 2 is level 2, a liar. Okay, one of these two is the liar. But you're saying so much specific stuff about the liar, and you're saying different specific stuff about the liar. So you have to be the liar. Number 3 is level 2. No. Number 3 is level 2. I know nothing of you. I know that you are not level 2. You are level 3. My level is even. Yeah, this all checks out. Okay. Number 5's level is even, and number 2's level is even. Which means this is also odd. So this is 1. And then this is a 50-50. Neither neighbor is stronger than me. That's true if you're 4 or if you're 100. Okay. We've got to check. You're 4, so you are 100. And I think we solved it. Okay. That was a quick one. But again, like, year 1, these are the free ones. I think this is going to be my last attempt. Because I am not improving. I'm getting worse. So I probably need a little bit of a break after, this is a 7-hour stream. The liar is level 1, and my level is even. Lilith is freaking out over there. Here, Lily. You okay, puppy? She's good. She doesn't need another WALK, I don't believe. You want to hop back up here? Say hi for some Dungeon Tales? All right, let's get little Lilith on the screen here. Oh, that's probably going to coincide with... let me make myself smaller then. And then... do like this. And we do like this. Cool. Yeah, it's 5 to 7. Yeah. It is a really big difficulty spike. And then once 2 things start lying, then it gets a lot tougher too. Oh yeah, we could have put ourselves right here. Okay. My level is between both my neighbors' levels. My level... Like, I'm just, like, reading the words now, and they're not even making sense. My level is between both my neighbors' levels. So this is never a 100. The liar is level 1. My level is even. Between 2, 6, and myself, the weakest is 2. Drag to discover the lowest level among 3. One neighbor has an odd level, the other one has an even level. And the duelist. Number 4 is stronger than number 5. The liar is level 1. I have not the faintest idea. The lowest level among 3. Well, let's just use this real quick. And let's see these ones. 1 is the weakest. So 4 is stronger than 5. So we're like never using it on this unless this is the liar. Like, I think we already just immediately have no clue who the liar is. And we have no clue what any of these levels are. With just one additional character. And there's a lot of luck in here too. But I don't think we're making it through this puzzle. Between 2 and 6 and myself, the weakest is number 2. So let's say that it can't be 2. Say that it can't be 5. So I've got it down to a 1 and 4. Liar's level 1. 4 is stronger than 5. Oh, and then 1 is the weakest. So it can't be 1. So we've got it between a 1 and 3. These have the same type of information, just this one you choose, right? And this, I guess, always chooses itself. Between 3 and 2 both have to be truthful, or both would be lying. Between 3 and 2. I don't think so. Because the fighter is talking about 6, not 1. Yeah, they're talking about different characters there, unfortunately. Okay. Lily is done. Oh, gosh. Okay, great. And my arm is disgusting. It's just covered in slobber now. But, I mean, it's not covered, but I do want to go wash my hands. I think it's a 1 in 3 between these. And I'm just going to check the blacksmith. That's a 3. 4 is stronger than 5. I'm going to try this one. Hey, we got it right. I don't think I really, yeah, I mean, we just needed to find the higher value. We didn't need to find everything else. We're not going for score. We are simply trying to get through it. Ever since I saw we had this demon lady in the middle as a player with such specific mechanics, I wondered, are you planning to add more playable demons like that? Oh, you know, that could be a good idea. Like maybe for the different modes, like, you know, you're not Beatrice, right? It's kind of hard to explain, but the information that number 3 is giving has to be correct in order for number 2 to have a level between 3 and 1. Oh, possibly. Possibly. My level has the same parity as number 3, who is honest. Okay, so both of these are honest. And both of my neighbors are stronger than me, which means this is never 100. So let's mark it as a 1. I'm stronger than number 1, who is also honest. And then we're going to mark this as a 1. The nearest other liar is 1 space away from me. So it's claiming that these two. There are 2 liars adjacent to me. I am level 1. Oh, wow. So this samurai is saying that both 4 and 6... Oh, but there's only 1 liar. Oh, so you are the liar. Okay, fair enough. That is going to make it easier. So you're just not level 1. Okay. So you can be anything. This has to be level 4. Everything else has to be telling the truth now that we found the liar. The alchemist says number 1 is honest and weaker than number 6. Okay, that doesn't give us any information other than, well, no, it gives us absolutely no information. Yeah, let's call number 2. And Dungeon Tales is already much bigger than I meant it to be. Yeah, no, that is, that's definitely fair. I don't think that we necessarily, like, need more characters. Like, I don't think that that really improves the game too much, and it's just, like, changing this art for what it's worth. Both neighbors are stronger than me. This is 4. This could be anything. So I currently have a 1 in 4. And actually, because this is telling the truth, this can never be our 100 either. So I've got a 1 in 3. And this is just a 1 in 3. There's no way to gain any extra info here. We don't even have any activate abilities. We do know that this is stronger than the Barbarian. We know that, oh, we know that this is actually not level 1. Oh, wait. That was incredibly lucky. I tried to clear the markings and I accidentally double right-clicked. And I learned that this is the lying level 100 somehow. Oh. Oh, 7 and 1 is lower. Oh, I just misread this shadow. Oh, okay. That actually took this out as a possibility. Sure. Okay. So, great. Let's mark everything else as like a 4 real quick. Oh, not a 4. Everything else is a 2, maybe. That is funny. Well, isn't this a 1? No, this isn't a 1, but it has the same parity as number 3. I'll mark this as a 3. I misread the shadow and then I just misclicked on the samurai. Maybe you just need to be a certain level of tired in order to properly play. Maybe that's the answer. That's good enough for me. Let's move on to year number 4. Ooh, baby. I used to roll the dice. Now we have 2 liars, and this is where it really, really steps up. I don't think it's just when you get 7 cards. I think it's when you have 2 liars, because then any piece of information could be a pair of lies. Yes, the secret is this is not a logic game. The difference between 2 heroes is powerful. The strongest and weakest are equidistant. Finally, we learn this. Now, this could still be level 100. Probably. The gladiator says, I cannot defeat both of my neighbors together. Ooh. My level is even, and number 3 is my stronger neighbor. If you're stronger than this, but not stronger than both of these combined, if you're telling the truth, you're never 100. Okay. Number 3 is level 2. Number 1 is level 3, a liar, and stronger than I. Cool. Okay. And don't let me forget at the end of this stream that I want to do a giveaway here. How would you let me forget? I mean, just remind me if I'm signing off. I'm like dozing off right now, to be honest. Okay. We know there's a liar between 7 and 3. Maybe you can defeat both of your neighbors together. But you're saying level 3. Oh, so one of these 2 has to... These are giving contradicting information too. I think this is just a liar. Which means it's stronger than 3. We could check it with the Neobor. Let's use the Neobor on these 2. Number 3 is the strongest. So this is giving the same information as the Foxkin. So our teams are Neobor Foxkin or Ranger Gladiator. I'm going to check this Gladiator. This is 6 and telling the truth, which means this is a liar. This is a liar. This is telling... Wait, no, this is also a liar. Oh, hold on. All of these are a liar. Oh, no, this is telling the truth. I just misread it. Okay. Fair enough. Difference of level between two heroes. I can now... And stronger than me. Oh, wait. Somebody said bet it all on the Foxkin. No, this is huge. This is a liar, so it has to be level 100. We've solved it. Actually. Strongest and weakest are equidistant from me. Which means if this is 2 away, this is level 1. Everything else is a truther. Ranger confirmed liar. Yes. No, totally. We've already found both of our liars. Which means everything else is telling the truth. And let's do like this and this and see if we can arithmetic this. You're kidding me. You are kidding me. Oh, I flipped this. This is talking about number 1. This is talking about number 3. Number 1 is a level 3. I haven't found the second liar yet. Okay. Do I have any more things that I can do? No. Shoot. Strongest and weakest are equidistant from me. But the difference between 2 and 5 is 99, which means one of them is 1 and the other is 100, if this is to be believed. Well, this says that number 3 is the stronger neighbor, which means this is probably the 1 and this is probably the 100, but the problem is this makes everything telling the truth. But one of these two has to be a liar. I just put way too much faith into the Arithmancer. Oh yeah, the Arithmancer is lying, because if this is 6 and this is 100, this would have to be 1. So this is our liar. Okay. I've at least found the liars and the truthers right now. Number 1 is level 3. So if this is 100, this would have to be 1. So this cannot be 100. We actually don't know the value of this. We just know it's telling the truth. But we know this cannot be 100. So if this cannot be 100, well, this could be 100. So it's either 1 100 or 1 100. Because it can't be this one. 3 and 7. And this is telling the truth, so this can't be 100. So this can't be 100, this can't be 100. So it's a 50-50. If this is 100, this is 1. And this is not stronger. No, it's 100, 1, I'm pretty sure. I'll double check all this information in a second. 3 is stronger than 7. Oh, yeah. This couldn't be 100 for a number of reasons then. Difference in level, this is a liar. Strongest and weakest are equidistant. I cannot defeat both my neighbors together. Oh my gosh, wait. We've been sitting on the hugest piece of information this entire time. Wait, no, the neighbors could be 5 and 2. Wow. And I think they are. Yeah, okay, let's not get distracted. 5 and 2. We're going to say that makes this 4. My level is even. And number 3 is my stronger neighbor. That makes this 5. Number 3 is level, but that's our liar. Okay. No. It was this. It couldn't defeat the neighbor. And this was 1? How was this 1? Three is the strongest. Oh, because it's just 1. Duh. I think I said this could be 100, but then I flipped. Oh, I don't know what I did. I flipped out. A little bit of a sad end to the stream, I think. But that just means we're going to have to try this one another time because this was really tough. I actually wonder, like, no way we get on the leaderboard despite... No, I think you can only submit to the leaderboard if you clear it, right? Yeah. Okay, well, they can't take this away from me. I am number 1 on the official classic leaderboard. Some boards definitely have multiple solutions. Yeah, there's some 50-50s in the choose one champion and kind of just all over the place. Did my power dip out for a second or did I just close my eyes? I'm not sure. Yeah, there were just multiple solutions to that one for sure, but we're still doing some good stuff. You can't take this away from me. We were still number 1, at least at one point. And in the future, we're going to have to retry Choose Your Champion and eventually maybe Shifting Dungeon and also like revisit the other game modes because those were fun as well. But for today, that is going to be it for me. I'm signing off for the YouTube video, but I almost forgot to do my rolling here. So let's do this. Let's say anybody that is currently watching. How to do a live giveaway on Twitch. I don't know if I need to. So I have Streamlabs, I have Nightbot. What do I have here? Yeah, Streamlabs. Yeah, now we're doing some real gambling. I haven't used this in a while. So you will probably have to be on the same platform. So if I'm hoping, I guess, where are people watching me more right now? There's like 4 Twitch viewers and then there are about 6 YouTube viewers. Let's Okay, and I think Aiden contacted me on Discord. Yeah, I'm not sure which is the best way. I mean, I think that the giveaway tools are going to work easier on Twitch. So I would say migrate over to Twitch is going to be the easiest way to do this. And then Charity All-Stars, edit and share. Does Streamlabs have a... giveaway or raffle. Let's see anything on here. Oh, giveaways. Yes. Okay. I want to do a custom giveaway. So make sure you're on Twitch. Migrate over to there. And I think you'll have like 2 minutes to enter. And we'll say Dungeon Tells. Okay, I'm not sure that this is going to work, but I'm hoping that there's a chance that this goes wrong because I've never used this before. So we'll run the giveaway in Twitch chat. We'll use your selected platform to collect entries and pick a winner. If the bot isn't active, we'll temporarily join. This should work. A Dungeon Tells raffle has started for viewers. Use !raffle to enter the raffle. So just put in the Twitch chat !raffle and we will give away one here, and then I'll also do one more giveaway in the YouTube comments. And I will probably do that when I'm off stream. All right, so we've got a few enters already. It's going to run in 2 minutes, so hopefully everybody's like caught up with the stream. But hopefully this is like the cleanest way to do this. Is it not working for you, Aika? Yeah, it doesn't say that you've entered. It just says that Ray and LOL have entered so far. Oh, no, it does say that there's a third person. Oh, no. Okay, I have you as in now on a different screen here, Aika. So I don't know if you got auto-modded. Okay, no, you're in according to my stream. So it's just the three of you. If anybody else is watching, make sure you say something real quick. Honestly, if it's just 4 of you. Oh, I accidentally set it for 2 hours. So what I'm going to do instead is just say, if anybody else would like to enter, I'm going to give you 1 more minute to let me know. Once the clock hits the hour, I'm just going to run it myself. I'm going to roll a die, and we'll just decide among the 3 people currently active in the chat. And then I will do another one for the YouTube comments off the stream. And I think I can make 2 videos out of this Dungeon Tells content today. Okay, so that's on the hour. So only 3 people are left remaining in the chat. I guess a few people have left, and obviously Ace is not entering. But last chance. If you, I just want to clarify, if you're currently watching on YouTube, you can also enter, but don't double dip for me, please. Just to give everybody a fair shot. But let's just give it 1 more minute just to make sure everybody's caught up. You want to go 3 and 5? So Ray, I will give you 1 through 6 because I've got a D20. It would make a lot of sense to use a D6, but that's an extra foot away. So 1 through 6 will be Ray. 7 through 12 will be LOL, and 13 through 18 will be Aika. And if it is a 19 or a 20, then ace wins. You'll just take 20? You don't want to just actually enter Blade Wolf? Do you actually just want 19 and 20, or do you want to properly enter and everybody gets 5 numbers? Because that makes a lot more sense. But let me know if you just want to shoot the moon. That is really funny. But I'm willing to give you 16 through 20, and everybody else loses a number. Oh, and Such North is also entering. Oh, you entered on the other thing. Okay. So let's make this crystal clear here right now. Yeah, I've got Ray, LOL, Ica, we'll say Such, and we'll give Blade the top. The giveaway thing just didn't work. I can maybe refresh it, but I said it wrong because I thought I was having it go in 2 minutes. I told it to go in 2 hours. So it's just wrong. And it also doesn't seem to be working. Yeah, because it did not enter you, actually. Let's get this music back on. Oh, you know what? Let's actually do this. Let's get this music back in here. Might be loud. No, it's good. Beautiful. And so I currently have these 5 people entering, viewers entering. Ray, you're going to get 1 through 4. LOL, you're going to get 5 through 8. Then Ica, you are going to get 9 through 12. Such, you're going to be 13 through 16. And Blade, you'll have 17 through 20. I'll still let you shoot the moon there. So this message here was just me saying that those 5 people have entered. Oh yeah, bet on somebody else so that way you get to win even if you lose. All right, as soon as this song expires, that's your last chance to enter. This song goes for 44 more seconds. I think it's just going to be a roll between the 5 of you. Let's see. Oh, I'll wait for the song to go. But yeah, between the 5 of you, I'm going to roll a d20. And then, just as a reminder, I will be giving out 1 more to a commenter after after the stream here. Let's see. I think the song's almost done. Nice. 1 final. Bamp. And the winner is, I'm going to say the number. You all know your numbers. I forget. The number is a 20. Well, I remember who that is. That is Blade Wolf. So you will be receiving a free copy of Dungeon Tales. Everybody else, you are not exactly out. I will still be doing 1 roll. I'm going to do that right after the stream, just so that way you know exactly, like, you're not waiting on it or anything. You'll hear from me in the next 5 minutes or something. And yeah, that is going to be it for me today. Thank you all very much for watching. Thank you for hanging out and cheering me on while I played some Dungeon Tales and Once Upon a Galaxy. But for today, that is going to be it for me. Thank you all very much for watching. I'm No Lux Given. Peace. And I am going to see if I can raid anybody playing Once Upon a Galaxy. If anyone happens to be playing that still. Don't think so. Oh, we do have some people playing Once Upon a Galaxy. Cool. Okay. Let's go say hi to Jamie Topples here then. And yeah, thank you all very much for watching. And how can I slap here?
Dominate all of that PvP.
Don't know what that was. How do I just get to my stream? Twitch channel. Perfect. Cool. All right. Peace, everybody. Thank you for watching. Oh, you just came on at the very end. Yeah, we're all done, Temmie, unfortunately.